All right, let's go ahead and get started. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are all you nerds doing? Let me say hi. Let me say hi to all you. Hello, scrolling up. Hello, Nobai. Congratulations on your first. Nice, nice, nice. Hello, ours. Hello, Fagoth. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, Matthew. Hello, the Dino Custodian. I don't know why I decided to say it like that, but why not? Hello, Mr. Jackwell. And hello, Snowy on the YouTube side. Yeah, I don't even need to do the YouTube test today because that's confirmed working. Yes, hello. Oh, thank you for the hydrate stretch. Let me do that. And hello, Mouse Dragon. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And hello, One Nintendo player. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Want to do a quick stretch. I was told that apparently I need to do apron with no shirt on more. I don't know if that's gonna happen this stream or not. I'm feeling it's a little chilly where I'm at, so I'm feeling yeah, these are very weird rats. So you'll notice this is about ad break. Oh fuck, ad break should be done soon. I don't know why it's still going. It's told me it stopped. But hey, no, it's all good. If you are feeling eepy, it's all good. These are Stark. I was originally going to go Lannister when I played this game because I got the 2-player starter box for a good deal, but I got a better deal on a bunch of Stark guys. I basically legitimately got like a mostly complete Stark army at this point. There's like a couple units, the Hero Series 2 box, and like if I wanted to dig into like the mercenary equivalent for this game. I could talk about like the game itself as we paint as well. But no, my initial plan was to go Lannisters, and I've been bamboozled. So, I've been bamboozled by a good deal. Yeah, listen, I like to be toasty most of the time. I grew up in a very cold area, but like, I'm still very, very cold at all times, even though I've moved to a warmer one. And how's it doing, Horror Loving? What do? I paint Starks. No, I paint rats. I don't know. Listen, when it comes to like Game of Thrones stuff, Song of Ice and Fire, I am secondary at best. I watched the show fucking like when it was new with some other people, and then we stopped. Like I think a lot of people did. But I would actually say I like the game in spite of the license, which is kind of neat. There's like a couple of games that are like that where it's like I see, I go for a darker brown for that. How you doing, Cyan Rats? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, I should also mention too, why I am. This is about I did like this dark flesh tone. Let's try that out a little bit. Let's try it out on one of the wolves because they're not. Wolves are a bit more special. No, we'll just try it. We'll try it on one of these. I do have wolves, because Starks as like a backup thing. But, yeah, so initially, I don't know. I thought it'd be interesting to maybe try doing a little bit of an earlier stream. Just cause like, it's like, there is like VTuber meta stuff, and like, apparently the meta is to stream longer for a little bit. And like, that's one of those meta things where it's like, I can paint longer. Dear God, I have plenty to paint. I could paint for a long ass fucking time. I think my record was 7 hours, but that was years ago, and I was a jittering mess by the end of that. But we'll see how we'll see how it goes. We're gonna do a 6-hour one today. I'm also testing browns on the base. I think this like German camo black brown will probably be the way to. Yeah, that's kind of about the right color I want. We'll let this dry, and we'll go back to one of the other boys. Can my ass accept? Oh, don't worry, my ass is well designed to sit. Please, listen, I can do that. If there's anything in this world that I can do, it is I can sit in a chair for 6 hours. Believe me, I do that for a living. In fact, I sit longer than that. Also, I like Wednesday. Welcome. Yeah, that is kind of funny about like so I'm also gonna zoom in a little bit just because this is a little far away. There we go. It's funny because, like, sometimes I forget how long the book series has been going on. They're like, I have issues of Dragon Magazine. I've done a Dragon Magazine read-along for a while. Big, yeah, it's, no, if anything, it's the opposite. Small, compact, filled with power. That's wild. But yeah, no, there was like in issues of Dragon Magazine from the 2000s were like how to stat a Song of Ice and Fire many like characters in D&D 3.5 or 3.0 even, and it was dumb. I love Dragon Magazine. I've been generally pro Paizo for many years to certain degrees. They could not do balance. They could not do balance to save their life. They're like, Jamie Lannister's probably an 18th level fighter, which if you know anything about D&D, like 3rd edition, by the time you hit that level, you shouldn't be dude that trudges around the battlefield. That is like, I am going to personally punch like several like powerful world-ending creatures in the face with my big hunk of enchanted metal. That's okay. I think a lot of people are waiting for When's a Winner. I like, it's one of those things. Like, you know when something waits for too long and you're, no matter what, it will never live up to the excitement in your head? I legitimately don't see, like, if, like, clearly George R. R. Martin is not into it. Like, if that passion was there, he would have finished it by now. So that's not a thing. He's not hurting for money. He's got merch sales for days. And then also, on top of the merch sales for days, he was doing stuff like working on Elden Ring and whatnot. And I don't know what residuals he's getting from Elden Ring, but he's probably getting like a non-trivial fat stack of cash from Elden Ring, if I had to guesstimate. So why would he? Like, legitimately, like, what, other than to seeing a thing to completion? He's already like, I think I mentioned this before, like, he's like 60, 70, 80. He's older. Like, if I were him, I would just be like, yeah, it's coming, and just coast for the rest of my life. Like, I mean, that would bother me as somebody who likes to, like, create things, but I could totally see being, like, 70 and just be like, I just need a nurse to rub my back and take care of my medical problems, and I'm just gonna sit around just, like, sipping daiquiris all day or whatever the fuck he does, and just relaxes, you know? Yeah, he's one of those guys that I would believe has had gout for 20 years, but just doesn't mention it. Like, he's like, why have you never seen George R. R. Martin in a marathon? It's because he's got diabetes feet. Dragon Nurse would be very cool. Yeah, that's true. Just wanting a conclusion. Just be like, it's done. It's finished. I can finally be at peace. Yeah. I could also see him doing the Tolkien, just like, I have turned my house into the perfect hobbit hole. Get a big mimic mode, maybe someday. I would like a very traditional mimic mode one of these days, like the straight up, like the chest, like the angry little like Dragon Quest chest with the tongue. That'd be fun. But yeah, I don't see any reason. I cannot personally see any reason for him to do so. But yeah. But also, like, in the same way that's like, there's what's it called? Miss Martin's Dragon Maid. Ah, yes, the sequel to the hit anime. George R. R. Martin. It's my George R. R. Martin anime. That's one of those. He's one of those guys that I would not be surprised if there's like an anime that has him as like a brief cameo where like some character mentions it offhand. They do that sometimes. Every now and then there'll be like a character with like a kind of like Westaboo thing. And like they'll do like a little like there's this one I cannot remember the name of this manga, but the idea is that there was this girl who was like a super gamer, but she was a gamer for like real Western-y games, like the kind of Call of Duties and stuff and whatnot. And it was really, really funny because like she, like in the manga, she'd complain about like, oh, we have to pay extra for like Japanese language versions of like Western games and stuff like that. Like, that sounds rough. That do sound rough, but yeah, she'll post like in that manga there would be like Bruce Willis just name dropped and just like a funny anime caricature of Bruce Willis. It's great. How you doing, Gun? Welcome. How you doing? And you start streaming. You just if it's one of those things you just gotta do someday. Like I know when I did it, I went in with zero plan. Then again, I also did it 4 years ago, so feel free to ignore that advice of I think just do it is still a good bit of advice. But I also realized that I came in during a very different landscape than newbies would. I'm willing to admit that. But yeah, this is early how. I don't know how often I'm gonna do one very early. Also, Side Rats, thank you for the 25 months of subs. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Bruce. Yeah, that also looks about right. God, I'm so used to Bruce Willis like not having hair that like Bruce Willis with hair feels strange, if that makes any sense. Like I understand at one point he did. I understand that that was a thing, but my brain has just adapted. Yeah, I've been around a while, just kind of chilling in my own niche, you know, just kind of rooting around in the shrubs, looking for fun berries and whatnot. Now my Decados look like. Oh, okay. I don't know Dynamite Deca, but that sounds pretty rad. I do know a little bit of Project X Zone. I've seen some stuff about it, and like it's one of those ones that if I was more into the various component franchises of that, like having Cosmos as a character is really rad. Just like Tom Bombadil, yes, but instead I don't have I was about to say I don't have like a thick river wife, but it's so when Magic the Gathering did the Lord of the Rings set, they did a lot of like changing the characters around, because you can't have like actors. You can't really do the actors appearance thing because like New Line Cinema owns that, but like Tolkien estate still owns the Tolkien universe. But Tom Bombadil and like Goldberry or Riverberry or whatever the fuck his wife Nymph's name is, didn't exist in the movies, but I think she was one of those, is like she was described as being like very svelte and thin, and they made her thick as fuck in the card. It's like, nice, let's fucking go. Oh, Kunoji, how you doing? Ooh, very soon. That's like what? I do 4 streams a week. So you'll get that. Let's see. Probably by like the end of the month, if not early June. I believe. I have been thinking about stream times a little bit though. Like like I don't know. Just thinking about stuff, just maybe changing things up. Like, I've considered the idea of doing, like, maybe... What's it called? Like, maybe 3 streams a week, but having each one of those be a bit longer. I was like, I don't know if that would be good for, like, giving me extra time for, like, editing and research and stuff like that. I don't know. It's one of those things that's, like, I have been doing my exact schedule for a long-ass time, and I'm very comfy with it. But I also know sometimes you gotta change shit. You gotta mix it up. Ooh, where you going? What trip are you going on? For what I've been watching, I think it's springtime. It's the time to like revitalize and re-energize and think things through. I know I've been doing a major spring cleaning of my mini backlog, and I've been looking at it and I'm like, you know what? What I'm thinking about doing. And I'm sorry, Tyrannid fans. I'm thinking about either trading my Tyrannids I got from the Leviathan box to my local game store. Because, like, I've mentioned a lot, my game store has, like, a pretty active used bin. So, like, they'll probably take them. I don't think I'll get a good deal for them, but I feel like the cognitive load would kind of help. Because that's one of those things, too, where sometimes, like, the whole, like, Marie Kondo fucking, like gun pointed at you, like, you will only keep what sparks joy. Like, that does kind of have some merit, a little bit. Yeah, time to get rid of that gray. Exactly. So, like, there's, like, a couple of, like, one-offs. It's, like, Caradron Overlords, Votan. So, unfortunately, Delete Dwarf seems to be a recurring trend. Tyrannid's probably one, and... maybe I think I have a couple of, like, the Lumineth, like, from the way early starter box. I don't think my local store will take those, though, because they've had used Lumineth there for, like, years. Apparently either nobody wants Lumineth or nobody wants those particular Lumineth. Like, the real basic, like, Cavalry and whatnot. Repaid vacation. Ooh! I know nothing about the U.S. Virgin Islands, but island vacations do sound like fun, so hell, fuck. Especially fucking... Hold on. Okay, I just heard a siren outside. I was like, what the fuck? Not a big deal. My neighbor also started mowing right before I streamed, but I think he stopped now. So I was like, oh god, please don't do that. Yeah, the stumpy bastards did. Well, like, I think I'm definitely, when it comes to like elf versus dwarf thing, I don't hate dwarves. I have neutral to positive feelings for dwarf related things. I'm just realizing to myself, like, I need to trim down on a lot of bullshit. I'm also thinking about going to like my local Magic group and being like, yo, I'm going to trade these into the store. They're probably going to give me shit money. I would be more willing to accept shit money from my cool friends. What would you like for these? And go from there. I will say it's one of those things where like on paper, I am also not like an outdoor sunlight kind of guy as well, but I was forced to get some outdoor sunlight kind of fun maybe like a little bit ago, like maybe like a week ago. And what's it called? And really, I was kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe like despite, I think a lot of us, especially VTuber fans and VTubers, are scrunkly little introverts that do not like don't like. I mean, I do yard work like a bunch. That for me that doesn't count. That doesn't count for touching grass for me because I touch grass on the weekly. Was the slime made of? You know, just like chemicals and other fun nonsense. But no, I'm poisoned and liquided. You should not consume me. See, outdoors in the moonlight, I mean, I do fuck super hard to like a big bonfire, get a bunch of people surrounding it, having some fun. I do like bonfire stuff. Is that echoes runoff? I hate the phrase echoes runoff. Something about those combination of words. I know that wasn't your fault, but just together. No. I've been a poison boy for a while. I've been filled with foul eldritch chemicals for as long as I can, since I know. How you doing, Chieftain? How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, I like the big bonfire. I also I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. I know you're a little capricious prankster. But I also like night driving. I find night driving very peaceful, where it's just like you, some music, like the roads are not very busy, everything's all nice and lit up. I do like me a good night drive. Ooh, I do like kayaking. Kayaking is a lot of fun. I like water and the ocean and the sea. I like boating around and stuff like that. That's very fun. I haven't done it in many years because like I got my jacket on. I'm gonna be real, everybody. I legitimately do not believe. I don't believe I've ever seen a Ryan Gosling movie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've actually sat down and watched a single movie with Ryan Gosling in it. No, not true. Blade Runner 2047, which I did like. I forgot. Okay, that was kind of a big one. That is the only Ryan Gosling movie I've seen. Just that one. I have not seen Driver. I have not seen the Barbie movie. I'm assuming he's in more films. How you doing, Bunzel? Welcome. That's a very good Yoro emote. Yeah, it's been, let's see, I haven't seen that Blade Runner. I don't know if it's a controversial opinion. I do really like the first Blade Runner. I do also really, really like 2047. Like, that might be my preference between the two. But it's like, it's not like, it's like this is better than the others. I think I just enjoy this one more. Does he drive and drive? No shit, for reals? Also, Chieftain, Moss Dragon said to call you specifically a female dog, but I assume they meant bitch. How do you respond? Choose your own adventure. Run, fight, use potion. Switch team members. What you gonna do? What you gonna do about that? I like how we're doing the very, very intense work of painting dirt. That's fine though. This is the Gosling is basically sequel, isn't it? It is, and the Blade Runner, yeah, it's very distinctly canonically a sequel. Yeah, it very much is a sequel. But yeah, it was a neat movie. It was a neat movie. I don't think it'll ever really be that like cinematic classic like the first one, but I still like it. Probably, I don't know. It's one of those things that somebody's like, which one do you want to watch right now? I would still maybe say the first one so I can then follow up and do the second one. Like I watched basically them like not one right after the other directly, but I feel like they are very good companion movies. It's like how like I'm sure some weirdos will watch like a Lord of the Rings movie by itself in isolation. But like, if I'm watching one Lord of the Rings movie, I'm watching all three at some point. It will eventually happen. Oh yeah, I should mention what we are painting today. These are Tully Cavaliers from the Song of Ice and Fire Wargame. So I picked these up a while ago because my local, weirdly enough, not my local Wargame store, a used bookstore near me basically was, somebody must have turned them in. And I was like, ooh. And they had like a special dealio that was like, get a bunch of stuff, and if you can fit it into the sack. If you get a bunch of stuff and fit it into the sack, if it fits in the sack, everything in the sack gets 20% off, and these were already discounted because they were used. Hey, that's the thing though, actually. Like I said, I did watch the show. It was new, and I remember I like a decent to stretch. I remember some bits of it. I do not recall the Tullys being in it whatsoever. Not a single goddamn bit. But apparently in the game, both the Tully Cavaliers are like premier Cavaliers for the Stark faction, and they also have like melee dudes called the Sworn Swords, which are, according to the people that are good at the game, they're like, okay, these Sworn Swords, they will never die. Also, they will never kill anything. They are made to sit on a point and turtle like a motherfucker. I'm like, okay, that's it. That I can dig both of those. That's a useful niche, I believe. Bad voice of Harrison because he didn't want. That's always the funny thing about Harrison Ford is I feel like he is like, you know, there's like some people that like when they're in a movie, they'll give it their all. I feel like Harrison Ford was dragged between like big blockbuster movies for many years and was just always kind of like, yeah, whatever. Fuck it, I'm in this movie, I guess. I don't know. And some of those were bad, but some of those were like fucking cult classics, and it's like, man, how do you shrug your way? How do you fucking shrug your way through like movies that like I'm not one, like I said, I generally like movies, but I don't go away to watch them a whole lot. But there are straight up people that are like this, like Indiana Jones changed my life and I love it. And I named my son Indiana. Also, Charlie, did I not say? I feel like I didn't say hello earlier. How you doing? Yeah, it does seem like that. Yeah, which is funny because I compare him. Oh yeah, wasn't he like a carpenter that like George Lucas or somebody picked out, and just he happened to be like, he's got that kind of like rugged handsomeness and like can act like relatively which sometimes that's all you really need. Is Indiana Jones Vtuber. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, that's the funny thing. At the end of the day, he is I don't think he's a bad actor. I just find it funny that he seems to despise his profession. As opposed to, I feel bad if I don't say hello to someone. I miss it sometimes, but, as opposed to, like, Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage will be in the most dog shit movie, and he's a very mercenary. I was paid money to be in this movie, so I guess I'm gonna be in this movie now. And he'll just fucking go for it. Even if, like, I think from what I understand, the only movie he really feels like he phones in is, there's a movie called Season of the Witch, which will eventually be shown in the Discord one of these days. Because, okay, imagine, from what I've been told about how Season of the Witch is, you guys know, okay, so it's Nicolas Cage and Ron Perlman during the Black Plague. Now imagine you're a medieval person, the Black Plague, and you're like, oh, we got to suck out the boils, or we got to use fermented goat piss to take care of it. And like, Nicolas Cage and fucking Ron Perlman act like they're from now. They're like, you idiots, that's not gonna work. It's like, you are also like a schlubby knight. What do you mean? You don't have this information. You cannot read the script, characters. I wonder if I could get a picture. Specifically to frighten you, Cyan Rats. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture of Ron Perlman from that. Hold on, move the flag. Oh, he looks... Oh god, it's kind of amazing because, like, Nicolas Cage at least grows his hair out and it looks stringy. Like, his hair, and Nicolas Cage's hair in the movie, it makes it look like he tried. Alright, everybody, real quick, if you know Ron Perlman, in your mind's eye, imagine Ron Perlman. Now imagine Ron Perlman in a medieval, like, knight gear. That's it! That's it! That's just Ron Perlman! The amount of fucks he possibly could have given is infinitesimal. of a fucking microscopic amount of giving a shit. And mind you, Season of the Witch is not, like, from what I understand, a good movie. But, like, what Nintendo, is that like a Nick Cage thing? I would believe, yeah, that's the funny thing. Nick Cage is so mercenary about movies. He's kind of the opposite of like what's it called? Of Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford reluctantly gets put into all these big movies. Nick Cage rapid fires movies until he accidentally ends up in good ones every now and then. Yeah, no, he did nothing. He did absolutely nothing. I don't know how, this is like 2011, but like, I'm gonna say he doesn't look bad. Like, he doesn't look like sickly or worn out. I verily believe that if like a mugger tried to mug Ron Perlman at this age, Ron Perlman could beat the shit out of that person. But I absolutely also believe he could not have given less of a fuck about that movie. And once again, this is a fucking like witch movie in the Middle Ages about the plague. There's no reason for him to give a fuck. That's not a thing he needs to do. He does not need to give a single fuck. Yeah, so from what I understand about Renfield, I was kind of excited for it, but I heard that there's less Nick Cage than you would like in Renfield, which is kind of a bummer. But I very rarely see movies. This is going to sound odd as a guy that has a persistent movie night in the Discord. Once again, if everybody would like to be available for that. Let me post it. Let me post that on both sides. Hold on. There we go. Well, like, I don't typically go for movies as like my personal entertainment outside of special events and whatnot. Oh yeah, no, I could say Ron, like, you know those people that are like hold on a sec. I'm sorry. Hello, Lay Brary. Unfortunately, I only speak English. That is my bad. Dracula. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I get that they're kind of setting it up like an abusive relationship kind of thing with Renfield. Yeah, not Russian? I have no idea. I'm sorry. I'm always speaking English. How you doing? I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. But it do be Russian. Nice. How you doing? Yeah, I only speak English, and even that. Well, that's okay. I've spoken Japanese in the past, not at any like real serious level. Like I've taken like kanji courses, but it evaporated. Oh no, not Japanese. I'm born well, made in a made in a lab somewhere and then deposited into America. So how you doing though? How you doing? I'm painting some Song of Ice and Fire wolves, but I don't speak German. That's the funny thing, is every now and then I've mentioned this a couple of times. It doesn't happen as much anymore, but I used to get German VTubers be like, "Oh shit, another German VTuber. I'm so excited." I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, Grind. Welcome. No, I'm not that jar. Don't put that jar on me. How you doing, Grind? How dare you inflict that jar on my glorious tube birth? How you doing as well? Yeah, Japanese is one of those languages. It's actually nice in a couple of ways. Like, English is a language of exceptions. Like, you say something one way, and like, let's see, you say something one way, and then maybe another way, or maybe another other way. I'm shit drink best Napa. It's all good. Have yourself a good day, yo. Take it easy. Hello, Scrap Metal Dragon. No, I can't have my chat claimed. How you doing? What am I doing? I am grabbing paint. There we go. So we got the bases. I'll probably go back to the rocks. I want to get so like there is a sample. So this is the kind of the thing, because the designs are not based off the book or the show. They're very much like their own thing. So like, do I have that Tully? Here we go. So like, this is what the box art looks like, and it's like, okay, so we got some burnt reds, we got some turquoises. I can kind of use that, but otherwise this does not, like, no formal color scheme exists for these. So we're gonna wing it in parts and hope for the best. Oh yeah, so this specifically I use texture paste from Vallejo. It's called, the bottle is really shiny, but here we go. It's called Vallejo Earth Texture. Uh it has like a kind of soft, kind of like brown to it, which I don't hate, but I usually like doing my own colors. You should, Jaquel, you totally should. I don't hate it necessarily, but I don't really like it. Like I like doing my own shit. So basically what I do is I will put it onto the base and then I'll prime over it and then I'll just repaint it from there. And that generally works for what I want. Magic 6 tells Turip. Oh yeah, no, Mantic does really cheap models. Like Mantic, if you want like budget stuff, Mantic is pretty baller. Like I think they're still trying to do their own thing, but like I don't know if Mantic is will ever really escape that. Like we're the budget Games Workshop option. I don't think that's just going to be a thing that really exists. The TV show, yeah. I would argue that the show had fine armor. Like I don't recall seeing any armor from the show and being like, I hate this. I absolutely hate this. But yeah, no. Generally, because yeah, TV show budget. Even if it was a big budget, still TV show budget, and then also like realism practicality stuff. Oh yeah, the thing is, you could also probably do something similar with like sand, like spackle, and then like some PVA glue, and you kind of mix it up. Which was a lot of I'd imagine, yeah. I imagine there's a lot of friendly fire way back in the old times. But yeah, I'm gonna be taking the ideas from the box, and I'm thinking basically what I'm gonna do is there's a lot of turquoise here, red here, for 2 of them, and the other will basically be flippity flopped. I think that'll get some good color contrast. I'm gonna use my nicer brush for this. I'm kind of just getting some rough colors on right now, and then I'll probably switch back to finer detail brushes to get, like, if you see that I'm missing lots of little bits, that's what I'm gonna do. Averaging English L. Not wrong. Not wrong there. Oh yeah, no, actually this is kind of fall. Okay, here we go. We'll go get a little bit, like a little bit right there. I'll get this bits. Yeah. Also the tricky thing too is so these are pre-assembled. Which is nice. I actually did save a model, not from this set. I've not primed really a lot of these, but I do have like a warrior model that I can show as kind of an example of what they're doing. For like these. Oh man, how you doing? Welcome to Death Guard and the Iron Warriors. Is this a joke setup or not? I don't know. If this is a serious question, I do not have I'm my 40k battle lore. Yeah, they are pre-assembled. They're pre-assembled. You can get like 30 models for, what's it called, the Rust? I mean, that sounds about right. If you told me it's called the Rust War, I would also believe you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get like a brush with more control. But yeah, sorry, real quick. While that guy's drawing a little bit, I can show you. This is a unit attachment for the game. This is like a Stark Sworn Shield unit attachment guy. So he just comes like this. Pros. He's also in like, it's kind of, the camera might kind of wash it out. Do I have an example? Okay, this is a model I gray primed. This is out of the box for Stark. They come kind of a very light blue. They come with a very, very light blue. The Lannisters come out red, and I think the other factions have their equivalent color. Which is neat. I actually really love that. What's it called? I'm getting a brush. The War Machine boxes way back in the day used to have that. It might want to know. I'm pretty, like, I'm gonna be real. I'm a very bad person for 40k lore. I am primarily a mini painter. Oh yeah, no, there's a decent amount of cloaks in the Stark stuff too, which is nice. I also am a big fan of hoods and cloaks and stuff like that. Color schemes and combinations as well to me and them. Ooh, that might be kind of nice actually. That'd be nice if you wanted to drop that. Oh, Monument Hobbies paints. Oh wait, the Monument Hobbies are the Pro Acryl, right? Yes, I do like the Pro Acryl. The white, I do have the white. The white's good. The metals are fine. I think definitely go for the, like, if you're going to get any, go for the white. Their titanium white's incredibly baller. They're incredibly baller. The reason why they're baller is just very high pigmenty, so you can kind of like really put it on, and it doesn't get all crusty like some other whites. Because that's legitimately a thing you gotta watch out for from time to time. Large scale Warhammer World, the models are smaller. Oh yeah, you talk about like Epic or like Legion Imperialis now if you want to get the one that's Horus Heresy focused and models are being produced for. Epic is nice though because Epic's one of those games where it's like what's it called? I haven't tried that Bright Pyro Red though. I would let me Google that though. I would always like to get some more reds. I still need to do an order for AK Interactive because apparently they have a wine red, which is like a kind of like a darker kind of like burgundy-ish red that is apparently like their gold standard. And I paint with that color a lot. And I generally like Vallejo. I generally vote Vallejo. Oh, it just has Primaris model scaled down. That might be a third-party thing because I don't think Primaris normally comes with that scale. Primaris probably just got an Epic army that was because like Epic was done by G-Dubs and very much like Mordheim was kind of left to and Battlefleet Gothic was left to like molder, and then like fans kind of took over the reins, and by doing that they very much revitalized the game. Oh, Legion Imperialis is Horus Heresy. It is Horus Heresy at like 6mm scale. I believe that's the scale. Don't quote me on the exact scale. It's about that. About that size. The older Revel box is nothing compared to 40k Orc. Oh yeah, they got the fucking Stomp in a box, which is fun. I still don't know if that's a good model for like actually playing a game, but I do appreciate that there is a Stomp in a box that you can. Yes, that. I'm still not sure on that because Legion Imperialis is the Horus Heresy game. I could be wrong though, but at the same size as Armiger as the War Master. Yeah, I do. Titanicus does kind of seem like a very neat game. I don't think I'm gonna get into that shit. Pro Acral Dark Crimson. I might also fuck with that. Oh yeah, I've generally enjoyed the Tooth and Coats. I got the Tooth and Coats like the their Sword Hilt Burgundy has been my very favorite color for like a flesh undertone, I guess. Like I basically will mix pink with some like sickly flesh colors and then kind of dilute that more and more towards the flesh tone. I really like the way that turns out. I really like the way that looks. So, hey, here's also a fun thing too. Remember I was like, hey, isn't it cool that these are pre-assembled? That means that there wasn't really a good way for me to get like into these recesses. So this is where some of the annoyance is going to be at. It's going to be like really getting down into the horse folds and whatnot. That is going to be a wee bit tricky. We'll play it by ear and hope and pray and see how it goes. But yeah, I was confused. Oh no, the thing is they have scaled down Contemptor Dreadnoughts. They have the scaled down Contemptor Dreadnoughts. Basically everything Horus Heresy size for Legion Imperialis is small. Unless somebody is making third-party Primaris versions, which I would also believe. Printing my minis off for that reason. Paint up areas. Oh yeah. I mean, the thing is you can also do sub-assemblies. This is just because of the unique nature of this game. Which, I will say, it does make it pretty easy to start. I can explain some of the game concepts for this. This is a rank and flight game. So, like, technically, while you're like, yes, this model is on a round base, the idea is that this is kind of like a glorified wound marker, if I'm going to be honest. When does that robe kind of actually turn into fur? Like into horse? But yeah, let me show you an example real quick. How you doing, New and Tasty Six House? How you doing? Welcome. Looks like 10 rhinos. I do like itty bitty tanks. But yeah, so like when you play the game, effectively what you do is most of the bases. Oh, I'm gonna go large, zoom out real quick. Chotomate. There we go. Scoot my keyboard just slightly. Hey, there we go. So for the game, all of the bases are basically this size. There'll be like 4 for cavalry. There'll be like 12. I think it's 12 or 16 for infantry. And then every now and then for like big solos, they will have like one, like, this is funny. This is from one of the wolves. Wow. But effectively, like, here, just real quick. So like, if you were to buy these just like new, you're like, I'm not going to paint them. I'm okay with having like little light blue dudes. You would stack them all on your base. Which, there we go. I forget exactly which order these are supposed to go, but they generally like rank up pretty well. And then, yeah, you would do it movement tray style. You'll, like, move it, turn it, attack. There's little combat zones for, like, I am getting flanked from the back. I'm getting flanked from the sides. Stuff like that. You know, pretty typical stuff. And then as you take damage, you just remove models. Like, these got, like, 3 wounds each. Infantry, each little model has 1. And then last one gets removed, they get destroyed. It's a neat little idea. Like, I find it is, like, a very... That's like, hello, Chino. Welcome. How are you doing? Painting some Game of Thrones middies. Song of Ice and Fire. That's another one of those names that's incredibly cumbersome to type into YouTube constantly. Look up strategy, a Song of Ice and Fire war game. Units for a Song and Ice and Fire war game. They could have legitimately called it anything. Like, call it like Westeros Warfare. Anything that's just not like it's. I've been. There's something about licensed war games. Okay, counterpoint actually. Star Wars. What do you got for Star Wars? Star Wars Legion. Chef's kiss. Perfect. If I want to look up Star Wars war game stuff, I type in Star Wars Legion. Yippee! Problem solved. I don't have to do any more thinking or like creative searches. It's there. SEO friendly. This game is not. Oh yeah, no, listen, you're like lurk as much as you want, especially if you're packing up for a big trip. I understand that this could take a lot. The Westeros Hammer. The Hammer of Westeros would be kind of a neat name. Get a little bit of paint. I turn on my heat. It got really chilly for some reason. You have to play the game. That's a mood. I'm still trying to get people nearby to do it. Oh yeah, Star Wars Armada as well, or Star Wars Shatterpoint. There you go. Turn up the heat. There's a Battle for Westeros single set board game that this game got spun from. Really? I would totally believe that. I could see something like that happening. This guy, okay, the horses have like the funky cloak. I have no idea what you call this kind of like horse stuff. Hello, Cryo Cheese. How you doing? Yeah, I'm painting some horses. For the A Song of Ice and Fire war game. The California Cavalry have muskets. Oh yeah, there's a lot of good halfling hobbity models out there. There's some really good stuff for that. Well, if it kind of work. Oh, thank you. Your English is like, Chino, I'm gonna be honest. You're doing that thing that some people. This is not an insult. I'm actually saying this is a positive. When people are like, my English is really bad, and you speak like very good English. That's very, very fun. I as an English speaker, I do enjoy that when someone says that. They're like, my English is bad. I'm very sorry in advance. And I'm like, no, you sound great. Do not worry. Do not worry. But yeah, this game is pretty cool. I know my local shop has a scene, and I'm going to try to see if I'm hoping, assuming I don't oversleep, and that's a thing I tend to do on the weekend. That's a very real possibility of a thing that might happen. What I wish to do is there is once again, this is gonna sound really dumb as like guy who paints Warhammer minis. There is a how to Warhammer 40k little workshop thing going at my local game store, and I am planning to attend that because like I played Age of Sigmar like a couple of editions back. But I've not actually got a chance to properly play 40k, and I want to see what my local scene's like. So the idea is I'm going to roll up. I know basically how to play. Like, there's like a couple little like miscellaneous rules that I'm like could probably use a refresh on, but nothing too bad. I'm mostly doing that to roll up and be like, yo, hello, experienced player. What is the scene like? What's going on here, friendo? That should be fun. You just ego Joes with them. Maybe? Is that a thing? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do like a condescending thing if that's the case. I was trying to be nice. That was my bad. Yeah, exactly. How do you do, fellow wargamer? Call it command rule set. Oh, okay. Oh, so no. To be fair, it's understandable. There's a lot of variations of like you mentioned earlier. This game, like Song of Fire and Ice, third-party media has been around for a while, so I'm easily not surprised that they've like shit's bounced around quite a bit. Exactly, crunchies, exactly. I also, to be fair, I've also grown up in areas that are real, like, people that only speak English, speaking English badly. I grew up in, like, a real... Rough would be incorrect, because it's not like I had to worry about getting mugged or anything. Let's just say I grew up in an area with not a lot of, like, prospects for intellectual individuals to chill there for a while. It was like, you leave. Like, when you're like, oh my god... I don't want to be stuck here anymore. I must go. Goodbye. Like one of those things. And in fact, I did leave there. It's all good, Jaquel. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Peace out, yo. These angles are gonna fucking... The nice thing, though, at the very least, like, okay, some of these angles are gonna be a little bit rough. But, like, this is still, like, a pretty reasonable model. Like, as somebody who does paint a lot of G-dubs models, like, I'm always kind of like, oh yeah, you could just have, like, a pretty, like, these are very well detailed. These are from, like, Cool Mini or Not releases the game, but I believe the company that makes the minis is called Dark Sword. And they do pretty, like this stuff is pretty good. I really like, this guy is fine. I really like this guy. I like the Tully kind of, like, fish helmet, where it's like a medieval enough looking helmet, but you get these fun little, like, kind of like details and shapes and whatnot. But yeah, no, I will be doing that. How do you do, fellow wargamers? Exactly. So that should be fun. I'm excited. There's hold on. Let me get this like little quick bit of red, and then there's an image that has been living rent free in my head for a while, specifically kind of about my situation, but kind of not. Yeah, let me get it. Teensy tiny bit in there. Let me. I don't have this saved. But I'm pretty sure I can find it. God, I gotta like lean over. Because I don't, there we go. Okay, that's good, yeah. Because, like, also, I'm very worried. This guy's got, like, a really, like, the flag is held in sturdy enough, but, like, whenever I poke it, it's very springy. There we go. Okay. So this is, I believe, yeah, this is from, like, one of those, like, Onion-esque things called the hard drive. And I think about it a lot in my situation as somebody who mostly paints these days and doesn't play war games as much as I used to. Like, I think of this, I think of this like nigh constantly now. Like it's been living in my brain for a while. How you doing, Derp? Welcome. Huge Earthbound fan, excited to play it for the first time. So at least I interact with, like, but I still think painting is valid and everything. But, like, that was kind of a thing for a while where, like, people were, like, really, really big on Earthbound being their, like, favorite quirky RPG, and then I don't think a lot of them played it. I actually don't know if I've ever played it. Actually, don't. No, I think I played a tiny bit of Earthbound, like, way back in the day. But, like, not enough to get super far. I don't think it was, like, a particularly, like, obtuse RPG or anything. I think that was just, like, another victim of my serial game dropping syndrome. Yeah. I think, to be fair, too, like, for Earthbound, technically, if you want to play Earthbound, you can do that by yourself at any time. Like, it's not that hard for somebody who wants to play Earthbound to play especially in 2024, playing Earthbound has never been easier. But yeah, sometimes when it comes to, like, war games and like tabletop RPGs, like, you like the idea, you read the books, you're excited for it, but, like, sometimes it is dictated by where you live or how much online bullshit you're willing to put up with. Yeah, the thing is, I feel like I'd actually like Earthbound now that I could kind of, like, game my way through it a bit more. I forget when I actually tried to play it. I forget legitimately when I actually tried to sit down and play Earthbound. I want to say I was, like, maybe 19? So, like, I more and less of a gamer at 19, which is odd. Like, on some levels, I definitely was better at some, like, twitchier games, but I don't know. I don't know why I didn't get. There we go. That could also be a thing too. There's like a couple pieces of media. Smith Lancer. Yeah, that's a feeling. Lancer game, unfortunately, I'm still working on getting the group together for that. This is another one of those scenarios where, like, as I plan, I used to do a lot more tabletop collabs with VTubers, and I'm trying to get back into the groove. But then I'm remembering, like, the hurdles you gotta jump through to make that happen sometimes, because there will be, like, curveballs thrown at you nigh constantly. Lancer mentioned Mossa bitch. Are you two nerds just gonna have me just, like, go back and forth? Just calling each other bitch by proxy? Oh, Calvin, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You still looking for players for Lancer? Yeah, yes and no. It's one of those things where, like, the group that I'm trying to put together for Lancer is already filled. Now, mind you, I'll basically run most tabletop RPGs. It is pretty funny, to be fair. I'll run most tabletop RPGs for like VTuber people that I know, mostly just because it's a good way to vouch that, like, whether they're, like, sane and whatnot. There's always that thing that, like, if you go like, I've never heard of you before, let's give it a shot, and they're like, well, time to drop some horrible shit. Streamer, call this guy a bitch. I already did. Listen, I called you a bitch for Moss Dragon, and I've called Moss Dragon a bitch for you, Chieftain. You two are 1-to-1 on the bitch scale. I'd make a redeem for it, but then Moss Dragon would be left out because there's not, like, Twitch equivalent redeems. I will say I'm, like, halfway subscriber wise on YouTube to getting access to, like, membership benefits. I don't think there's, like, a point system equivalent, but that's still pretty cool. Considering that YouTube is pretty new in my life, I'm pretty excited for that. And also because I mostly stream instead of doing a lot of clips and stuff, which is pretty rare. Let's get chef's keys. Excellent. Yeah, there's a lot of upkeep for a lot of things. Yeah. Like, Lancer, I have fun. As a streaming game, it's kind of tricky, but I still want to do it anyway. Or the Book Faithful Tully colors. I don't know, actually. I don't know if they base the ones that are on, like, the box stuff based on these. Bailiff take his plate of existence. There you go. Let me see. Got Tully. House of Tully. Okay, their crest symbol is still kind of like blue and mud red, which I don't know what the fuck mud red is. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not real. I think that's just dark red. Okay, no, mud red is a thing. It's kind of like a lightly orangey browny red, which I think the color I chose is a pretty good recreation of that. Like, I think it fits for what I'm wanting to do. So reasonably accurate. Like I said, reasonably accurate. I think probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to paint. I'm probably going to try to paint this guy first by himself. Like, you are the test man. And then I'll kind of take those choices away. Like, my blue option that I want to do specifically is I moved away from G-Dub's colors. I don't have a replacement to this yet. I would like to get a Vallejo replacement. Or like a Tooth and Coats replacement would be nice. Incubi Darkness. Incubi Darkness is still probably one of my favorite, like, Warhammer shades. I'm a big fan on that. Yeah, playing encounters in Lancer. That's funny though, because there are people that really like that kind of, like, number crunching for encounters and stuff like that. And I imagine Lancer's a very good game for them. Get, like, multiple. I'm doing that nice thing where you take the thick brush and you use the thick stupid brush to put it on your wet palette, and then you use the thin brush for actually doing, like, the detail work. So I can still take a little bit. I still take a little bit of that thick brush. I can go like, yeah, there we go. Ooh, there we go. Red and turquoise is kind of a weird look, but I think it fits. Like I would have never put these colors together if it wasn't for, like, the box art and some other stuff that's included with it. Hey, I don't dislike it. Actually, I do. I kind of like. Once again, though, I do really like this. Yeah, no, the thing is, this is the problem is, these are pre-built. As far as I can tell, there might be a way based on these 2 dots to remove them from the base. Yeah, I think, yeah, they definitely seem like they're very fish-based. Like, I did kind of notice that. I also like the way they kind of, like, simplified the fish iconography for the banner. It's just like, oh, he's cute, he's got little eyes. He's got, like, 1 little dot. But yeah, no, I'm gonna have to do some, like, stuff that's not great. Like, I'm gonna have to do a lot of picking and fucking around with it just because these are singular, one-piece pre-built minis. Which, like I said, like, that is cool though, because that does leave the option. Like, let's say you want to get into, like, this game. Like, you're totally new. Like, you're totally new entirely. Yeah, gotta go, dreaming. No, but, like, in theory, you used to be able to buy the Stark versus the Lannister box. That has been basically super discontinued, but also now they have, like, faction starter boxes, which are good, actually. Like, every faction starter box has, from what I can tell, models that you will generally use. And in addition to, like, the rule book and, like, all the terrain and stuff like that. They use, like, the flat cardboard terrain. But, like, hey, it's got stuff. So in theory, like, if you and a friend got together and, like, each bought one of those starters, and, like, you knew nothing about wargaming, or, like, if you never even planned to paint anything, you're like, painting's not really for me, I like wargaming, but I'm not gonna do that. The minis will still be different colors, and, like, you could still play against each other. Like, that's kind of nice. I am somebody that does enjoy painting, so I do still have the option to, like, prime and finish them off, but I like that as a bit. Like, that was something that, like, I think I was starting to say, and then my own tangents hit my tangents into my tangents. But, the War Machine starter boxes used to, for a very brief period of time when they were no longer metal, they would do colored plastic. That was, like, for, like, 1 edition. I think even the new 3D printed stuff has that similar thing, where they are specific colors. I love that. I love that shit. I think that's a really cool thing to do. Fucking reset. So, this is gonna drive the absolute bananas out of me. My goddamn mind. So, Dr. M.A., why Dark Elf hates Light Elf? What? Nande. I mean, like, in, like games, like Warhammer things? I think Warhammer is typically because Dark Elves are, like, slavers and stuff like that. Not very great. War Machine. I still kind of like that. Yeah, Charlie, exactly. I don't know about the Greyjoys. The Greyjoys don't do much for me. The Baratheons, though, like, there's a while where at my local store, they would have, like, sales on, I think there was, like, a loose Baratheon, like, starter box, like, not even, like a unit box. And those Stag Knights, like, the ones with, like, the big old horns and stuff, like, ones that you probably could straight up proxy as Bretonnians. That'd be fun. I mean, I think these are a little bit bigger than, like, Warhammer, like, the old world scale. I think you can still probably get away with it if you put them in different trays, you'd probably still be fine. All right, excellent. Oh, this guy still got, like, a little. That's some shit I gotta get from the front. Based on vibes alone. That's a good ass question, because, like, I didn't go for Stark because, like, I resonated them with super hard. This is something that's very funny to me. Like, when it comes to, like, picking factions for games, a lot of times I usually just let circumstance choose for me, and then like, I kind of do that thing where it's like, well, I'm on this team now. Also, like, I've known them for 10 minutes, and if anything happened to them, I would kill everyone and then myself. I just do that for whatever, even for, like, Pokemon and stuff like that. Like, just, like, if I play a game where there are, like, choosable team-based components, sometimes a scenario like that will lead me to picking a team, even if it doesn't really gel with me or whatever. I just do that. Firing moisture. Got that off. I don't know. Like I said, I would have to look shit over. I would have to look the factions over. Probably might be Baratheon. I don't know. But, like, that's mostly from an aesthetic stuff, because I do like the red helmets. Because like I'm trying to remember like in the show how they operated, because like I've not read any of the books. I don't necessarily plan on reading the books. I think it's one of those things um, because he's never going to finish them. My body is like, why would I read them then? There's plenty of good book series that are finished that I could do at any time. Like why settle for reading a book that I'll get to the end and be like, well, it's been over a decade since the last one happened. I guess I'm fucked. Oh yeah. Oh, you're allowed to think they're interesting for that. I like a bunch of like sea raiders are not exactly my jam. I can't understand why they would be someone's jam. I mean, even technically conceptually, the Starks wouldn't be too bad. You get that kind of sense of like family and kind of honor a little bit, and like kind of bringing all the little put upon dudes together. I think that's kind of neat. I think that's kind of neat. I would need to really look at the factions more if I had to be like, which one would I like to be in? I don't know. I don't know. But that's fine. I'm also not one of those people that like I must agree ideologically with my armies and war games, because a lot of war games. I like death culty stuff, like, but the Viking bit does. I'm neutral on Viking things. I don't hate them. I don't necessarily like if they were more like explicitly Norse, they had like a bunch of the cool like mythological stuff in there, I'd probably be more jazzed. But I'm not. There we go. We're building. I think so far, I think like the sides of the shield are going to be metal, and then I'll probably do these little wavy bits more of the red. I'm gonna start doing. The thing is, there's a lot of the guy that is just metal. That would work. Oh yeah, if we're talking about like, this is something interesting too. In the war game itself, the Boltons are weird. Like, let me take a sip real quick. Like, from what I understand, they got, like, they are slowly working their way through making all of the major factions playable. I'm tweaking the music on my end. From what I understand, like, Boltons are mercenaries in the game, but you can play them separately, which is kind of fun. Like, there are weirdly enough some, like, Bolton Stark lists that use a couple of Bolton models just because they're like real banging at like. So the game actually has like a psychological component. There's like panic tokens you can distribute, I believe. Let's go for this size move. It'll be fun. I mean, there's a lot of morale-based things. So, like, them being, like, incredibly aggressive to break your enemy's spirit is something that transfers to the tabletop. And there are a lot of factions, like, the Lannisters, I think, do a lot of, like, panic and morale manipulation. Where the Starks are more aggro. Like, Starks will just beat you in the face. They have a lot of fun tools. No, another nice thing, like, this is like I said, it's kind of, like, I get why they're attached to the setting, but I think the components of the game are actually cool enough that, like, I enjoy them at a game level. What's it called? So, a lot of your choices of the game is dictated by who your commander is. Because your commander will have, like, abilities that modify the unit the commander is leading. Like, your commander is on the battlefield leading a unit. But they also give you access to different tactics cards, which, like, you effectively have a hand of these tactics cards, and depending on the card, you will play them at different aspects of the game. And those will do things like maybe give your weapons a little bit of extra offense, maybe they'll heal a model, maybe they will cause your opponent to make, like, a panic test if you do a thing. Their cards do a lot of stuff, so you can do, like there is, like, a House Umber dude that is like, yeah, do you want to play Starks more like aggressive murder Vikings, murder snow Vikings? You can. Do you want to run them as more like defensive? Use Eddard Stark and he comes with his own like super bodyguard unit. Do you want to do some like tricksy stuff? There's like a tricksy guy that can like Casil, Master of Arms or whatever, you put him on a unit of archers, and at range he could be like, you're vulnerable to attacks now, and that now we're going to shoot you with a bunch of arrows, and then the units are going to charge into your ass. So strap the fuck in. Knife made for slowly for flaying people. Oh yeah, no, I agree. They are very, very evil, which is kind of the point on the tabletop at the very least. But hello, Caligosa. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today, I am doing a heckin' paint. What are you up to, nerd? Wait, does Pokerogue actually have a fucking listing? I've heard of that. I didn't know they had, like, fan game listings on what's it called? On Twitter. Twitch. God damn. That sounds neat, though. The idea of a Pokemon roguelike is intriguing. Hello everyone, if you do not know me. Yeah, like I said, I do a lot of mini painting. Here's some minis I've worked on recently-ish that are complete. I'm currently working on some models for a Game of Thrones wargame thingy. And it's off. Like I'm moving trays one a bit small. I don't do a lot of Etsy buying these days, but I also have a lot of the gear that would make things I would go to Etsy for. Like some stuff like that you might unfortunately hold on. Oh no, I used one of my not. I should not have used that brush for that. I have brushes that are good for metals and one. I think it's the wrong one. That's fine. I can clean those. I can clean those later. My very, very nice brushes were not affected, so that's cool. But yeah. I imagine for Etsy, it's like either maybe contact the person or you might just need to like file it down. That just might be a thing you got to do is just file a bunch of shit, which is not ideal, but like it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. Also, hello, Jimmy the Brush. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. And hello, Mini Painter Luke. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. The double raid. How are all of you nerds doing? Let me shout you out. I imagine you were painting, if I had to hazard a guess. Hello, Lucasia. Hello, Princess Ave Lana. Hello, Black Fox Kitsune. And there we go. And Lucia, Lulacia, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Here's some models I've done recently. Also, Black Fox Kitsune, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. And Hellish Flora, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. Ooh, some Cities of Sigmar and some Eldar. Fuck yeah, let's go. That sounds pretty rad. I used to have Cities of Sigmar back when it was like the retirement home for some now the old world models. I do not have much of a Cities of Sigmar force anymore. Mine were basically mostly high elves, but some of the newer ones look pretty legit. But yeah, so today, I am currently painting some models from the A Song of Fire and Ice wargame, specifically the House Tully Cavaliers. So yeah, this guy is going to be like the test, more or less. Those are pretty cool, though. Right now, my backlog is ludicrously high, so I have not done much with them at all. I also totally used Chaos Knights as my the old world army, which I've not done much with either. I definitely have like the usual, like my eyes are bigger than my stomach, where stomach equals free time when it comes to new mini projects. But yeah, I've been digging into these, and they look pretty sweet. Also, the Mini Mad Cat, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. If you're wondering how I see your name before it pops up, I got a little side listy over there. But yeah. I'm usually a big Chaos boy, but I got a good deal on these, and also I actually do really like the wargame component of. I really do actually think, even if I'm not necessarily the biggest, like I'm very secondary at best when it comes to A Song of Ice and Fire, but I do think the game is really. I think the game is extremely cool. Which is why I'm hoping my local shop has a scene. I need to go bug them about it. I need to be like, yo, who here's running stuff? I know every now and then they have tournaments, but this is also one of those games that has a very high skill ceiling. I might just one of these days just like go to one of those tournaments and be like, how's it going? Yeah, and then immediately get my ass kicked. That's kind of what I did back in the War Machine days, though. Like there were War Machine casual nights back where I used to play War Machine at. But realistically, you mostly play tournaments, and you would just kind of sink or swim based on how well you did in those. But yeah, also if any nerds, if you also have to head out, because I know it's usually after a long one. Also, hello, name I cannot pronounce. How it goes? How's it going? Name I cannot pronounce on YouTube. I see hobo, and I don't think that's right. I feel like I shouldn't call you hobo without any extra information. But how you doing? How you doing? And Jimmy the Brush, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Fuck yeah. Also, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. That's still drying. Get a little funky and go into there. Oh yeah, it's fine. It is fine. But yeah, this guy's going to be my tester. The goal today is to paint for 6 hours. Usually I start. Actually, I don't typically paint on Saturdays. I usually paint on Sundays and Wednesdays. So today I was like, I got a lot of backlog going. I got the chaos. I got the chaos Space Marine box coming. I need to work my way through some stuff. So yeah, that's what I said earlier. I'm probably gonna go to my local group and be like, if you guys want these, go for it. If not, I will trade my Tyranids into the store, because I'm at the point where it's like the Tyranids do not spark joy. I have so many minis that at various points in my house, I look around and it's like my kitchen minis. That's where minis are getting paint stripped from. My bedroom minis. That's like a little waiting storage room for some minis. This room that I do, which is like my office slash streaming room slash RPG room. This is kind of like an all of the above room. That's good. Angle it slightly. Could you host a family dinner? No. Absolutely not. I absolutely could not. My kitchen is like, I have a table in my kitchen. It is entirely covered with mini bullshit. I sincerely could not host a dinner. I don't get guests very often where I'm at. Like, I'm sociable enough, but usually the places that we hang at are other people's houses, so I don't jazz up Casa de la Hal very often. I could feed the minis. How you doing, Brim? Like, would you like a delicious crunchy snack? Maybe some of my resin prints, because those would feel. I mean, those would still be very carcinogenic, but hey, they would not digest easier. They would chew easier, I guess. Reach my legs. There we go. But yeah. I typically, when I go hang, I hang at other people. Like, we got, like, I think it's pretty common in a lot of friend groups where there's like one friend will have like the best house for hanging, and like you could go to the other houses. Like we went to another house within my group. This is like my magic group that I usually hang out with on Mondays. Like, we went to another guy's house for a while, and it was fine. But then we just kind of went back to the usual one, the one that's like close to the card store. It also has like a very nice scenic view of a lake and some other stuff. It's a very nice abode. So it's like, okay, this is good. This is going to be where we're going to play games at. Meanwhile, the Hal House does not have anything to offer them. Maybe if they wanted easy access to wargame supplies, it's like, okay, like bring your minis over. We could do like a mini painting jamboree. That would be fun, actually. I've not convinced them that is a good idea yet, but that's a thing that we could do. It's totally a thing we could do maybe one of these days. Get the horse helmet. I love me a well-protected horse. Also thinking about I'm gonna do probably most of the metallics in I'm probably gonna do most of the metallics in this like gunmetal, and then I'll do some like maybe some edge highlights or some dry brushing with some silvery whatever, and then that'll kind of make it pop open. But yeah. Ooh, also, I think earlier Matthew was mentioning like, why don't you trade in dwarves for magic cards? It's like, no, actually, I'm actually probably gonna trade in some more magic cards, because I've fallen into a very interesting not wormhole, black hole today. I've been looking at fancy snake enclosures. I've had Nanners for a while now. Her current enclosure is like pretty good. It is definitely serviceable, but like I was looking at some like high tier ones, and they look really nice. And this is something that apparently like there is a fad within snake raisers for like these like bioactive enclosures, which I don't think I can do, which I don't think I want to do just yet anyway. But I find the concept fascinating. It's like the idea of a bioactive enclosure is you sort of make like a tiny little ecosystem in your snake's cage. So what you will do is it's quite a few steps. Like you get this kind of like natural soil substrate. Then you fill it with isopods. You fill it with little isopod lads. Then, in addition to the little isopod lads, you get little isopod lads. You get these like little other bugs called swallowtails. You get like little packets of microorganisms to put in there. And how you doing, Heather? Welcome. Unlocked a new fear. Oh, that's fun. I don't know. Sometimes it's cool to know what you're afraid of, but especially if it's like a scary movie. Oh yeah, no, tornadoes fuck my shit up real bad. I'm not like I'm scared of tornadoes conceptually. I'm somebody with a very, very poor memory that probably for better or the worse, I divulge a lot of my memories and like I rely on objects a lot for like memories and just kind of like parts of my personality. Yes, my personality is buying things, kind of unironically, but also like I do a lot of like when I paint minis, I can look at the minis I painted and be like, oh, that was a fun time, or like, oh, I was really happy the way they turned out. That was a fun session. So no, but you don't even have a tail, you fucking goober. But like the idea that like a big funky little thing of wind could just one day come and destroy all of that. Just like. There we go. There's the snap I was looking for. Just like in one big snap, just erase everything. Everything that I've built towards. All the minis, all the hundreds of hours. Just one day, just like, nope, bye. That fucks my shit up. That drives me crazy. And I find it's like a way more realistic fear too. Which much of crude. Oh, you talking about like the potential for like an oil-filled tornado? Oh yeah, no, that'd be fucked up. Especially if it caught fire, then you got like a flaming tornado, which I'm sure happens at a decent rate. I'm sure there's a lot of tornadoes that are just like straight up on fucking fire, like a lot of the time. But that's not great. I have not watched Ants Canada. No, I'm gonna, when it comes to these like kind of like bug and reptile enclosures, I'm very new to the idea. Like I said, it's one of those things that I've heard. Like I did a little bit more research because like, oh, I'm a curious boy. Oh, that's just like a pouch on his back. I'm like what the fuck are you? Oh yeah, I'm a lad that likes to learn. So just continuing to look at his other bullshit. So I'm looking at it, and a lot of people are like, it's kind of a fad. It's a lot of work. Of course, there's people that like make their living off of it. They're like, I think there's like a guy called Biodude, which is certainly a name. I get that's his thing, but like Biodude is also like, I wonder if I should look to see anything about these bioactive enclosures. Wow, Biodude is really excited about that. It's like, well, you're kind of spilling your hand that like this is kind of a thing you're super into, and you maybe have a financial stake in its success, but whatever. But they're like, yeah. If you get one of these banging enclosures, apparently you have to clean it less because the little bugs will eat like waste and skin and whatnot. And apparently snakes love it because it smells more like their home, which I could maybe see that. But that also could just be because there's like a lot more like funky fresh woods and plants and stuff like that, which I think you could probably do to some degree without putting little tiny bugs in your thing. Part of me is also paranoid. That's like, what if they escape? Not the snake. Nanners has escaped twice over like the 5 years I've owned her. Both of those were my fault. And she never really went too far. She was easy to find. And also, like, I have zero fear of, like, going to bed and, like, Nanner's busting out and, like, trying to take me out in her sleep. She's too dumb and slow and a snake to really do anything that would threaten my well-being. Usually, every time she's escaped, I'm more like, oh god, where's she at? She will not make it in this cruel, cruel world. And then I find her, and she's just like, yo, I'm in a closet. I'm in the closet, father. What will you do? And I just take her back to her cage. She's like, okay. I don't know. Still getting a bigger... But the thing is, the more I look into these nicer things, even without going full bioactive, I was looking at one of these, like, upgraded, like, this is a cage that will last you your snake's entire lifespan. It's really good for adults. It's like $400. And I'm like, I don't got like $400 snake money right now, but I do got a bunch of magic cards, and I might do another collection dive. I was probably going to initially spend some of that on, like, a new camera or some, like, 3D stuff, but, like, I owe it to Nanners to give her, like, the best life because she is my pet. So I'm like, that would be cool. Maybe I could see what cards I got kicking around that I could turn into filthy lucre and then use that to get Nanners, like, a really, really nice enclosure. And then that might be cool. But I assumed that... So initially in the room she was in, the closet was just nearby. She now lives in the same room as I do. Because that way, when it becomes winter, I can crank the heat for both of us. Just because it gets like I live in an area where it doesn't get super cold, but the house is not really meant for cold weather. Because I live in an area that, like, if it snows an inch, everything shuts the fuck down. Like, everything shuts the fuck down. So, I was like, okay, so yeah, so my house is not very well prepared for cold. But if I put the heater in my room and then just heat for both of us, this will be good. But yeah, no, the closet, I assume what happened, she's just like, oh shit, there's a dark place. Yeah, or like, just because, or just like, she's just like, oh, what's this over here? And then just went up. How you doing, Fred? Hello, hello, and bye. Painting some Tully Cavaliers. Going reasonably well. This is about, I mean, I got all the bases a color. I could maybe, once I get some of the other details and stuff, for the sake of fucking around, I could paint some rocks and maybe the wolves, because they're going to be a dark gray. That is the funny thing, where it's like, I specifically had to look up which wolf was which. Hey everybody! Which one is Grey Wind and which one is Summer? It should be very obvious which one is Grey Wind and which one is Summer. Remember, too, these come both light blue, so there's not a color identifier. Okay, hold on. I'm curious. I want to make a poll. Let's see. I want to make a poll real quick. I'll say, oh, let's see. Let's get the poll going. Let's get the poll going. I don't want to accidentally hit an ad. Okay. Which wolf is Summer? Left or right? All right, place your bets now. Oh fuck, hold on. Delete poll. Fuck that. We're not doing a poll. We're doing a prediction. Let's fucking gamble. Let's fucking gamble. Let's fucking gamble. There we go. All right, start prediction. There we go. Which wolf is Summer? Left. Right. All right, you have a minute. Start gambling. Start gambling. Let's go. It's gamba time. All right, once again. Left, right. Top down profile. Let's go. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure I know which one is which, but I need to double check. I need to absolutely double check, because like I said, I'm fairly certain I know which one. Okay. I absolutely know which one's Summer now. Excellent. None of you Google. Don't Google. Don't Google. You'll find out. There we go. All right, let's see. Okay. We got some bets. We got some bets. See, let me see. Soon a prediction. Ooh, soon. And it looks like the prediction. Okay, let me do that. And so, hey everybody, these wolves are Grey Wind on the left and Summer on the right. So everybody, nobody basically chose Summer on the right. So enjoy your money. Enjoy your elf points. Enjoy your elf points. There we go. The other one is Shaggy Dog, which I currently have the paint being stripped off of it. Shaggy's... Oh, Derp fucking made out like a bandit. Oh, Derp paid like... Oh. Derp, you paid like a fucking... Like 180 points and straight up got like nearly 10k. Sick. How you doing, Bubble Beams? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, did you get on that too? Fuck yeah, let's go. That was a fun gamba. Yep. Let me pull everything back. I totally looked it up. Hey, no. I can't take it back, so it's fine. Do it. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to get into like the recesses and whatnot. Mod slap them. I think it's a joke. It's fine. I don't think I could refund it as funny if I wanted to. It's fine. Yeah, but yeah, all the dire wolves basically look the same. Like I said, I have 3 dire wolves. The last one, Shaggy Dog. Shaggy Dog is at least nice because apparently it's like the one dire wolf that's black. When I paint both those dire wolves, they will be like dark gray with like a gray dry brush. So they're gonna look like every other one. I don't know what color I want to do for like the swords. I might cheat for some of the sword stuff and just paint it metal. Then later go back in and kind of touch it up with like a different color or something. That like that. There we go. But more important. Exactly. But yeah, no, those units are very, very similar, which is fun. But honestly, the nice thing is a lot of them, like, I do think that they did choose a very good job of, like, I think we were talking about earlier, like, the armor choices are very good. The unit variety. You do, like this is a reasonably cheap wargame to get into. But the consequences, like, yeah, these are monopose, these are pre-built. Like, the archers, like, I got the archer box, I can even grab those later. The archers are straight up like, hey, here's what you get in the archers. You get 12 archers. Every archer is one of 3 poses. Now, when you have an entire little movement tray of the archers, they look pretty cool. They are cool mini or not plastic, which I'm not upset with. Apparently, some of these did require some filing, even though they came pre-built, which was kind of bizarre. Yeah, I have not struggled really with this plastic yet. Anyway. Compared to like I've had to work with some plastics that I hated. Not Game of Thrones. Star Wars Legion. The starter box for Star Wars Legion had some like real dog shit plastic. Which, I mean, once again, when you're doing a starter box for something like Star Wars, you want it to be cheap so people will dive in, and then from there, like, after you get them in the door, then, like, some of the later units and stuff they can buy will be in nicer quality. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, the Ewoks I got, and then some other stuff were, like, quality was pretty good. I've had no real issues with any of the other models, just the starter box ones. But yeah, Cool Mini or Not, logo at the bottom. I have very mixed feelings about Cool Mini or Not as a company. Which is unfortunate that they're attached to this game. Cool Mini or Not's a company that, like, they're very big on the pump and dump. Not the way that like a crypto way or whatever, as in like they'll make a game, they'll probably put it on Kickstarter, it'll do pretty well. They will then give it zero support, or like even really make it super available in stores. The game will fail to find traction because you do kind of need a store presence. Like that is an important thing for war games, and like Song of Ice and Fire has store presence. You can buy these in stores if you're lucky. Like, I mean, it's like, as opposed to not existing, it's like the non-Games Workshop thing where it's like, your mileage may vary depending on your local store. And also, Jackie's advice. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm complaining about cool mini or not as I paint a funky horseman. How you doing, though? How you doing? Validating me very much. And then there's Fire Emblem. Does Fire Emblem have a war game? Like one you can buy in stores, or are you big joking? How you doing, Jackie? How you doing? Welcome. I'm getting way back behind his shield. But yeah, like an example that I think about a lot is what's it called? Wrath of Kings. Wrath of Kings is a very cool war game. It was never sold in stores. The Kickstarter went well. They made like a couple of expanded units outside the Kickstarter roster, and then they're like, fuck it, and then that game died. I don't think they ever formally killed it. Like, I don't think they're like, we were no longer producing game. I think they did that thing where they're just like, just let it get ignored. They just let it get ignored until eventually people move on. How you doing, Quay? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Painting some minis. And yeah, it's early. Actually, typically in about 25 minutes is when I'd normally start stream. Because I wish to paint long today. I wish to paint long. I think it's going relatively good though. I'm enjoying my long paint. I'm also gonna just like, this is gonna sound funny. I'm getting like a very wild deja vu. Like, I mean, I paint several times a week, so like that's not specifically about this mini. It's kind of weird. I don't know. In a dream, I decided to paint this mini, and then I woke up, and then I decided to paint this mini. Oh, big spooky, right? Absolutely terrifying. How does this work? Is that like a curious on top of some like fishy scale bits? That sounds about. I'm probably gonna have to touch up. This is why I'm kind of doing like base coats and like where that connects. I'm gonna have to fuck with that a bit. How you doing, Albert? Welcome. I'm painting some minis from the Song of Fire and Ice Wargame. I also do this. This is also like a very nice thing too. Like the scale for these are maybe a little big, but like I do find it weirdly enough they're generic enough that like if you wanted to use them in a different war game, that would be fine. Like if I wanted to use these, probably wouldn't fly in a historical game because historical gamers are very specific about that kind of stuff. But like, if I wanted to use this for like I don't know, a different rank and flight game, or like the fact that they can be detached means you could use them for a skirmish. Do I do elaborate basing? Yes and no. These guys I can't because they were just kind of attached to their base. So I did 3D print some rocks and use some texture paste. What I eventually want to do is I have where are they fucking at? Oh, over here. I want to put some like dead kind of snowy grass on there. And I don't have it yet, but I want to get some what's it called? Oh, I want to get some like snow paste and stuff for that. There we go. How you doing, Duke? Listen, I've used real rocks for minis before. It is nice to be able to print out a rock of a specific size. I don't have a, like, I could go buy gravel, I guess, but then there's extra work for that. I have a 3D printer. I got resin. The STLs cost me basically nothing. I now have infinite rocks. How you doing, Milk Crate? Or Milk Crate? I don't know. I assume you're good for Milk Crate. I'm going to be real. I'm such an out-of-touch boomer that has zero interest in that kind of music that, like, I have no idea about this whole fucking Drake-Kendrick Lamar debate thing. I don't know. I'm aware it's a thing. I understand that they are beefing, as the kids say. I really have no idea, like, who's winning, what started it. And I never, like, usually it's like sometimes I will do the boomer thing. I'm like, I have been like, Google, what is gyat? What is gyat? I have Googled that exact phrase before. I needed to know. But that kind of thing, I'm like, I got a very kind voice. Thank you. I'm about to say I tried, but no, this is just how I talk. I just sound like. Then again, though, during my there's a while back, during my 4-year anniversary, we put on a video from like my live 2D debut, and I did sound different. The energy was very different, which is fun. Is Drake literally leaving America? Oh damn. Did he get roasted that hard, or was this like the roasting revealed like that he committed like a crime? Did he commit a crime and he's like, I gotta go. I gotta go bad. Like, oh, I can no longer be in the US because my assets will be seized. Ah! Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not a good phrase to be singing in the club. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it. I'm saying that, like, I understand why he's leaving the country now. If people are singing that, your ass got fucking destroyed. Okay. Okay, that explains a bit. Okay, that explains a bit. That do be something. Good for Kendrick then. I know, like, the closest thing to this kind of feud that I've ever really like a kind of music feud I've ever really kind of not been involved in, but I've like listened to music stuff. A 48-page dissertation. What? Oh, it's one of those. It's one of those. So my only experience with this kind of thing, I don't typically listen to like, I thought, does Drake do rap or like R&B or whatever? I don't typically listen to like that kind of music, so I don't really know. Hey, Tom Warlord, how you doing? Long time no see, buddy. How you doing? How you doing, Dorko? I'm painting some minis from, I know, paint minis, right? Absolutely shocking new content from twitch.tv.halbernaut. The way to talk. Assault charge rate. Oh, damn. Nice. Okay, so nothing confirmed, but he did get grilled enough. Oh, yeah, I was about to say the one thing I know. I also don't listen to a lot of Eminem. And I've never listened to a single song by this dude named Machine Gun Kelly. I've never listened to a Machine Gun Kelly song. However, apparently he like dissed Eminem in a song and like also made fun of Eminem's daughter, which is the thing you don't do because he really likes his daughter. And Eminem put out this song called Kill Shot, which every now and then I listen to Kill Shot, and having zero context from like the real beef between them. I guess from what I've heard, Eminem just kind of like woke up on a Labor Day and he's like, oh, motherfucker. And then just wrote a song that fucking destroyed him. And it's a really good song. It's a very thorough diss. Yeah, me, the palest motherfucker. That was a really good diss track if you think about it. Shady's rap game was really on point in Kill Shot. But like, legitimately, it was very fun. Like, there's like lines about like, I had to give you a career to take it away from you and stuff like that. Also to dropping the whole P. Diddy kind of was responsible for Tupac's death, which is like, I think it's like actually like, I don't think it's public knowledge per se, but like it's known. If you've looked into that before, it's like pretty out in the open that happened, but like I don't think there's enough concrete. I think it's one of those things where like enough of the cases between the Tupac and Biggie deaths have been like in the court of law, basically be like, yeah, we've done what we need to do. Case closed. Whatever. We don't want to get into this shit. I'm pretty sure that was only even like the Biggie one was done because his mom was going to sue. I think it was California. It was like Biggie's mom was suing some state for like the estimated lifetime sales of Biggie's potential like music career, which was like in the billions. And they're like, oh fuck, we got to get a answer to like what happened to Biggie, and they ended up finding like the Tupac death as well, which is wild. The TLDR from what it's been a while. It's been a while from what I remember about how that went down. It was like P Diddy was really big on like trying to be, I think it was like the Crips was the gang he was trying to kind of like sidle up to, and he was also hanging with some people that were kind of like actual criminals, and he's like, haha, man, wouldn't it be cool if somebody killed Tupac because he's in the rival, he's making fun of my client. Well, man, I would give $1 million to whoever killed Tupac. And then he was saying that to a guy who's like, yeah, fuck Tupac, we're gonna kill him for $1 million. And then they did it. I think like that guy and like his nephew did it. And then Biggie was like, oh, not Big, yeah, the Puff Daddy was like, oh no. And then Suge Knight, who managed Tupac, was basically like, all right, we gotta kill Biggie now. You take away my best musician, I'm gonna fucking take away yours. And I think that's like generally the actual outcome of the Biggie Tupac deaths. I know some people were like, they're still alive and holograms and body doubles, but I think that's like a pretty, like, that seems reasonably cut and dry. A bunch of people who were mostly doing music to do music got in way over their heads with the criminal element, and shit became too real and a lot of people died, which is less fun but also like infinitely more tragic at the same time. I gotta get into like the recess of this and hope for the best. There we go. Machine Gun Jelly, really? Yeah, I think like once Eminem grills you that hard to the point where like it's like a several million view song on YouTube, I don't know what the fuck you're gonna do. I don't know what you're gonna do after that. What does he do now? I can totally, does he do like, if I had to guess based off what I know, I feel like he would be doing like bro country stuff. I could totally see something like that maybe. How you doing, Ranchero? He is trapped forever in Suge Knight's J.O. crystal, which gives him ultimate power. I think Suge Knight is also blind, so I don't think that's working out for him super well. How you doing? I'm painting Tully's. There we go. Hello, Battle Pal. How you doing? Welcome. And like, not saying that everybody who changes to country music is doing it for like bad reasons. Actually, like, what's the guy? Hootie from Hootie and the Blowfish. Adrian Rucker? I don't remember the guy's name. I think he eventually just went full country, and like, if I said he's had a very successful country career. Like, good for him. Darius Rucker, thank you. I was like 50% of the way to that name, and then immediately just evaporated out of my brain. All right, we're gonna paint the haunts itself now. See, these are all smaller. These are all going to be. Which, by the way, hey, pro tip: if you ever got these little, like, you know when you get a paint and you got those little tubes and you throw them away. Don't do that. Don't throw them away. I made that mistake early on. Those tubes are nice. Keep them. The reason you keep them is because after you're done with the paintbrush, you put the tube on there, and then you can hold the brush upside down in like a container, and the water will drip away from the ferrule. It's really good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like yeah. Hootie and the Blowfish wasn't that far off. Like, it was a very like reasonable move, especially a good career. Yeah, I think he's had a good time. Yeah, tip preservers or something like that. I kind of always assumed that they were just like there for like shipping. Like, you ship it like that, and you're like, oh, throw it away. Like packing peanuts and stuff like that. No, keep those. They're very handy. I'm gonna try to make every horse a different color, but we're gonna go like a classic kind of brown. I'm gonna go a lighter brown for the base, and then we'll probably build up to a even brighter brown after that. I am also going to be giving these guys an oil wash, because the nice thing about painting a bunch of like dirty, like medieval-esque cavalry dudes is that I can still do the oil wash nonsense. I don't know if I've heard wagon wheels. I'm gonna Google wagon wheel, and it's just gonna be like, hey, wagons got wheels, big if true? Oh no, cool, there we go. It pulls up the music video. Thank God. I'll have to check that for later. I'll have to check out for later. It's a fun time to be following rap conspiracies. Really? Is there new information that's recent, or is it just because like they are a more fun conspiracy than a lot of conspiracy things have turned out to be? Am I gonna add a cute? A, no, and B, I can't. There's straight up like barding cloth shit there. I'm not gonna do that. I don't have a seething hatred about My Little Pony, but like I've never like, the best way to say this. I've always seen it from a distance and people wilding out. I'm like, that's sure a thing. And then whatever. I'll just get to, I mean, I think a guitar solo is a pretty, you're allowed to indulge into a guitar solo. I think that's fine. I haven't listened to it yet, so I could be totally wrong on that, but that's understandable if that's a beef with it. Get into the recesses. I also don't know what color I'm gonna make all the like little like ropes and shit. By the way, I know nothing about horses. If any of you ever assumed that I knew anything about horses, I know nothing about horses. I've ridden a horse. That's a good question. I don't know if I've ever ridden a horse. Brown. Folk country. I do! The thing is, I don't do a lot of folk... I actually don't listen to a huge amount of country. The closest thing I've listened to is, like, goth country stuff, which is more like spooky cowboy country, a little bit. I also listen to a lot of folk punk from time to time. I recently, there was a while where I disabled my Spotify, because, like, I'm not really using that, but I've been listening to it more because I've been doing a lot more, like, cleaning up around the house, and I think that's kind of nice for that. I do listen to a lot of folk punk, which I enjoy. I will say, though, like, I still like it. I think folk punk really resonates when you're at a very specific point of your life. I do find it funny when I listen to it and I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm the squares that everybody in these songs hates. Everyone hates the kind of person that I am. I'm like, man. They're like, yeah, we're all destitute and fuck the system and we're struggling to live another day. If you got a comfortable life, fuck you. Fuck you if you ain't doing shit to change the system. I'm like, oh, I'm painting a horse. I'm painting a horse on stream today. I still like the tunes, but yeah, no, I've never felt more like a poser than listening to folk punk. That's just how it be. Also, what the fuck do I do? So this is like a connection point. Interesting. I understand because, like, if you're doing this, like, if you're just doing this as one solid bit, this makes sense. What do I do? Yeah, me, urban elite. Is it called Formerly Dark Country? That might be it. I know there's like a couple. What if I looked? I have to look at my list later to see what I listen to vaguely that genre. Yeah, I guess Johnny Cash counts as that too. I've listened to Johnny Cash songs every now and then, but like I don't. He's another one of those like people that I'm like, you're cool, but like I don't go out of my way to listen to you. Usually Johnny Cash just manifests near me. I'm like, okay, I'm digging it. Yeah, me very urban elite. I mean, on one hand, like I'm not rich by any means. Like I said, I was thinking about selling off magic cards to buy a snake enclosure, but also the fact that is a sentence that manifested in my brain instantly means that like I am a tier above, like I am a crust punk. I basically live on somebody's couch, if at that. I spend my days getting drunk and wanting to tear down all the institutions that have put me into this situation. What? I'm definitely just like grabbing these names and I'm putting them into Google for later. There we go. There we go. But yeah, because like the funny thing is I did used to be in that situation. Like not that many years ago there was a period, I was like 2017-ish, where I did live on a friend's couch. I was unironically homeless just living on a friend's couch, and I wasn't legally supposed to be there because some apartments are like we're leasing this to you. and anybody else who's in there is a violation of that lease, and you could maybe get in trouble for that. Well, my friend is like, you're my friend, so you're gonna stay here now. I'm like, cool, thank you. But yeah, no, that was I've been there. I've been in that kind of like impoverished, desperate, depressed punk lifestyle. But I was also never really one of the how's how you doing, Steve? Welcome. Yeah, being a couch dweller, it do be like that sometimes. I've never gotten a chance to return the favor though. I would, like, if it ever came to that for somebody I knew, I would definitely do that. But like, I've never gotten the chance, so maybe that'll change one day. But where's it going? Should I play? Has always been a time sink. That's the thing too. Specifically when I was in that situation, I would play free-to-play MMOs with some friends of mine. I played a lot of Star Wars: The Old Republic, which was a bad game, but it was free, and I was playing with friends, and it's like, this is fine. But yeah. Oh, Chief, did you just mean in general right now? Oh, my bad. I missed the earlier one. How about you play... What kind of mood you in? What kind of game you thinking about? I could maybe offer some suggestions. Listening to and studying. I know way more stories about these artists. I mean, that's a cool thing to know about. That's one of those things where, like, all of my knowledge is not super applicable to, like, talking to your average person, which kind of makes me weird and alienated, which is why I like streaming. But no, Moss Dragon. You will not bring that evil into this household. Like, I don't have strong opinions about Final Fantasy XIV. I just, it bores me to tears, and I just can't get into it. I can't do that MMO lifestyle anymore. How the fuck am I gonna get into this? Maybe what I do is I'll just like paint the illusion of a leg and then paint the... I think that's like wrapping around the leg. So if I get like a little bit of brown, and I'll touch it up later. I guess you can say it. I do think there are like certain experiences that do kind of like make you a better person. I wouldn't inflict any of that on anyone. It's like, my issue is that way back before I realized that I was an elf, when I was like, I'm a human, just doing human shit, I got out of college with 0 job experience in a very competitive field. And I made no like real like connections or anything. And I didn't have my own place to stay while I could like really sit there and apply for jobs and stuff. So I ended up at the time working at like a McDonald's. I ended up working at McDonald's and was trying to do some shit. So it's not like I was like totally just like doing nothing and vegging, but like it still wasn't great. I do think there is like I would say for like teenagers, I think everybody should work at least one summer at a fast food place. Mostly because I think that humbles you as a person in a way that I think does make you a better person. Like, you ever see that person that will just yell at somebody who's like trying their best at a fast food place, and like not even like they're doing anything especially wrong. Just like there's just like when somebody's going full Karen mode, and it's like you are being a menace to this person who is just trying their best. Like, not that I was ever going to do that, but I think some people do need that. I think some people do need that, like, humanizing element to be on the other end of that, and you're like, oh, no, I should be nice. Now, like, as long as I don't get, like, my food spat in, or, like, burnt into a crisp, I'm pretty cool for whatever. Like, it's like, if I go home and I see that my food is different, like, I don't got any allergies I gotta worry about. Like, I'm not one of those people that, like, if you like, a peanut will not kill me. And it's like, I can understand if you're like, I ordered this and it's got peanuts and I will go into anaphylactic shock if I have peanuts. Can you give me something else? That's a reasonable thing to get upset about. But there are some people that are like, you put a pickle on my burger. Ah! Like those people fucking make me lose my shit. And I don't get it. As a person, that seems like the worst way to exist, but whatever. Yeah, exactly, Steve. Also, congratulations on the streak. Fuck yeah, let's go. Thank you. Yeah, it's like, cause like, I've been there several times, and even if I wasn't there, I would still, like, I'm a pretty chill dude. Like, getting mad about there's so many other things to get mad about in life, Burgers should not be one of them. Burgers should not be one of them. And like yeah. We're timed. Oh yeah. I know what I'm getting. I'm also, to be fair, a very boring fast food person. I don't eat fast food a whole lot. Typically I have like one meal that I like to get for each restaurant that I go to, and I do not deviate from that, which might be autism. I don't know, but that's typically what I do. Like, am I going to Five Guys? I'm getting a small Cajun fry. I'm getting a burger with cheese, grilled onions. No, not cheese, regular onions, grilled mushrooms, and mayonnaise. And I'm getting probably a drink. I'm getting that every time I go to Five Guys. Mind you, Five Guys doesn't have like a huge amount of variety or anything. So maybe that was a bad example. But like, I know if I'm going to Five Guys, I'm probably getting that, you know? Oh yeah, because fast food restaurants want to squeeze every inch of efficiency out of you. So I didn't know about the timing, but you mentioning that, I could see that. People listeners are getting like four plus of the 5. I mean, that I can understand. This is another thing too, as somebody who was living on like college/poverty budgets for a lot of his life. And I do legitimately wonder if maybe some of my mini over binging is just like reflexively making up for real lean times. That's actually probably something that could be real. But like, let's see. Oh, if they're complaining about waiting or whatever, if it's complaining about waiting, that's on them. But like, I can understand buying 4 of those pizzas and be like, these are my meals for a week. Did I tuck you in? Hey, I got tucked in. I got a little kiss on my forehead. Like go to bed. Have yourself a good dreams. Nah, I didn't have that. The one thing though, I think I mentioned this a while ago. Like, I mention this every now and then. So I remember when I got hit by a car, and I got my leg kind of fucked up a little bit. Nothing too bad, but my leg did get fucked up. I remember because I was living with that friend at the time. So like, after work, I kind of like hobbled my way home, and I was like, he came in and he's like, "Hal, what the fuck happened?" I was like, "I got hit by a car." And he's like, "Damn." Like, yeah, damn. So it's like, that was fun. Turn on my heater again. I don't miss having roommates, but every now and then I kind of do. It's kind of fun to have roommates in small doses, you know? Yeah, exactly. Get the pizza's nice because yeah, pizza's a little expensive, but hey, you can get multiple meals out of a pizza. You can get a lot of food real estate out of a pizza. Also gonna make this like, the weird thing is the picture has them carrying like full on like lances, and these ones have spears. But it's not like Warhammer where there's like alternate weapon profiles. I assume they just like fucked up on the art or something. I don't know. I do think they would look better if they had true lances, but like, this is fine. I don't have strong negative feelings about them having just spears, I guess. Multiple pizzas for a meal. I've had that happen before. Usually the multiple pizzas for a meal is not like eating the whole pizza. It's going to someone's house where they're throwing a party, and they'll just have like 3 pizzas, and you get like, ooh, getting one of each. Ooh, this is my veggie pizza. I'm healthy. But that's not true. That's never true. I like pizza as an every now and then treat. It is not a source of veggies. Cannot wait for the damn. It's nice. I will say let's see. I basically had roommates until I was like 27, I think. So like the last 7 or so years have been roommate free, which has been nice. But prior to that, I was either living with parents or roommates. Which is why I got nanners when I got nanners, because I wanted a snake, and everybody I was ever like family or friends with were like, snakes are scary and I don't like them. And then it's like you look at Nanners, who has not a thought in her head and big stupid doll eyes. She's like, "Hey, what's under that rock? Oh, it's another rock. What's under this rock? Oh, it's another rock." Like, I love Nanners. She's a fucking idiot. I look at my snake, I'm like, how can anyone be scared of this dumb tube? I love her. I want to give her a smooch. It's this stupid animate twig. I love her to pieces. Maybe it sounds like I'm being mean to my snake, but I do like my snake very much. But she is a snake at the end of the day. What do I want to do? I need to wait for some of this guy to dry. Let me try. Hold on. Let me look at the example picture. Look at the example. Okay, so the ropes are like maybe a dark brown. I might do dark gray on them. I might do dark gray on the ropes, just because I think it'll make them stick out a bit more. Oh, hold on. There's a little bit of horse belly. Horse belly. Whoa. It'll be, yeah. I fucked. This is like I like my 30s. My 20s were a fucking mistake. 30s, great, excellent, love that shit. Improvement pizzas. Yeah, I mean, there are like there every now and then there are those people like. Doesn't Warren Buffett still mostly get like the same breakfast, like the sandwiches from McDonald's, like as a regular? I don't know if that's like a myth building thing where it's like, you know Warren Buffett, billionaire man. He's just like me and you. He eats from McDonald's. Like, I mean, yeah, I guess, but like, that doesn't like I'm whatever on people having money, but like, that doesn't really engender him to me. I'm just kind of like, you're just a rich guy that just likes really generic like cheese sandwiches. That's great, good for you. But like, I don't consider you John Everyman because you eat at the same garbage restaurant I eat at sometimes, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's because he could just walk into a McDonald's and be like, "This is entire McDonald's is mine now." Like, he could do that. He could do that. Oh, exactly, Charlie. I've had that before. Especially like, I did live a very much gamer lifestyle for a long, like a lot of Mountain Dew, a lot of pizzas. I don't do that much anymore. It's not a good thing to do long term, but I did do that. Oh, also there's like, God, this model. So upset. I'm so upset that this, as far as I could tell, I could not remove it from the base without doing some like serious cutting. And I really didn't want to. Like, I really did not want to, like, cut into the model for this. Maybe in hindsight, that would have been a good idea. Kind of, like, blend the coloration of, like, the little shawl thing. If I need to go back and touch up the shawl, that's fine. There we go. Like, okay, so I still got a lot of work to do. Look at him, though. Look at this looks pretty nice. This looks pretty nice. I'm digging this. I'm digging this as a base template for what will be a bunch more horses. I'm here for it. I think what I might want to do, because I need to dry, I want to get some rocks. I want to do some rocks. Rocks is like a nice little base break. Yeah, yeah. I eat regular food like you, regular guy on the jet. I'm like, okay, buddy. Okay, friendo. Okay, friendo. I think I did get a pizza a while. I've been, like I said, I spent a lot of the fun money this month, so I'm being responsible for, like, going out and eating stuff until payday. Yeah, sometimes like, that's how I feel about Taco Bell, Chieftain, where it's like, I understand it's garbage food, and, like, it's not, like, but sometimes my body's like, but I would like garbage, you know? Such a humble thing. This has a Da Vinci's notebook on his kitchen wall. Does he really? Does he really have Da Vinci's notebook? The funny thing is when you said that, I didn't default to the actual notebook of Da Vinci. There's a band called Da Vinci's Notebook, which I enjoy because of two songs. One of them is called "Look at My Enormous Penis," which is a very, very fun song about having a big dick. And the other song is called "The Irish Drinking Song," which is just like them putting on an Irish accent while singing about all of their dead Irish relatives. It's a very good song. Yeah, Crave McDonald. Yeah, I do wonder, Moss, if it's like, is that like a life? Is that like a circumstance thing? Like, if like, is the craving for McDonald's created by growing up a certain way, or is it just because McDonald's food is just filled with like all the delightful little salts and chemicals and whatnot that make the body go, ooh, you would like to get a real shit burger right now? Like, I would like to get a real shit burger. Want like a real garbage patty? Yeah. But for me, no, that's Taco Bell 100%. I'm like, it's like what? It's like, what did you do this week, Taco Bell? We made chicken. That's better than our shit chicken. I'm like, that's a low bar, Taco Bell, but okay. Like, no, hell, you don't understand. It's cantina chicken. Tell me more. Well, it's got a slightly more hint of a vegetable in it, and we slow cook it for 2 minutes instead of 8 minutes. I'm like, ooh, Taco Bell, you shouldn't have. Every now and then my body is like that, which is fun. Every now and then is a very, very, very minor treat. I know right now I'm gonna be a good lad though, cause God, I hope so. Oh God, so I've been ordering the Chaos Space Marine box, the 2 battle forces, and I hope I'm able to get the second one. Because Games Workshop might be having one of their little fucky-wucky supply chain delays again. Which is like, man, on one hand, that's fine if they do it. That's fine if they do it. Like, if I can't get it, but like, fucking hell. Yeah. Games Workshop is so funny because like, the supply versus demand of them is so fucking bananas. Oh yeah, no, Da Vinci's Notebook to Ban is a real good treasure. Also, you have a light. I want a burger emote like that. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I would love a burger emote. Hold on. There we go. That was always something that like I think earlier in the year I was thinking of like that might be a thing to look into to like get some more emotes and stuff. I don't know. 5 minutes before it's supposed. That sounds about right. I think they also had some issues where things were like saying they were out of stock and they weren't, and it was flickering back and forth. I believe Games Workshop has a very shitty supply system. I could totally see that. Let's make a web over to Exocrine for me. Yo, let's go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Glad you were supporting the Squiddy. Yeah, G-Dubs being that. It's a treat growing up. Oh yeah, actually Moss, that might be right too. I did have that child experience of like, oh, hey kids, we're gonna go get a treat. And what's that treat? McDonald's! Yay, McDonald's! We did do that. We did get that. That was fun. Especially fun during like the Beanie Baby era where my adopted mother was trying to go real hard on the Beanie Baby speculation. So that was a lot of times of like, we're going to McDonald's, kids, and we're like, yay, McDonald's! And then she would try to get like specific ones because like, you know, like this I don't think this mindset exists anymore, but oh God, I just had a dark thought. I'm going to continue to say this, but like growing up, the thing of like, we're going to buy this useless tchotchke, or we're going to buy this useless tchotchke to put you through college. Because that's going to be a thing that will happen. This mass-produced piece of garbage, like toy material, will one day provide financial stability for you, young baby Hal. Oh God, it was true. Okay, this is the thing. God, you guys want to hear the saddest realization I had? So those people still exist, I believe. I don't hear about them as much, but I have to imagine that mindset hasn't gone away. Guys, somebody's parent bought them an NFT out of the deluded hope that someday that NFT would put them through college. Isn't that sad? Isn't that so fucked up? How you doing, Frankie? Isn't that messed up? Like, that has to have happened at least once. If it happened once, if it happened a single time, that's one time too many. There's probably at least a handful of times that's happened. Some of the Beanie Babies bounce back. From what I understand, there was, I mean, NFTs were already like down like a ludicrous amount of money because it was a terrible scam. But I feel bad too because there are people that are still trying to shill NFTs, and like, I remember initially NFTs were like, I'm not going to talk about the halcyon days of NFTs, but there was an attempt at one point where there was an artist behind them. Now all NFTs are AI generated. I'm like, this is Not that it was ever worth anything, but this is like double worthless now. How you doing, Blanc? How you doing? But for real though, somebody gave their kid a hideous little monkey and was like, this will make us rich someday. And they're like, that's why I used your college fund for this. You'll see. I was told by the people in the Grifter NFT Discord that one day this would be worth millions. Mad. So sad. Tuesday, Wednesday, no other days. Exactly. Yeah, Magic cards still are kind of exploding a little bit. And then baseball cards are kind of like that. Also, yes, Mistress. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. I just realized I have a hunch. I have a hunch that your name is like that on purpose, so people will call you Mistress as like a fun little treat. But that's fine. I'm also unless it's like a weird racial slur thing, I'm pretty okay for saying whatever usernames pop in. How you doing? It is indeed nice. I saw through your ruse and decided to do it anyway because Mama didn't raise a bitch. Welcome back, Nintendo. How you doing? Put you to sleep. Hey, nice. I've been told I've had a very cozy voice. I could see putting on my backlog of mini painting streams as like a nice little sleep aid. But yeah, no, we're talking about someone's parents probably bought their kids NFTs for their college, and that's sad. Oh yeah, I was about to say from what I understand, there is one actually rare Beanie Baby. This is all I know about it. This is all I know about the rare Beanie Baby. And Steve, no. But from what I am aware, the actual like rare Beanie Baby, there was a Princess Diana Beanie Baby, and I remember the Princess Diana Beanie Baby because that was also one people speculate on a ton, because a lot of people went apeshit for Princess Diana. I understand she was generally well liked, but like as a child of the 90s, she was dead by the before I really had true cognizance of like what was going on in the world. So it's people like Princess Diana's baby, like Beanie Baby. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, so apparently what happened, there's two versions of it. I think from what I remember, I might be getting the details wrong. There was a version with like heavier pellets that kind of made shipping a bit more expensive. And I'm pretty sure what happened is that they switched to lighter pellets. That, like, you still would, like, hold the doll and be like, fine. Like, it wouldn't be a big deal, but yeah. From what I could tell, that Beanie Baby, because it's technically a rare variant, it's like a, not a manufacturing defect, but like a very limited run thing. I believe, yeah, NFT Beanie Babies, the first NFTs, but unironically, my family did go very heavy into the Beanie Baby craze. The funny thing is, I still got a couple of Beanie Babies that were toys that I enjoyed. There was I think it's one of those things like let's say, I don't know a good weight. Let's say a Beanie Baby weighed like 0.3 pounds. This is just me throwing out numbers. Has nothing to correlate to actual Beanie Baby size. Let's say a Beanie Baby weighed 0.3 pounds. Let's say with that pellet change, it weighed 0.25 pounds. To your average person, would that really feel different? Nah. But like, if you are trying to like ship a crate from China that contained like 500 of the little fuckers, that would add up. I have to imagine it's one of those. So that would mean now that like if you saw a Princess Diana Beanie Baby in the wild, what you would do is you would need to either like bring a scale with you, or you buy a Princess Diana Beanie Baby, you take it home, you roll the dice, and then hope you get the heavy one. And if not, I guess you just donate it to Goodwill, and that some other Beanie Baby collector will be shifting through Goodwill packages and be like, ooh, that a Princess Diana Beanie Baby? I'm gonna buy it. There's once again a non-zero chance that some Beanie Babies, Princess Diana Beanie Babies, have been taken home and weighed like 3 different times, which is very, very funny. Not your name shifter. At least tulips I can appreciate as like a flower. That's fine. Stuff like that. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it kind of is the NFT cycle. Because from what I understand, the big grift of NFTs was like every now and then I've looked into NFTs, not to buy them because I find their idea as just incredibly bizarre, as like a conceptual thing. But like I remember hearing about like there were Discords that like you would go into the Discord, you would buy an NFT, and what they would do is like it's apparently a feature of those Discords that would tell you how to trick people into buying the NFT you minted. But it was a double scam because effectively there was two, like you would be brought into the Discord and either they would like evaluate you or it was like a 50-50 random guess. Some people would be pulled into there and be like, yo buddy, what you gotta do is you gotta buy like 10 of these things. You gotta buy 10 of these party elves. There we go. You gotta get these party elves. You gotta get 10 of them because they're going to the moon. My dude, you want to make it, don't you? As they would like prey on that person's insecurities and like the financial instability of the future and whatnot. And they're like, fuck, I want to make it. I want to go to the moon. I want to get my own Lambo. There's a lot of code phrases too where it's like they create a community mindset, which kind of also helps with the trickery. And then what they'll do is like, hey, listen, buddy, listen. Some of these people, they're not gonna make it. They're gonna be quitters. They're gonna try to sell. They're gonna try to sell their party elf NFTs for like real cheap. And like we know these are gonna be rich. You're smart. You're young. You're wealthy. You're gonna be even wealthier. So cultish is like cult ideas. Yeah, definitely. But a lot of it is just more like multi-level marketing, like what Nintendo players saying. So they'd be like, okay. But then there's other people that are like, hey, listen, you're a smart person. What you're going to do is I'm going to mint 5 of these NFTs. You're going to buy them for 300 a piece. Wait till they go up by like 350 and then you can sell them to a chump that comes in. Easy money. Or convince them that these are going to go higher. So like, it was neat. Not neat as in like fascinating is the word I'm looking for. How like, it was so transparent about being a scam, but also like, not at the same time. Like you could go in thinking that you're going to scam some motherfucker and really you were signing yourself up to I'm a gullible victim list. Real tragic, real sad. Especially like I said, some of these people might be like, hey, like you could join this Discord. And a lot of people when you join Discords, like you'll post your social media stuff. So like one of these people that run these NFT Discords for a specific NFT could look at your social media and they could just see like the way you post and be like, oh, they're talking a lot about like, oh, job security is looking kind of rough. Okay, we can prey on them for that. It's like, man, that's a fucking bummer. That's an absolute fucking bummer. But also, Steve, basically what you're saying about the display one. So the funny thing is NFTs had a similar thing where it was like, hey, listen, buddy, this NFT, it's gonna be worth a lot of money. So you're gonna want to sell one, but like, you're gonna fall in love with this NFT. See this little tiger wearing a hat. You're gonna love this tiger. You're gonna want to bond to it. You're not gonna want to sell it because this is you. This is your new personality now. You're gonna use this for your social media profile and everything. And they're like, fuck, what should I do? They're like, oh, you should buy 2. You buy 1, you buy 2, see which one you like more, and then the one you don't like as much, you sell. And you're making money, and then you got one that will last forever. Fucking wild. Yeah. Well, Nintendo, the thing is, like, sometimes it is, like, gullible idiots getting preyed on. Sometimes it's desperation, too. Like I said, they're targeting people that, like, you have enough money to buy an NFT. And some of those NFTs were, like, tens of thousands of dollars. Oh fuck, we're on ad break on the Twitch side. There we go, we're back. So the internet was about to start saying is like some of these people are just gullible morons that are easy to trick. Those people always exist. But also there are people that like they're desperate. Like the economy wasn't looking good. They have a lot of like they don't know what it's going to be like in 10 years. Maybe they are low on money. But like yeah, it's very easy for some of those people to be manipulated by someone who's like, hey bud, everything's gonna be okay. Listen, just buy this funny little turtle, and then you're never gonna have money issues in the future. I guarantee it. And then one day that Discord will just stop. Apparently, the way it usually breaks down is like they'll sell, because like the people who make the NFTs get money when people like buy the originals from them, and then eventually like they'll be like, yeah, we're also going to like the NFT. The value is like, sure, is this a monkey with a pineapple head? Yeah, but hey, you know what really is? We're gonna make a video game, and you're gonna be like the CEO. You're gonna be on like the board of directors of this video game. If you buy the NFT, it's going to be like buying your way in to more money in the future. It's buying your way into a business, and you get a fun little icon. And then one day those Discords will just disappear. Like, they'll just be like, yeah, the video game's working good. We're building an MMO. Like, what MMO? An MMO, you know. How are you going to compete with WoW? An MMO. We're making an MMO. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And then one day that Discord that's talking about the MMO just fucking vanishes. They just disappear, and they run off with all the money. And like, so Discord's one of the platforms that like, if you're not using it for anything important, it's easy to make a throwaway account and then fuck away forever. The minute claims she would go to heaven with her dog. Oh, that's very sad. That's very, very sad. Jesus Christ. Yeah, unfortunately it's sad that it's very easy to take advantage of people when they're in like real rough points of their life, and some real bastards out there are taking advantage of people's money. And that's why for $5 a month you get subscribed. No, that was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke. Probably in poor taste, but listen, I had to. Shadow, thank you for the price. Let's fucking go. Excellent comedic timing. Fucking, like, chef's kiss there. Mwah. Stop the streamer's nuts. No, too bad. As a mimic, I got that advanced Baki technique that Doppio has, where I just suck them back into my body. Checkmate, atheist. How you doing, cemetery creature? How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting some... Oh, actually, wait. If I'm just gonna paint this entire wolf gray, I can just... get this last wolf. I need to get some more color later. I'm pretty good at like not using all my like. Usually my paints last quite a while, but she was very successful. Oh, that kind of thing happens too. That happens with like God, what was it? There was a guy named Diane Hossenkoff. He was like a very weird. I'm doing good. I'm talking about like NFTs and scammers and stuff like that. This is a fun one. There's a guy named Diane Hossenkoff. I forget exactly what he was, but he basically, or not something. It was like a Japanese name too. Hold on. Not Diane. What's his name? A Diazin, which he thought was Japanese. Like, he thought that was a Japanese sounding name. He's like, he was also one of those weird people that like, yes, I will combine. I will combine. I don't want to say the exact words he said because they're like some like Nazi shit. He had very interesting ideas about white people and the Japanese, which was funny because he was neither of them. But basically at one point he kind of like, he faked his way, be like, hey, everybody, I am a geneticist, and I am working on some secret government projects that will eventually make you immortal. And he would throw out a bunch of fake medical terminology, and he would talk to like old rich widows and stuff like that. Some of them were like legitimately like, I'm dying of breast cancer, I need anything. But some of them were like, ooh, look at this strange little man. And eventually he would like dubiously adopt children and like killed his wife, and like no one ever found her body, but they found a bunch of blood, so we went away. Now we're on some sad shit. It's unfortunately this is also the kind of sad shit I find interesting. I'm sorry if this is a bummer at this point. But there was also like advanced hippie women that like would fall like the if I say turquoise white women, does that ring a bell for anyone? The type of white woman that really likes turquoise and like Native Americans and healing crystals and stuff like that. Like That was eventually one of his accomplices. And eventually he convinced her that, like, hey, listen, I'm not really Japanese or German. You know what I am? I'm an alien. And you're an alien too. And also, my bitch wife, who I need to kill for reasons, is a rival alien queen. And for you to leave your true potential, reach your true potential by my side, you have to kill her. So this like 40-year-old like lady was like practicing like sword techniques in her basement. Like she was doing some like Star Wars kid shit. It was wild, absolute. Like, I mean, yeah, L. Ron Hubbard bullshit is very accurate. Very, very accurate for that kind of thing. There we go. She legitimately, she studied the blade. Like, this isn't even a bit. She's just straight up just like, I know what I must do. I must become the alien queen. And did actually, in fact, start studying the blade. Full stop. I need to get like a little dark main torch. I'm gonna use some light brown and some dark brown. I'm gonna use some light brown. I'm gonna mix them. Like, I'm like, yeah, exactly. They really did take a turn. Yeah, like I'm not like the hugest true crime head, but I do find a lot of like the weirder true crime stuff very fascinating, very interesting. Yeah, something like that. Like, do it. Like, cause like there was another thing where there's like some like twins, like they were like Swedish twins or something like that, where one of them basically went crazy and the other went crazy nearby. These were real people, though. I think, technically they would fit into like a Call of Cthulhu game or something like that. Oh yeah, no, it is pretty. Yeah, scams or murder is pretty common because like scams are just basically like, you know, what's also the fucked up thing about scams that I find very fascinating? Most scams are harder than working hard. Like, they're harder than doing, like, an honest job. Like, hey, you know what's easier than being a fucking con artist? An accountant. Like, you could just be an accountant. And that will get you there. Like, why is this so thin? I didn't even thin it. But like, also a lot of these people are just like, some of these scam people are fixated on scams. Like, that's just like, they almost can't help it. Like, if we were to go back to like the Tupac and Biggie stuff, like Suge Knight apparently was like one of those people that are like habitually addicted to scams. Like, he was running at the time a successful record label, but he just loves scams. Like, he's doing like insurance scams and stuff like that. And it's like, dude, you don't gotta do scams like that. But he did. Wild. I don't know. So yeah, sometimes like con artists are interesting to look into, but also sometimes they can be very, very sad. Actually, most of the time they're pretty sad. I don't think there's any con artists other than like ones that are like failed con artists. Those ones are kind of fun to like make fun of. They not lose track of the accounts. Oh yeah, no, that's it's like that. It's also super easy to steal. Yeah. Or getting caught. Oh yeah, no, yeah. It's legitimately harder. Like being like, arguably there's some types of crime that could be like quote unquote easy. Like technically being a thief doesn't require a lot of extensive training. Like you can just steal from someone. Now you'll probably get caught and like you're not gonna do well. But like running like scams, like legitimate scams, is very hard. Like, and I'm sure sometimes, like, I do think maybe the NFT stuff was probably a very prime opportunity to, like, if you knew what you were doing, it probably didn't take that much effort to get one of those up and running. But, like, by the same token, yeah, you could just, like, make money doing stuff. Here on the horse. It's fucking bananas. But yeah, the sad thing is I still like this is a bummer. There is a Japanese like Caterpillar account on Twitter. And they were very, very fun. They would put like very happy, bouncy music, and you would see this guy like it's those like green caterpillars that have like the little dots that are probably eyes, but the dots make them look very cute, like kind of cute and goofy little caterpillar lads. And then straight up like periodically be like, "Hey, NFTs!" I'm like, God damn it! I don't want to see the NFTs. I want to see the caterpillars. Stop doing this. And eventually I had to stop. I had to stop watching his stuff. I was like, man, this is getting aggravating. What a bummer. Yeah, the report. Oh yeah, no, that's like I've been at a point. I have been scammed before. Like not a huge amount. Like I didn't lose anything, but I have been scammed before in the past, and it is kind of embarrassing. It is kind of embarrassing. Especially because a lot of times it's kind of that, like, I should have known better. Like, I think what happened to me. It was, I think it was, like, sometime in, like, college. I was very, oh, no, wait, no. It was the, I was in high school. I was in high school, and, I was, like, eBay was new when I was in high school. Or, like, no, actually, that's not true. eBay's been around for a while, but eBay was new to me because my family just got, like, steady internet around that time. And I remember there was a timeshare. No, this was a scam. This is a timeshare scam, and they're like, "Hey, for a penny, you could own part of this timeshare." And I was like, "A penny? I got a penny," and I did it. Won the auction, and they're like, "All right, so you won the auction. You're gonna have to pay a fee to transfer the license, like the deed and whatnot." And oh yeah, this was like $1,000. And I was like, I don't got $1,000. I'm in high school. Oh. And then I was like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do now? And what I ended up doing is looking up the eBay thing. And technically you're allowed to default on like 3 orders before they close your account for good and put you like blacklist you. And I just didn't do anything. I just stonewalled them. I just basically pretended like that didn't exist. And I guess especially because for that too, I paid the money for, like as part of eBay, I paid the penny. But like I didn't ever pay the fee, and like what are they going to do? Toddle on eBay? They're like, hey, he didn't pay his transfer fee that I didn't mention. Like, no, eventually I think they just got busted and it just evaporated. And we get an online tech support in. Yeah, oh yeah, that happens quite a bit too. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but yeah. Is this red still wet? I dried that portion off. Maybe I didn't. I'm gonna try to get the like little ropes and belts and stuff like that. Oh god, let me get this. This is gonna be aggravating. I absolutely objectively got scammed, but I punked the scammer by like reading things through. Like, I'm sure other people who got that were like, fuck, okay. I mean, $1,000 is still a good deal for a timeshare. And I'm sure that timeshare either did not exist, which is probably the most likely possibility, or it's like, yeah, we said this is on an island. It's on an island in Detroit. Yay, Detroit. Detroit timeshare, woo! I'm sure that might have been a possibility as well. Either could have been real. Got to touch the fuck up after this. The angle of attack on this is so awkward. I'm gonna. That's okay. We be base coating. We be base coating. Everything be fine. This is why I typically. Oh god. Holy, I just missed those two. That was entirely a mechanical error on my end. But yeah, no. Yeah, timeshares do also just in general seem like a scam. Yeah, I'm not too surprised by that information. I'm sure at one point in the distant past, a timeshare was a thing you could do that made sense. I don't know when like the last like legitimate timeshare ever existed. There we go. Try for $1. Oh yeah. There's a lot of places where where the like the land is cheap, but the actual like almost got the wrong paint on there. But yeah, the action to take this man to Detroit. No, please, anything but that. Oh, there we go. Hey, that's a game I could certainly do for my next game. Play that like Detroit Beyond Human. No, Detroit, is it Detroit Beyond Human? I've never actually played a David Cage game. I watched a friend of mine play Heavy Rain like many, many, many years ago. To the point where I don't really think like what's the kid's name? Like Michael, like he's just yelling Michael, I think. The father doing that a whole bunch. I know the Android one is kind of wild. Oh no, Sean, you're right. Sean! Part of me is tempted to play a David Cage game one of these days. I think it'd be like a fun little distraction, just because they're goofy as shit. I also got Omicron. I do have Omicron, which is a very early David Cage game. But from what I understand, that game is like nigh incomprehensible, which A, makes me intrigued, but also B, like, I probably need a guide to play that, I have to imagine. Bring back my Cadillac converter. But yeah, I surprisingly don't know. I don't know the plot of Detroit Become Human, weirdly enough. I mean, if I had to take a guess, like, David Cage strikes me as not a particularly creative man. So if I had to guess, it's like maybe Robot People 2, question mark? Sounds like if I had to guess. If I had to guess. Oh, he's also the character in Detroit. Nice. I was still surprised to find out that Clancy Brown, aka Mr. Krabs, was the fucking villain from Highlander 1. That shit blew my mind. That shit blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck? I would have never guessed that shit. I would have never guessed that in a million years. I guess it was a much younger role for him, but also like, damn. Yeah, I kind of imagine the reason people like David Cage games, is the same way that people like Neil Breen movies. Like, it's one of those things that's like, yes, it is somebody who is not particularly skilled, but is under the impression he is making like effectively, I'm sure given the choice, David Cage would want to make a movie. Like a movie, straight up. I'll say, hello, Horror Living, how you doing? We're talking about famed Hollywood wannabe David Cage. Take his game seriously, but why? Or how even? Like, listen, I watched Beyond Two Souls. Like I said, I watched a friend of mine play it. How the fuck would you take that game seriously? How would you take Ellen Page's bumbling adventure as like a real serious movie experience? I could maybe see Heavy Rain. That one I think actually really, if I had to guess, Heavy Rain hit during a period where like that kind of storytelling wasn't super common in video games, and also because like they're all basically effectively quick time events, right? You basically walk around, you click buttons to get story information, and every now and then you do like a time sensitive quick time event, right? Those feel like the kind of games that I bet video game journalists love. Oh my god, I bet they love those. I bet they love those so fucking much. Like, finally, a game that I can hit X 3 times and get an ending. 10 out of 10. Hey, was there a glitch? I thought he just yelled Sean a lot because of the game. I didn't know there was a glitch behind it. Also, that does not exist. See how that line connects? That's not real. I fucked that up. That's fine. That's fine. Ha, here's the glitch. Wow, okay. Find your picture for them growing up over the years. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I'm vaguely aware that like, what's it called? That like Elliot Page had like very realistic body scans taken for that game. The binder thing sounds psychopathic. Sons your way through the oh, that's tempting. God, that's really tempting. That sounds wild. I want to do that. I'll keep leaning into this like dark gray is like the rip color. Also, Tundra Crusher TTV, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. We're talking about David Cage games. Is it wrong that I'm kind of selling myself on playing one now? Shadow's Jason. Oh, okay. Like I said, it's been a hot minute. Thank you, by the way. This is still very much work in progress, and I have a couple of other ones I think the goal today is to get them to like get all of them to roughly this standard, and then kind of begin working on detailing past that. Maybe. But the Discord. Oh, please, please, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing? How you doing, though? I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf, of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And I'm currently painting fun Tully Horseman. So the back of the shield, I could put a little bit of that color. No one will ever see it. No one's ever gonna see that shit. I could also do a gray fabric bag, because I don't care that much about what a bag looks like. Yep. Haunts do be taking shape. I gotta get all the, like, head barding, too. Decent amount of head barding still. Very... There we go. Yeah. Because I don't know, I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about, like, what to do next. Because I just finished up Deus Ex. And that game was amazing. That game was amazing. I might eventually play another CRPG in its place, but I probably want to do maybe, like, a game or two as, like, a palate cleanser. For people who don't want to, like, I don't know. I want to play, like, something a little different. Maybe I could just play it. God. That's a dark. I could just play a David Cage game just so I don't have to think. It's just like, you know how Deus Ex had some like real interesting like philosophical debates and stuff like that, and some like real smart writing. What if we just went 180? What if we just did something real dumb, just like real fucking stupid? That would certainly fit that. That would certainly match that criteria. There. Yeah, eventually apparently these are just supposed to alternate on the main body colors, which will be nice. You know, part of me is also thinking like a buildy game, like a kind of what am I thinking about? Oh yeah, kind of like a Factorio, Satisfactory, or maybe like an FTL sort of deal. FTL is less of a buildy game and more of like a rogue, but similar idea? Question mark maybe? Something like that. It still looks a little weird. How you doing, Lemon? Welcome. How you doing? Eating horse. Eating horse, and it's coming reasonably well. Wolf is actually coming out pretty... The funny thing is I might actually finish, like, the wolf. I might finish the wolf, depending. Mostly just because wolf is, like, dry brush. It's just like, paint wolf dark gray, dry brush gray. Question mark, profit. Excellent. Also got, like, a... Some of this shit is, like once you get into this zone, like, around, like, here-ish, it just kind of becomes, like, indeterminate armor body that you cannot really see very well. I'm looking back in the side. It's like, what is this? I painted gray. Is that his ass? I don't know. We'll find out. Sorting out new hobby space in the basement. Ooh, very nice. I'm hobby basement does sound real nice. Oh god, drop it. I've been mostly, yeah, that's the thing I've been doing. I have been organizing, like, taking model inventory, looking at my backlog, kind of sorting things out, stripping some paint, figuring about what stuff I want to either, like, sell to my local shop, or, like, just, like, maybe try to, like, sell / like, give to my local group. I'm also doing that with, like, I know my Magic group also has, like, a D&D group baked into it. Like, I think 2 of the people in there play D&D. And my thought is like, hey, I have a bunch of 3D prints that I'm like, I'm going to print and paint this model. And I don't. Like, I printed it, and I've maybe primed it, and, like, maybe done, like, a color. But I have not actually, like, decided to finish that model. I'm like, I could just give that to them, you know? I could just give that to them. And then they'd be like, oh shit, models for D&D, nice. And they're like, oh, there we go. That's like a nice benefit kind of thing. Yeah, it's pretty circular. It's pretty circular. There's like some people that don't. I am very much like the very typical like tabletop person where it's like Magic, tabletop. I don't do D&D specifically these days. which might be a downside. I know there was that thing Fillion was like, I'm looking for a D&D DM, and I'm like, what about Lancer? Like, maybe I was coming a little too strong on like not D&D games, but eh. I'm in a weird Goldilocks zone right now where I'm both like incredibly cold and sweating. Thank you very much. There we go. Yeah, Lancer, like I said, Lancer will still be happening. Lancer will still be happening. I also, I think at this point, I could probably announce the Changeling lineup because others have announced the Changeling lineup, and as far as I can tell, it's pretty good to go. So, especially if you watched it, if I hope I'm not sick. I hope I'm not sick. I don't want to be sick right now. If anyone has watched a Yoro stream recently, she's pretty much spelled out the roster. So I think I can go ahead and reveal who is going to be in the Changeling, not one shot. I'm doing a Changeling campaign, which should be a lot of fun. It is going to contain cheesecake something. I would talk about how like Lancer's still happening, but I need to get a player ready, and also I think they're into Philly and DM. Can I get a DM post? That Goldilocks zone or a bear zone? It's yes, all the above. I'm not sick at least at the moment. Maybe the wind up to being sick could be a thing, but I feel like other than like not being a good temperature, I feel pretty. But yeah. So let me tell you the Changeling lineup. It is going to be Yoro, Yo-Yo, Dictator VTuber, Peony Possum, Fun Possum Friend VTuber, Mao. He's no longer the Duke. Mao is like, I know what I described him. Strange, spooky, fear and hunger VTuber, and then the late Primrose, fellow green elf VTuber. I'm very excited about that. The lineup is very, very fun. My body is extremely ready for this. Oh yeah, no, he quit being a dog a while back. I don't exactly remember when the change happened, but yeah, he kind of quit streaming and then focused more on like Fear and Hunger videos. I think he's back to streaming mostly on YouTube, doing like indie horror games. But yeah. He's got like, let me see. If anyone hasn't seen Mao's new icon, because he used to be a dog. Yeah, that's probably why you haven't seen it in a while. I think he took, because like, also from what I understand, his internet is kind of spotty in the Australian outback. Let's see. Let me see if I can get a picture of Mao. Does he got a full picture of himself available? Mao? Does Mao have one? Oh, there we go. Yeah, oh yeah, he did the there we go. So yeah, this is what Mao's new picture looks like. Let me get that up. So this is him. This is him, certified spooky boy now. Previously he was a dog. Life comes at us in different ways. Let's see, let me get the previous picture. To be fair, I think considering what he wants to do, I actually think this is a very good change. There we go. So it's yeah. He went from dog boy to spooky man. And considering that he does spooky man stuff, good for him, you know? It fits. Yes, he's the Emu Wars. Fucked his shit up real good. Sometimes you do, yeah. Imagine wanting to be a weird looking guy. Imagine that. Hold on. When I did that, my shit's getting cut off. There we go. Yeah, imagine wanting to be a weird. I was told I needed to do more mimic how with apron content. There we go. I'll leave a little tiny. And I imagine dragons. Man, the funny thing is, I realized that I don't have a Imagine Dragons song off the cuff. I was about to do that Owl City, like, would you believe your eyes when 10 million fireflies? I about went there instead. It's like, Jesus Christ. Actually, I can't, the funny thing is I can't actually do, hold on, let me go that. This is hot, check it out. There we go. There we go. This will keep it me nice and cool. But I'm also incredibly hot at the same time. So, see, we'll see how this goes. Ooh, girl. What do you mean, ooh, girl? It's me, your lad. Oh, yeah, you guys don't get to see my my gloves. They strap on. They strap on to the arms. I'll leave this like for now as a treat. Digiball. Yeah, he's what stage? I don't know. I can say Dog Mao is champion. Spooky Mao is ultimate, and Omega Mao would be, I don't want to say actually Omega. Mistake considering that. No, it's not Mega. It's not Omega. It's just Mega. Probably some sort of dragon with a gun. I love Digimon. A lot of the Mega evolutions are very silly dragons with guns, which I enjoy. There's still a childlike sense of glee. There's a childlike sense of glee whenever I see a mechanical dragon with a big gun, you know? Or then again, sometimes they just turn into a person, you know? I do got long socks. Oh yeah, sometimes I turn into a lady when you're like, this is Scrunko Devilmon, and then it turns into like Big Bazongamon. Bazongamon! Dun, dun. Excellent. There we go. Gonna make this a little brighter. There we go. Yeah, Angelwomon. Lady Devimon is an option. There's like a whole classification of I only know them from the game. There is like a what is it? They're these like Guardian Knights or something like that. There's like a whole bunch of Knight Digimon that are straight up like humanoids with armor. I don't super know them off the top of my head. It's like the last Digimon game that I played that wasn't Digimon World. I like Digimon World, but it's a very earlier Digimon moment. Was Cyber Sleuth. I did like Cyber Sleuth. I do still like Cyber Sleuth. It is very much a PlayStation Vita game that has been ported to not Vita games. The Royal Knights, thank you. Like Cyber Sleuth does fuck, and I think them selling it as like a bundle with Hacker's Memories for like $20 is probably a good idea, realistically speaking. Even though I think it's I still haven't played Hacker's Memory though, to be fair. Like, okay, cool. I was like, did I get the right one? Yeah, Centaur Sleipnir. Yeah, you get a lot of options. They merged and became Escaflowne with everyone's head because of the mech. Oh, you mean like in the when they became Omnimon in the Digimon movie? I think. I assume that's what you're referring to with that. That movie. I have yet to actually see the Japanese versions of the Digimon movies. I know they got butchered super hard. Because, like, effectively the Japanese movies were, like, shorts. As in, like, this is, like, a 20-minute little movie. This is, like, a 30-minute little movie. And sometimes there was, like, very tenuous continuity between them. Like, I actually don't think that, like, the third part of the Digimon movie really was supposed to have a huge connection to the first. But, hey, going to the theaters and seeing it was still a fun experience for little Babby Hal. I still enjoyed it very much. I also... The Diaboro line is probably my favorite line. Absolutely. Oppressively bad. Oh, I'd imagine, yeah. I could see that. They were at least, they felt serviceable enough, but I'm sure if you compared it to the Japanese version, it'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Alright, lad. Okay, let's do... I'm gonna get the... I think the plan that I want to do is... I'm debating how much into the weeds I want to get. Like, I think I'll get the face. I think we're gonna get the blue little stripes, and I need to figure out what to do with the hooves. But I might mix it up by going to another horse and do like I said, like turquoise top, red bottom. The other one I'm gonna do like red bottom, turquoise top, because kind of inverty, flipsy turny. Like a success. Yeah, that's true. The Vita seemed like I was never what's it called? I think the Vita and the PSP were very cool systems, but I never got any because, like I said, I was a Nintendo babby until far too long, and like At the very least, on the surface, I never felt like the Vita had like a real killer game that like I would be sad to not play. Now I know that it's a fucking like niche JRPG box. It's like, do you want some real wild and wacky niche JRPGs? Get you a PS Vita. Or like a Vita TV, like the Vita that you could plug in and like to a TV for like $100. Though I think those are actually like expensive now. I think the Vita TV, which is supposed to be like a budget thing, is actually now like ludicrously expensive. Unless that's changed, I don't know. But yeah, like if that would have came out during another period of my life, I would have been all over that. I still every now and then do like, I haven't played them in a while. I get cravings for like Disgaea games or like Nippon Ichi like autism grind fests, like Disgaea or like Phantom Brave and stuff like that. Makai Kingdom. I do feel it in my heart just every now and then. I'm like, ooh, I would love the big number. And like, cause like I also really liked the Disgaea setting. I thought it was really charming and sweet. It's like, yeah, it's an underworld. People are evil, but also like mostly they're just goofy little guys. And a lot of the evil stuff they're doing isn't really that bad, especially in the face of like whoever is the actual bad guy. And you get to build your custom team of little scrimbo bimblos that you've super item world maxed. Is it expensive? Ah, gotcha. I could believe that. I heard of Digimon for a long time. Digimon's doing relatively alright as a franchise. Like, it's never going to be, like, amazing. Like, Digimon as a market is very much, like, no... I think Digimon kind of knows what it is now and is actually, like, leaning more into it. Which is nice. Like, they're really leaning into the virtual pets. The card game is doing pretty well. Like, a bunch of stuff like that, yeah. PlayStation TV. Ah, gotcha. That's more like a service and not like a console thing, right? I could be wrong, though. I don't know. I'm very actually out of touch from the console gamer market these days. Let me get a little bit back there. There we go. Yeah, I the Digimon TCG. I look at it sometimes. I look at it and I'm like, ooh, maybe, ooh. Let me get water. I might have to get up and do like a water and a stretch break at some point. Just because, like I said, I'm going for 6 hours. So strap in. But seriously though, the Digimon TCG looks neat, but I am not at the point in my life where I'm like, I am going to pick up a new card game. Like, I'm already still, like, I'm considering again not de-escalating. De-escalate. Like, I don't know, just lowering the size of my Magic collection. I'm downsizing. There we go. Downsizing my Magic collection. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Let me take a dip real quick. Stretch. There we go. Yeah, like I'm wanting to back out of Magic. I'm sure, from what I understand, the Digimon game is like, the funny thing is I do, and this is just kind of how warped Magic prices are. I think I've seen some people like, yeah, Hal, there's some like real, most of the time Digimon's cheap, but there's some like real unforgivably expensive cards. There's like some like $50 Digimon cards, Hal. Oh boy. That must be nice. That must be nice. Also, hello to Mighty Illusion. How you doing? Welcome. Also, hello, the First Lieutenant, NA Gamer. Hello, how's it going? By the way, I'm a guy. I am a dude. Fish and Chips does sound pretty rad right now. I'm not gonna lie. How you doing, Illusion? How you doing, Lieutenant? How you doing? Currently painting some Tully Cavaliers and having myself a good evening. It's like, I know I got Magic cards that are like getting ludicrously expensive. Looks womanly enough. Live your best life. That's fair. We're in a 5K marathon. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. Look at you being healthy and whatnot. Yeah, I imagine your legs are fucking destroyed, but you know. And also, first Lieutenant NA Gamer. Thank you for your follow. Welcome to your workshop. Also, look at the Green Princess. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? Look at the horses on paint. Just doing that same thing I did last time, where it's like I'm painting a general. I also do. I think. Is there reasonably the same sculpt? The armor is different. I think not by much. I have to imagine these are usually. Oh no, the leg padding's a little different. Okay. There is some variety. Like I said too, also like when you buy these, you get like $30-some for like 4 horses, which if you were getting Games Workshop Cavalry, that'd be like 60 or some shit. Sounds when I typed for Ranger Regiment, sounds rough. Yeah, I don't know. I know I definitely could not do that. Yeah, no, I know. I'm having a giggle. I do not mind. How you doing? How you doing? We're a lady to meet. Oh, okay, buddy. This is me. I'm very elf handsome. It's probably because I made the mistake today. I was like, you know, today maybe I'll take off my shirt. Like maybe it's hot. Maybe I'll let the ventilation happen. Clearly, mistakes were made. You know, I haven't done like a proper. Have I done a marathon? I don't think I've actually done a marathon before. I think that's something that I want to do at least once. You know, just kind of like a very typical like kind of like bucket list item I would like to do. I will say there's like another item on my bucket list actually that like I can't say exactly what it is yet because it's still kind of being worked on, but there's big things coming. There we go. To use that like shindigs thing that's been kind of percolating through the VTuber sphere. But yeah. You know, what's it called? What's it called? But yeah, I would like to eventually do a marathon one of these. It'd be fun. I need to get my leg party though. Glad. So many guys, there's so many. There's so many horse angles. All the fucking horse angles. Just find out. But I'm pretty excited though. There's a like. I should have info for this thing, which I'm fairly certain. All right, hold on a sec. There we go. There we go. I was getting annoyed. Let's go. Anyway, yeah, I can't say exactly the details about the big things coming thing that's coming up, but I imagine it is going to be probably within like the next week or two. I'll be able to give you all some extra info, but it'll be cool though. I'm very excited. Also, thank you. Why are my semi-redeems not working? What the fuck? Hold on. Well, let me. Luckily, I have everything. I have everything attached to the head pad. I have more patience with me. I do. I'm generally willing to give people a shot, but I kind of realized where the trend was going, which is going to be dude flirting. And I'm like, I'm good. I can handle it in like if it's like a fun, playful thing. But I was like, I'm getting the vibe for how this conversation is going to go, and I will end it here. I ain't one of those like I've had that like pushover VTuber arc, and I am beyond it. But yeah, that should be fun. Oh, son, how you doing? Look, I'm painting a horse. I'm painting horse. How you doing? How you doing? Maybe I should just go ahead and just do this color for all of the horse. Just like now that I've kind of like I got this guy as like he's not done, but he's like test scheme where it's like you look at him and be like, yeah, I know generally how colors will look. I think I'll do that. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing a long stream, which is going to be fun. I'll let this guy probably just go. I could probably just paint the shield. I think I'm still going to keep all the shields turquoise with the little red accent. I think that'd be a fun way to go. But yeah, no, I'm doing good. I'm painting early. Like I said, I spend a lot of time looking at fancy reptile enclosures for Nanners. I think Nanners is due for an upgrade, though. I think she's due for an upgrade. I don't think her current one is bad. But like I was looking at some, it's also funny because like some of it's like, yeah, there's technically snake benefits, but also there's that like, ooh, get you a real aesthetic snake case. Get you one with like a fucking fold out screen. And you know what you can do? You can take foam, you can take expanding foam, and you like put foam on the back of that case, and then you scrape it off with a knife, and then you like glue some dirt to it. Yeah. Someone got sent to the fucking horny jail, aka the Shadow Realm. How you doing, Squiggy? Welcome. And Alred, let's get you in the Nanners fan club. Let's go. But yeah, this is for people who are not aware. This is my wonderful snake Nanners. She's a very good Nanners. She's a very good ball python. She is currently big chillin'. I sentence you to Detroit. Get Detroited. But yeah, she's doing good. But I think Nanners deserves a little bit of spoiling. So I'm looking for some potential upgrades to her enclosure. So I'm excited. But yeah, for people who do not know, and let me get the link. I still think I got the link YouTube set up. She did not eat the rat. No, she's currently 2 for 2 on not eating. Apparently my snake redeem is entirely broken. Excellent. Well, I'll have to fix that later. We do stand Nanners here. To get the snake outside. Not really. Snakes. I guess in theory, I don't know if there's anything that would stop me from taking her to my backyard, other than sometimes they can be fast. Sometimes she's usually slow, but if she wants to go a little speedy, she can. I don't want her to get too far away and like get somewhere where I can't retrieve her. I don't want to be like, hey guys, no more Nanners fan club. She escaped into the wild. I don't want to do that. They are frozen. I've never fed her life young. She's also got a neurological disorder, so she doesn't strike real good. So Nanners is thick though. Nanners, she's a no worry about starving. She is fat as fuck in like a good way. So that should be good. But yeah. So Alrun, welcome to the freshman year of the official Nanners fan club. And I'm the real Squiggy. Welcome to the sophomore year of the official Nanners fan club. Let's fucking go to the minis. They're great. They're great. I love snakes. They're goofy. They're goofy tubes, but also they are like I like them. I like them a lot. Yeah, exactly. A fat snake is a love snake, you know? Yeah, goof noodle. She do be pretty thick, so like I'm not super worried about her not eating. She's gone like upwards of like she's eaten. She ate, I believe, last in early April. So while she's due technically for another rat to eat, if she doesn't eat anything for a little bit, I'm not super duper worried. Like that's not too bad. Or hognose. I did see. There's another VTuber named Juniper. She's like a spooky moth lady. She's got a hognose. It's a very cute snake. Oh god, that's a very cute snake. I think though I'm gonna curb my urge to buy other snakes by just getting a really bitchin' enclosure for Nanners. I think that's a better use of my resources to get Nanners like a real swanky ass fucking enclosure. Which is what I'm thinking though, like, yeah, I'm gonna probably sell some magic cards because I'm like, what are these doing? These are funky pieces of paper. They're not a cool snake enclosure. That's just how science and math works together. There we go. Also, Mon Beatty, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. She can. So, she doesn't go entirely motionless, but I will say there's a lot of times where Nanners will just like pull into her hide and just kind of chill there. And like I can tell she's alive because her position moves. Maybe she's moving more when I'm sleeping. I doubt it though. But yeah, we're talking about where my snake Nanners. She's a ball python. She's very cute, and I'm looking at fancy enclosures. I think I have a picture of one of those that I was looking at. Let me see if I have it. It does. I've been told it looks like a microwave, which is kind of fun. Did I save it or did I leave it on Discord? I know where to grab a picture of it real quick. Get that. Let me get that here. So this is like one I'm kind of looking at. It's like one you have to like build yourself, but it's like a pretty I'm pretty crafty DIY. It'd be extremely easy for me to put this together. So you got like little flexible stuff up top that you could put on the heat lamp. It's made of like a pretty sturdy, like some sort of plastic PVC material thing. It's sturdier than what we got now, what I got now, but also like it's not likely to shatter like glass. It's pretty big. It's well enclosed. It's got like a built-in like ventilation system on the bottom. It's a good enclosure for like. I've been thinking like, I don't know. The thing is like, would it be fun to put a camera for nanners in there? Maybe. I don't think we'd get a lot of good footage though. Yes, that is my true plan, is just to lightly bake nanners for 350 degrees for a while. And Vic King 141, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. We're talking about baking my snake nanners. She will be baked, like, was like, oh god, I can never remember how that, like he will be baked thing for the cat. Like the Amadou, I don't know, I have no idea how to pronounce that. I always, that's like that last little bit, which is like arguably the punchline, that he will be baked, is the one part of that I cannot recall. How you doing? How you doing? I'm currently make bananas bread. Hey, got him. Nice. But yeah, I'm currently working on some Tully Cavaliers for the Song of Ice and Fire wargame. Here is this one is not done by any means, but it's got a very rough base coat that I want to try to bring up the other ones to a similar standard before I begin doing like, before I get really going. Actually, you know, maybe I should just paint the horses first. That might actually make some of this easier. All right, let's let you dry. Okay, so we got. Let's see, what colors of horses? Horse colors. There we go. Oh yeah, you can get this box for like, what's it called, like $30? Snap off the heads and maybe add some other fucky bits. That wouldn't be too bad. That'd be a relatively cost-efficient way of doing things. Let's see. We got brown horse. Brown horse is pretty typical. Every horse is brown. Has a it's brown. That doesn't even make any sense. Every army that has horses probably has one brown horse. I'm thinking about like a kind of like blondie horse. Like there's kind of like blondish horses. Like I'm thinking if I go like this buff color. Just kind of like a very light horse. Let me get that on. This is probably gonna need a couple of shades. This is also why I primed gray, and so I've been doing priming black quite a bit. I think that was the correct choice for this one though. Oh, that sounds pretty baller actually. Yeah, that is. I mean, I think the sculpts are pretty good. But yeah, if what you enjoy from minis is the building process and the customizing, this is not the game for you objectively. Objectively, yeah. And I did also get these at a bargain, so maybe my price ratio is definitely skewed a little bit. I'm gonna make this like a darker yellow. Actually, let's do golden brown, and then I could build up to that buff. All right, so there's just gonna be some wasted paint on the palette. That's fine. That's part of the exploration process. Yeah, there we go. Golden brown will be a much better base, and we'll build up with that other tone. There we go. Yeah. I think probably, if anything, more than maybe for buying them for minis. I think as a war game, it's pretty cheap to get into, but yeah, probably if you're just like, I would just like to buy some horse dudes. Especially because like it is hard to compete with like Harry Brothers or like Vicatrix or like Warlord Games. There's like a bunch of companies whose thing is like, we do like pretty like cheap historicals, and if you want like customizable horses and stuff like that, I'm sure those would be those are probably where you would go or something like that. Oh god, this is thin enough that like I'm definitely gonna need 2 coats for this bad boy, which is fine. Especially I think because I'm doing this early on. Doing this early on in the process. There we go. They're samey-ish. So like, there's a little bit of variety. So we got like these two are similar-ish, but like all of their patterns are slightly different for like the cloaks for the horses. There's like, so these two guys got like normal-ish helmets, and then like These two kind of have like fancy, more fishy helmets. This guy's got a banner. Every shield, no, not every shield's different. There's like, I think this guy's supposed to be like the captain equivalent because he's got like a fancy helmet and a fancier shield. Meanwhile, these two kind of have like kind of very basic shields. So like there's enough variety that like they do look like individual models, but yeah, that's probably like not a huge amount. Yeah, no, it's not. I will say though, and in transparency's sake, cavalry for this game are good for that. Infantry do have the same sculpt. Like I could show you real quick. Let me get the yellow, and then I might do a go piss girl break, and then grab those while I'm doing that. Because yeah, I think the archers will like you can kind of see that the sculpts do repeat quite a bit for like the infantry. The infantry is cheaper. It's like $30. I don't know if it's $30 retail, but I know for a fact you can get the infantry for like roughly $30. From eBay and stuff like that, which I think is nice. I have not gotten any minis from this game from eBay. Like I said, I've been getting them from my local store, which has banging deals. I got a $5 coupon as well from there. So like I didn't entirely clear them out of these minis from their used bin, but they still have a couple of ones. Like there's they're called like the Mormont She Bears or something like that. It's just like an entire unit of like big Viking women, which I can run. Apparently they're a pretty good unit. They're very tanky, and like the list building is very cool in this game. Like, so a lot of customization is you take a unit and you add an attachment to it, which is like there's generic attachments, but a lot of times you're attaching like named characters to them. One of them is like Rickton Stark, I believe. I forget. I'm not like the best lore guy for this game. But one of the Stark dudes who is a child, you attach it to your own unit, and he gives it like a morale buff thing, right? He gives him a morale buff thing, but because he's a child and like a valuable child, if they kill them, that unit, they get 2 victory points. But if you bring him in your army, you can also bring his guardian, which is this like shield maiden lady, who's really good at buffing a unit with like reactive stuff and like defensive strikes. And then you could bring Rickton's dog, Shaggy Dog, as its own unit, which is like the most murderous of the direwolves. You can actually. So technically there's an entire quote unquote faction of neutrals, which is like the very minor houses, but also supposed to be like Essos mercenaries and other like people who make money, stuff like that. Like I think you can also get like mercenary elephants and stuff like that, which is pretty baller. So you can bring those in, and like sometimes those will like what's it called? Yeah, sellswords kind of dudes. Some of them you can even bring to like modify your existing units. Like technically, if I was to play these guys like super cutthroat tournament, there is actually a leader that is like a knight leader that you can attach to any cavalry. And what he does is like there's like a tactics board on the side, and whenever like basically as the game plays, you do a bunch of like political stuff. And if you politic good, you straight up can earn some bonuses. Also, there's like a very weird line from there. Don't know what's going on there. You can get some bonuses and stuff like that. And the cool thing about those bonuses is like, there's like the crown, information, money. They're like symbols on this little tactics board that you claim. If you attached a mercenary captain to these guys, he has a thing that like when you capture the money symbol on the tactics board, all of your cavalry can make a free round of attacks. So you could charge a dude, like charge into there. Really fuck them up. Like really fuck up an enemy unit. If you don't kill them, you then claim that tactics thing during your next turn. It's alternate activations. So it's like charge, maybe they do a reaction thing, maybe not. And then you could be like, all right, I'm taking my tactics dude. I'm going to claim the money symbol, and then I attack again. It's really cool. Or like you can, like there's a couple of mercenary units that really benefit sneaking in like a named Stark unit into them. And technically you can build them as a functioning army, which is kind of neat. So, like, if I ever wanted to expand past the Starks, I could begin picking up mercenary dudes with the intent of eventually doing, like, maybe like a Bolton army because they have a mercenary component. Or if I wanted to do just like, yeah, I don't know, just like Golden Company. Why not? Fuck it. Oh, that's not supposed to be. That's supposed to actually be, metal. Whoopsie. This is drawing very yellow, but I imagine once I get like the duller color, it'll be fine. If this is a very blonde horse, I don't think that's going to be the biggest deal. Just right now, it does look extremely yellow. I love this golden brown. It is very yellow. I think it'll be fine. It'll be a blonde. They kind of like blonde horses, I think. I think horses come into that color scheme. I'm not a horse elf. I don't know much about horses. Oh yeah, belly. I gotta get that horse belly real quick. Now I can let that dry, and then I can go back to working on another horse. They introduced the Dogs of War. I only heard about the dog, like, cause like I didn't ever really get a super chance to play, really early Warhammer stuff. The Dogs of War, like, specialty army you could run seemed really neat. From the little bit I know about it, it seemed very, very cool. That thing is technically kind of viable in this game. I also do wonder, honestly, I don't know if anyone's done it, but I feel like you could, because these come with ranking trays. I wonder if you could just straight up be like, yeah, this is my Empire army, and just do nothing but run units from, like, a Song of Ice and Fire wargame. Like, you get basic infantry. They technically come on, like, bases that I think are slightly too big, but if you put them on movement trays, it'd probably be fine. And they look like they would fit. Like, if this guy was skewering an orc, I don't think anyone would be like, this doesn't look right. This doesn't look right at all. Like, I think it'd still be, like, reasonably accurate enough. Belly. So how you doing, Dulgessa? Nice. Hold on. Damn it, hold on. There we go. Nice. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting some Tully Cavaliers, and right now it's just I'm painting horses. And we'll go farther from that. Though I will be right back. I'm gonna take a very, very short idle break, and then also I'm gonna grab the archers because I know where they're at. I know where the archers are at, and I think that'll be a good representative sample of like what infantry looks like in this game. Whoa! BRB. Ugh. I'm kind of peeking. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I have returned with archers. Hello, everybody. I'm back. I do be back. It's me. Like very much like a D20, I'm rolling my way into your heart. Tabletop RPG idol Halbernacht. Hello. How's it going, nerds? Get the music one back going. How's it going, nerds? Welcome. Oh yeah, so real quick, I want to show you all the archer dudes. There we go. Let's do it. I need to play more Ring Fit. I have Ring Fit. I played it a little bit when it was like a fun novelty, and I have stopped doing it. But also, it's mostly because my living room is the only place I can play it. My living room has been converted into like a storage room at this point. Once again, I'm still doing a lot of clean, but I very much live in a damn bitch you live like this household. It's not messy on the floor. It's just it's like a lot of boxes filled with things. Marie Kondo would have a field day in my house, but yeah. So these are the archers, and like these have like maybe 3 poses. Like there we go. They're pretty basic. They're pretty basic, but it's also one of those things too. Like, hold on, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. There we go. So yeah, but like when you see them on the table, especially like I will be painting these bases. This is a thing that is going to happen at some point. But like, so when you see like it's that same thing as the army effect where it's like you see like one of them, you're like, oh okay, just like an archer. Yeah, you get 12 of them. There we go. Oh god, they're spilling. These are not magnetized yet. This is fine. I tried to do like a funky little angle, and that's just not gonna work. It's not gonna. Let me put my toys away. Once again, I'm super thankful as a person that as a VTuber, I mostly play with goofy little miniature toys on stream. There we go. I angle it very careful. Okay, no more than this. No more than this. But yeah, they look solid as a unit. But yeah, if you were to, I think then the rest are within your paints level. Oh yeah, just have the one super detailed one. And you. Yeah, let's go back to the big boys. I forgot about the junk like Ron Perlman. Let me clear some of this up. Mao, you had a good run on here. You guys don't need to see the snake enclosure. I'll leave Ron Perlman though. I'll leave itty bitty Ron Perlman as a treat to myself. What if I did a neutral gray? I could do a neutral gray building up to a lighter gray. That'd be good. I want to keep the dark gray kind of for the rocks and shit. I think that'll be good. Like the rocks and also like the little fabric bits. Which one? Like a turn. The sad thing is though, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure this is like one of those games where I do think outside of big tournaments, like I think if you're doing like a local shop tournament, I have to imagine a lot of these are going to be unpainted. Like I showed earlier, like if you are, what's it called? There we go. No, I know what you're talking about. Like if you just like, I'm gripping the jar because it's very shiny. Like if you just get one out of the box, it's like there's like Starks are very like white blue plastic. And like I saw a guy at my store who was like, yeah, I've played some of the best players before, and like they like it was not like unrealistic bragging. Usually these kind of games are small enough that like, yeah, traveling to like he didn't say he won against that dude. He's just like, I played against him at a tournament, which I think is relatively believable. But like that guy who was like ostensibly must be at least decent at the game to get to that point. Probably had, I don't think he had any painted models, which as a mini, oh fuck, hold on. As a mini painter, it hurts my soul. But that is kind of what happens for some of these like more competitive war games. Where like, because it's interesting. So Warhammer, I think it's safe to say if I have a very non-controversial statement where as a war game, Warhammer 40k is not particularly great. it's still doing like I go, you go. Usually there's like one broken thing in the meta at any time that stays for a long time until it gets nerfed into the ground, and then the cycle continues. You know. Like I think that's like a relatively like, I don't know if anyone would debate me on. Maybe somebody would, but. And not that you can't have fun playing 40k. Like I said, I'm probably gonna go to the shop to try to play 40k tomorrow. But like, I do think other war games offer richer experiences. The problem is, a lot of times these people are in it for the richer war game experience, and not do like the hobbying aspect, which I enjoy the hobbying aspect a lot. Which is kind of a bummer when you see unpainted plastic versus unpainted plastic. Which, hey, at least these are colored plastic, so it's technically a little bump up from like endless gray hordes, but it's like red horde versus light blue horde. Yeah. I think the big thing is too, the game has like a lot of stat cards. Do I have one nearby? I do actually. So I'm pretty sure this is outdated, but I can actually use this as a quick way to explain how the game works a little bit. Like I imagine if you keep the stat card nearby, it's not that big of a deal. So, pretty reasonably explanatory. They have a movement speed of 5, 3-up armor save, very similar to Warhammer style, leadership value, faction. Since it's a cavalry model, they show you like how much health is in everything. Special rules for the weapon, special ability. So yeah, you can get morale bonuses to friendly units because cool shining knights, and when you charge you get critical blow, so d6 is dealt twice, and then sundering enemies have effectively AP1. And the back just has like lore, which is pretty good. So it's not a bad reference picture for how it should look. I think I'm basically I'm not doing like the 2-color trim because the pictures have like a trim that is just not there on the model. War Machine kind of did have a problem with like it's kind of overblown a little bit, but also yes, War Machine did have a problem with people just not painting their minis. I was kind of one of them. I tried to paint back in the day. I was actively painting back in my War Machine days. But also I was a broke college student, so like I had studying and other stuff to do. So I wasn't exactly the most like up to date. Like my war beasts were painted. Usually the infantry is where I suffered. Like I had some infantry. I had some infantry that was painted. Not a lot. But also Legion isn't really like an infantry faction, so that was generally okay. But like all of my Forsaken and all of my Beast Shepherds and stuff, they would be painted. No chill. Yeah, I don't know. My area was not. It was reasonably competitive, but it wasn't like the obnoxiously sweaty competitive that it sounded like a lot of other metas were. On here, so it was kind of both. So this is something that even Warhammer 40k had to enforce for tournaments. And this is why why things like Slap Chop exist. Games Workshop has like the tabletop standard. Like your model must be based, and it must have at minimum 3 colors to be in a tournament. So that's why you see someone like, oh shit, Prime Black, Gray Zenithal, White Dry Brush, Contrast 1, Contrast 2, Contrast 3. All right, let's fucking go. Because Games Workshop realizes that like if they do a tournament battle thing, and you just see fields of unpainted plastic, it looks ugly and it doesn't sell the product. For War Machine at the time, there was not a requirement for something like that. Like you were not, there was no like you must paint to get certain like victory point bonuses and whatever. So people wouldn't. Some people just wouldn't. Because for them, the fun of War Machine was in playing the game. Because it was at the time, especially when Warhammer, like 2nd edition War Machine, when it was sort of at its zenith, and Warhammer was in what, like 6th, 7th edition? aka probably the lowest it's been as a company in recent memory. A lot of people were excited to play a war game that was like, had like clear, concise rules, and was relatively balanced, and the devs seemed to care about the tournament scene. But that also meant that some people, they're like, and also too, and like for me, what happened was like, because I wanted to have enough models to like tweak lists and play with different things and experiment, which that's a tournament player thing in all war games, but still, for let's say specifically for War Machine, I want to get a new War Beast. Okay, so I didn't have time to paint it up yet. But I want to play. I want to play real bad, so I'm gonna run it. How you doing, Rustin? Yeah, it's time. Let's fucking go. Hold on, I'll get you a good snap. Nice. Let's fucking go. Base them. Oh yeah. So let's see. But what? I think some of that, like, I imagine because like this game is a rank and flank, but it doesn't have a lot of models. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, like a unit of bowmen will have 12 models, but they're effectively one model because it's just a base with 12 wounds. So I think it's easy enough that, like, as you're playing, you just keep the card nearby. So they'll be like, they'll look over at the card and be like, oh, that brick is actually a bunch of archers. Okay. Like, oh yeah, when they introduced flyers, yeah, there's a like legitimately, it cannot be stated that like War Machine Warhammer 40k 8th edition, while technically having some issues that would continue to like affect the game, really did save the company quite a bit in many ways. Not that it was ever at risk, you know, but like arguably that was the weakest Games Workshop has probably been in a decent stretch of time, and I don't, without like a total industry collapse, I don't see them going back to that period. Because there's other war games, like, yeah, there's this game, there's Conquest, there is like Star Wars Legion, and all of them do reasonably well, but they are fucking nothing in the compared to the gravitational pull of GDOM. That's just how it is. That's just how it is now. And like, not saying that GDubs couldn't ever fuck up. GDub Deadpool. Oh yeah, was that when they were just like keeping track of like what factions were dead and shit? Yeah. But yeah, no, it was yeah, I don't know, because like now Games Workshop basically fucks up every week, and people are like, oh, Games Workshop, and they're like, we're fucked up again. And you're like, okay, business as usual. But like, a lot of companies don't do that. Oh, when they were going under, oh yeah. Because like around that time, like Fantasy was basically flopping because no one could afford it, and the game was unbalanced terribly. Also, the line was selling about as much as some paint lines. Warhammer 7th edition, I think even when people do retro Warhammer, I don't think anybody is like, let's play 7th edition. They're like, no, we are playing the current edition, or we're going like real back into the vault for like 4th or 5th edition, or like 3rd or 4th. 3, 4, 5 seems to be where people are like, maybe, you know? And Finecast too. But yeah, and like at the time, like even though a lot of the War Machine models weren't painted, they did have like a pretty unique silhouette. And like, you didn't generally have that many units. So like, some of the jacks did look similar because they went off like a chassis system. So like, there was a couple of jacks that had like a very similar body, but with like different heads and weapons, which now War Machine is like, oh yeah, those are magnetic and you can switch weapons and stuff like that. Big Uber on Funes. I don't think so. No, the thing is, I don't think so. I think Games Workshop definitely needs to get its shit together because it's having massive supply issues. But also, I don't think they're struggling financially because of the supply issues. I think what they do is they release a box and it sells out instantly because of FOMO. And I'm guilty of that. Like, I ordered a new Chaos Space Marine box. I'm excited. I think they're cool models and I'd like to do that. I've also realized something incredibly dumb I can do. What I can do, specifically, I can take 500 points of Chaos Knights, 500 points of Plague Marines, and also take Chaos Rhinos, which are usable in Death Guard. I can have a Chaos Space Marine force that is like a lot of my Death Guard force already. And that's pretty nice. Yeah, exactly. The warjacks are pretty straightforward to paint. Like, as a newbie, I was doing war beasts, which were like a little bit more fleshy and whatever, but even they weren't that bad, you know? Also, ASOIAF paints, how you doing? Yeah, exactly. They have that, like, I think it was like, what was it? It was like Kirby or something like that. They basically, like, a president left and a new one took their spot. And basically they've been doing pretty well as a company ever since, even if they've done some like questionable decisions. How you doing, Seth? I'm currently painting some a Song of Ice and Fire Wargame, Tully Cavaliers. Specifically, I'm getting some of the horse colors in so I can eventually go back and do the other shit. Which was also kind of funny because during Mark II, which I think it's changed a bit now, but in Mark II, it was actually kind of inefficient to run the big robots. Like Warlock factions can basically run a bunch of beasts because the mechanic for Warlocks was way more geared to that sort of thing. But yeah, Warjacks, you used to run the bare minimum, and then you'd run like a bunch of really broken infantry. That was just kind of what you did. Especially if you're like Cricks or some shit. Oh, Belner, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, I think you can already get a Funko Pop. Zip. Ah. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Also, usually I wear a shirt too, but it's just kind of hot where I'm at. Yeah, 2 Arc Nodes and Bane Knights. Let's fucking go. Yeah, bring the, like, what is the Chicken Jacks? Yeah, get the get your 2 chickens for the Arc Nodes, and then you do that shit. Yeah, I do a lot of Warhammer painting, to be fair, but I've been getting into this game. I also really like Turnip 28, which I'll be painting tomorrow. I'm doing back-to-back painting streams this week. Kind of to test it out. I'm not gonna lie. So far, starting earlier on a Saturday, been pretty good. Like, people seem to like it, so like I might do this more often. I don't know if I'll go. Maybe I'll do this. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. This gives me some options for like during the day for things. I don't know. It's been a very enlightening stream for getting stuff together. Let's see. Brown horse, gray horse, blonde horse. Some more orc. Yo, let's fuck. I still need to finish my. I still need to finish my Angmar orcs real bad. I still need to finish my Angmar orcs. Let me see something. Let me just look up horse colors. There we go. Horse. Oh, buddy, how you doing? Please don't. I am going to be rare. Do I actually wear an apron? Imitsu? Let's see. Oh yeah, no, there's a ton. I could do like a very white horse. I am looking up horse colors. Oh, I wonder how I do. Oh, this is interesting. Oh shit, I could use. Okay, there we go. Let me try. Hold on, I'm looking up. I don't know exactly anything about horses. Is this a red Appalachia? I like it covers everything, so it's just like horse jump scare. Horse jump scare real. Like, that'd be pretty good. This is a pretty good horse color. I think I could do... Maybe not that exactly, but I could probably do something kind of similar. What colors do I got? Like, I do wear clothes. I'm not naked. My clothes are real. I can shapeshift, yes, but the clothes are real. Let me try this dark flesh tone from Game Color. This is ancient. This paint's old. I don't know if it still exists in any real. I think it probably has a new. I think it has a new color name now. Yeah, kind of like a reddish brown. From Pathfinder 2e, Howl of the Wild. I have not. So I play Pathfinder 2, but like that's the best way I could say this. I don't care about it much as a system. It's a perfectly serviceable fantasy system that doesn't excite me. I play it with my friends. They're very excited about it, but it's also like the only RPG most of them play. So usually when they're like looking into new supplements and new like books for classes and stuff, that's where they get jazzed about. Because I'm kind of like a dilettante, where is dilettante the right word, where you just like to kind of like jack of all trades kind of thing. I like just checking out like a bunch of RPGs. So like I look into a bunch of different stuff. You can choose between legs. Oh, that's pretty rad actually. I don't paint naked. Listen, so there's a thing amongst VTubers where some of them are like, oh yeah, I totally stream naked. Oh, camera froze. Let me fix that. Oh yeah, no, those people exist, Calvin. Those absolutely exist. Set that. Camera? There we go. We back. Yeah, because I mean, there's a lot of people that are displeased with the complexity of D&D. Can also wait. You mechanically can eat your own part. Oh, that's kind of fun. That does intrigue me slightly. I can't think of when I would ever use that. That's a fun feature, though. But yeah, no, there's some not GURPS. Oh god, I haven't done GURPS, but I have run Shadowrun, and that's very real. Dear Lord. Dear fucking Lord. Shadowrun. I ran Shadowrun 5th edition, which I don't know if 6th edition is any better. I love that game. I love that party. I love the setting we were doing. The story moments were really good. The team cohesion was great, but running it was a fucking nightmare. It was incredibly, incredibly rough. Especially because, like, I mean, I try to do my usual thing where it's like, I find a lot of times for GM prep, asking the party what they plan to do at the end of a session is pretty foolproof for getting, like, a session planned. But it still was even like, oh god, I gotta get the hacking and the spirit stuff. And oh god, we had a Technomancer and a Decker. And it was like, dear god, this is 2 discrete ways to basically do the same thing. And they run in a different initiative track from the rest of the party. Oh god. Oh yeah, I'm sure GURPS is totally fine. Like, GURPS is another, like I said, it's a system. I'm sure it's fine, it just does not excite me. There's never a time where I'm like, I'm excited for GURPS, but I can see if it's like, your group settles on GURPS early and you just stick with GURPS, it's probably fine. How's that, Terry? How you doing? Oh god, yeah, we were doing, yeah, no, it was a mistake to have both. But I didn't know at the time. There wasn't really a, hey, don't have both of them in your party. We were, oh god, my thing ripped. That's fine. I can get another one later. These are cheap. What's it called? I don't think we were quite at the 40 dice, but we were definitely at minimum throwing around like 15. But like 15 dice. Thank God we were playing on Roll20, because then we could actually just be like macro that shit out. And so, instead of rolling 50 d6 like I'm playing Skaven and I'm trying to attack with all my clan rats. I've done that before. It sucks. It takes a while. It takes a while for Skaven to resolve your attacks. And the answer is usually going to be, okay, 3 of these actually do damage. Yes. Oh yeah, I don't blame you. I haven't played an in-person tabletop in a long time. I used to a long time ago, but my group became an online group when we moved to various different states. And I've tried a few attempts to get a local group for things, and it just never really panned out. Or like, I just didn't really have the time for it. We had another group that I'm in that also was like, we would go to a shop to run it in person prior to COVID, and now we just kind of run it online as well. He does everything. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, exactly. I like me a tight system, or like, I like me a system that's tailored to the thing. So like, I'm going to even say like, is it a great system for like, let's say Dark Heresy. Dark Heresy is a relatively fine system. I don't think anyone's going to be like, it's the best, but I feel like it fits the mood really well. In the same way that running Dark Heresy with GURPS would not. Could you run Dark Heresy with GURPS? Yes. Has someone run Dark Heresy with GURPS? I'm sure they fucking have. Would I want to run Dark Heresy with GURPS? God, no. Not in a million years. That does not spark joy. Let's see. I've heard of Mothership. I haven't actually super looked. That's like the space horror RPG, I think. Let me Google that for later. I remember seeing the art of that look pretty cool, but I've not super actually looked into it. Yeah, the right tools for that job. Exactly. We swap GM systems. Oh, I'm jelly. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what my current group does. We do swap. The funny thing is, I was a GM for that group for a while, but I think ever since I became a VTuber, we had like, it's not like it's like I've been excluded from GMing, but I think it's like I used to GM games a lot more for them, but then one guy ran a game for like 2 years, and another one ran another game for like another year, and then the first guy wanted to do a sequel campaign, which is going on for like a year and a half. So that encapsulates the entire time I've been VTubing. So a lot of times that's why I've been doing like the VTuber and like some occasionally games with chat to get that urge back, because I am somebody that prefers. I also do prefer GMing to being a player. I absolutely do. The official, no, I keep forgetting they're doing a Final Fantasy 14 TRPG. I feel like it's gonna be shit, if I'm gonna be honest. I would love to be proven wrong. I would love for the Final Fantasy 14 TRPG to be good. I don't expect it to. Like, nothing about the way it's been set up gives me any real hope that it's going to be good. I also legitimately am surprised that they did not take the easy route. And I will give them props. They did not make a D&D 5th edition game, which is a very ballsy move. It would have been, I'm sure, all the people that like to sit around in like the golden saucer and work on glamours for their characters would have jumped at the chance to have official stats for a fucking, not Mithra. Mithra's Final Fantasy 11. What's the cat? No, sorry. What's the dragon species? The dragon species from Final Fantasy 14 seems to be the like, yes, I would like to have a very pretty aura. Thank you. Yes. I don't see a lot of aura dudes. When I played, I never saw a lot of aura dudes. What I would see is a lot of incredibly hyper-specific, decked out, like, this is my OC or this is my dream wife, aura females. With enough glamour that you can tell that they had been working on that glamour set for weeks, if not months, if not maybe like a year. I'm like, oh damn. Meanwhile, I just played a tall, lanky Elizin dude. The funny thing is, I didn't even look like this. I was effectively made like a drow Elizin, who was just like a goofy guy trying his best. Ooh, if you're gonna play Break, that sounds rad. I don't think my current groups would go for Break. Break seems like a really, really neat system. Oh shit, no, I'm thinking Strike. God damn it. Maybe I don't know Break then. I was thinking Strike instead, not Break. The fuck is... Does Break sound familiar? No, Break is the one that's also kind of like a JRPG-ish, right? Because the name is totally ringing a bell, and I am blanking super fucking hard on it. It's always the dragon fuckers. It is! It legitimately is! Like, this is have you guys seen this phenomenon? Maybe specifically on the places of the internet where I like to hang out. The guy that has like discovered AI art and has decided to use that just to do nothing, but has just done nothing but recreate images of his ideal OC dream wife in a bunch of various different circumstances of like OC dream wife like at like a big fancy ball, or OC dream wife at a coffee shop. And it's like, usually you can tell it's like a very like, usually the funny thing is those are not particularly creative. Like it's usually like, what's this? Oh, this is just like, maybe just like an elf lady with freckles. Like nothing that you couldn't find. I'm sure previously they found existing art for stuff like that, and they're like, there's gotta be a better way. Yeah, probably like that dude, honestly. I don't know much about Shadowversity. I got recommended a video where he got grilled super hard. This is actually totally separate from that, but also similar mindset. Where he's like, his thing is kind of weird. Where he was like using... I don't know why this like bothers me. Like actually using pictures of his wife for the AI gen. I don't know why that there's something about that just like, ugh. I don't know why that activates my no thank you response. But apparently recently he showed a video where he's like, I am a real artist. Look at all the art I'm doing. It's not just a machine doing everything. See, look, what I do is I get the machine to do everything. Then I edit the picture in Photoshop over and over again. And then I take the picture in Photoshop and I add little lines where I want the AI to like make armor lines. And then I feed it back into the machine, and then I do it again, and I do it again, and I take it back into Photoshop, and then you can see the end result is it's not just the AI doing all the work. It's me, the real artist behind it. Yeah, no, he's one of those people that like, there are people that like the idea of the end result of art. So, like, in the past, apparently, he's drawn, and he thinks himself he's, like, a real artistic pro. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, he is. I don't know a whole lot about Jazza. I think Jazza was on, like, a Sleepycast episode, and he seemed like a nice dude. He seemed like a nice enough dude, and I think he got into, like, an interview with his brother, and his brother was like, it is I am an artist, brother, just like you. And Jazza seems like a very nice guy. And he's like, I have a different opinion on you being a professional artist. And like, he kept cutting off his own brother. He's like, no, for real. I am a real artist. Can't you see, brother? As an artist yourself, you can recognize I am a real artist. And the AI, and then Jazza's just like, yeah, you're a real artist, bro. Yeah, haha. Oh, God. Oh, did he also do a bunch of claims to be a HEMA expert? Oh, that's... Oh, God. He sounds like a... Yeah, he seemed like a real aggravating individual. Because I don't typically delve into, like, flesh people drama, I was not aware of it. But yeah, basically all he really did was just, like... And, like... Back, I experimented with AI stuff in the early days for, like, stream things, where if I was, like, running a TRPG, I would use it for, like, backgrounds and stuff. I don't really do it as much anymore. Really at all, actually. Specifically because, like, at the time, my personal thought is, like, if you're doing it for, like, a small personal thing, that's whatever. Like, I know some of my tabletop RPG friends are using it for character portraits, and it's like, oh, whatever, it's fine. I'm not jazzed, but like I'm not gonna lose sleep over that. But then there are people like him, I'm like, oh god. Or like how I try to buy assets off of like Booth and whatnot, or like itch.io, and it's just filled with just like AI hack jobs, and I hate that. I hate that shit. Yeah. I think eventually there was like a little fun period, and then a lot of it kind of got ruined. Or like I was talking about earlier, how there was like the guy who was doing the Japanese Caterpillar videos, are just vigorously shilling NFTs. And I'm just like, man, fuck off. I hate it. So I got the very rough horse colors. Yeah. It's also really rough for like Google. Has anyone Google image search? So I just want to be like, I'm just gonna say just an example. I'm gonna go D&D elf druid. I'm just gonna do D&D elf druid. And then you go to images, and okay, this is less bad compared to usual. But like, I see a lot of these will be like, clearly someone just made a bunch of AI prompts and just slapped that shit on there, you know? Oh yeah, there was this guy. What's his fucking name? I know there's like a guy called like the RPG Pundit or some shit. Apparently he made an RPG recently and did like a bunch of AI art for it. I'm like, man, that's just making your shit look more like garbage, my dude. Yeah, essentially that was like an early goofy fun stream. The funny thing about the Flavor people, from what I understand, they are still what's it called? They are still going, actually. I think a lot of them actually became legitimate VTubers, and some of them got like legitimately models made, which is pretty cool. Was he a playtester? God. I'm gonna be real. What the fuck happened with the D&D 5th edition playtest? What the fuck happened with that? They got like fucking Zach S on there too. And like he's done some like stuff that seems pretty neat, but as an individual, he seems insufferable. Like, I hate it because like he's worked in the past with a guy really like Patrick Stewart, who does some really cool, really esoteric OSR stuff. But because basically Zach S was such a huge asshole, like, he's the kind of guy that if you call him an asshole, he's gonna get really angry and threaten to sue you. I think he did actually sue some people successfully. But, like, he's one of those people. And apparently he was also part of the credits for, like, playtesting D&D 5e. And because he's just, like, a not very nice guy, there was a lot of, like, back and forth with, like, people at Wizards about that. Yeah, oh yeah, no, FOMO is the one hell of a drug, absolutely. Yeah, Cinnabonbon, I think, still does stuff. Yeah, I think Merle's has gotten since. I think Merle's was kicked out as part of, like, the D&D. No, it wasn't D&D specifically. Like, there was a while back where, like, Wizards of the Coast did, like, a big downsizing thing. Like, it was the end of the year. They wanted, like, it was around Christmas time. They wanted to make some numbies look good. So I think they just basically fired a bunch of people in various divisions, including Wizards of the Coast, which is funny because that company is really like fucking Atlas carrying that whole company on its shoulders. But he's one of those ones, like, as I'm a sympathetic human being, the idea of someone getting laid off and losing their job, I feel bad about that. He is kind of responsible for a lot of D&D stuff being shit. So, like, as a tabletop enjoyer, I was kind of like, yeah, get his ass. But I was like, man, that does gotta suck, though. That does gotta suck. Yeah, no, they laid off a ton of people. Wizards of the Coast? That's the funny thing about Games Workshop. Games Workshop is a shit company, but I feel like any time Games Workshop would be like, man, Games Workshop is a real shit company, out of nowhere, Wizards of the Coast just comes and just does something fucking ridiculous. And then Games Workshop is like, oh, phew, thank God. Oh boy. Whew. Oh, people might have thought we were assholes for a while, but nope, good old, like, to the point where, like, if somebody told me that there's a guy at Games Workshop that is hired as a double agent within Wizards of the Coast. Like, Games Workshop pays his checks, but, like, on paper he works for Wizards of the Coast and purposely arranges bad publicity for them. I would believe that. I would almost totally believe that. I would totally see that. It must be great. Streamers who ran one-shots. Oh! I think... So there's a couple of ones like that. The one I can think of, there was a guy, he had, like, pink hair. He was, I think, part of, like, the Dungeon World crowd, like something cables. He was, because, like, I think he was also one of those people that was, like, really big on, like, X cards and stuff. So I think when he fucked up real bad, a lot of people made fun of him. So, like, he's one of those people that, like, I will say was born with the most punchable face of all time. But, like, I think he used to run a lot of games on stream. And there was, like, a really weird moment that I forget exactly the context, but it was, like, one of the PCs was a robot. And there was some implication of, like, them being recharged or, like, a fucking, like, USB port, like some sort of robot task was done to them in a way that was, like, really creepy, like very sexual assault energy to that. And I think the players were like, I don't know how I feel about this dude. And he was kind of, like, in the moment, and a lot of people gave him shit for it. I think he eventually just kind of quit doing stuff. I don't know what's up with that guy these days. I don't know if that's the one you're thinking of. The other one is Zach S, which I was talking about. He used to do playing D&D with porn stars, which was kind of like an early D&D web show. I don't think it was ever streamed. I think it was entirely pre-recorded. That was one of the earlier... The thing is, I like, Showbits, I think you could run with the right group. I think this guy's group was not keen for whatever he was doing. And he was just kind of being, like, a real weirdo about it. They're selling. Yeah, some of the G-Dubs management, I think, are very out-of-touch boomers. But I think some of them do know how to shift even if they make a bad game feel out of it, I think they do know. Like, in a way, I'm like, them constantly releasing a new codex at each edition is fucking awful. But I think they know objectively that that will cause sales to happen, so they do it anyway. From what I understand, I've never actually sat down and watched an episode of D&D with porn stars. Because I think the idea, he was one of those, like, underground alt people, like, kind of before it was, like, a trendy thing to do, like, kind of those, like, real, like, punk thing kind of dealios. Like, it's, like, that kind of behavior is a bit more normalized now. But I think at the time, that was, like, it was, like, kind of edgy, and, like, ooh, you get some porn stars in there. I think he was dating a couple of them. I don't know to what degree at the time of that, but he's, like I said, he's kind of a huge asshole. So like it was not good. I think some people were like sued him or try to like get him in trouble for being abusive, and he brought the law on them. And I think he ended up winning some of those cases. So I don't know what's exactly going on with what. Still kind of a prick. At the end of the day, if everything legal about him said was false, he's still an asshole. Like, even if he never committed any crime, he's still an asshole. Yeah, it's, the thing is, every community has assholes. I think it's just, like, especially once you begin entering, like, doing it as a public-facing job sort of deal, the asshole bits kind of become more apparent. And it's unfortunate, but that's just kind of how it be. Get a little bit more in here. A lot of these are going to need additional code of this. That's fine. Well, the thing is, from what I understand, D&D with porn stars wasn't even like that. I don't even think I don't know how sexual it got. Like, I don't think it was billed as being real explicit. Like, I know at one point, and I don't think it ever manifested, but I know Project Melody was like, hey, we're looking for a DM for effectively a D&D porn adventure. Sign the fuck up. I did sign the fuck up, by the way. I absolutely did sign the fuck up. I mean, you gotta shoot your shot. But, where am I going with this? Hers was very explicit. Like, this is going to be lewd. I don't think the D&D with porn stars was, I could be wrong, but I think it was more the gimmick of them being porn stars and less the gimmick of it being porn. If that makes any sense. Where it was like porn was the uniting thing, you know? Something like that, yeah. Which is just kind of funny how that works out. Yep. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, porn stars are people too. And like some of them go for I don't know a lot about porn stars if I'm going to be honest. But I know like a couple went legit. I know like I think it's Mia Khalifa. I don't remember. Like, I think she has kind of turned into like a pretty, I don't know if celebrity is the right word, but I think she's doing reasonably well. And I know Sasha Grey wrote a book, and I have no idea if that book was any good. So I don't know what Sasha Grey is up to these days. But yeah, no, those are both instances of like kind of crossing. Because I think there's also the thing you got to do after a while. I think porn is one of those things that you can do for a very specific period of time in your life, and I don't mean that as in like oh, there's a certain time you got to grow up and get out porn. I just do think because it's a very looks-based industry, I think there's a time where it's like, all right, like isn't it like a weird thing where it's like 18, like 18, 19's in vogue, and then you got your like 20-year-olds, then 30 is kind of a weird period, and then like once you get to like 40s, that's when you can start doing like MILF stuff. So like there's also like weird patches where it's just not your branding as a porn star doesn't really work. She's probably been on. There's a lot of famous people that end up on Twitch, at least for a little bit. I'm still greatly amazed, like, that I have raided into Jonan Vasquez twice. He definitely does not remember me. Absolutely not. There's no reason for him to do so. But I still, as legitimately growing up with, like, Invader Zim and Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, hearing him say my screen name as I raid into it, it's not like a parasocial thing, but it is fucking Bizarre. Also, hello, Aluminum. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am working on some Tully Cavaliers from the Song of Ice and Fire wargame. This guy still needs a lot of work, but I'm trying to bring up the rest of them to roughly this level of painting before I begin doing like detail corrections and maybe some highlights and stuff like that. Oh, just make it extremely PG. You could do that. You could do that as well. This game. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Like I said, I'm sure there's like genres that definitely work. But I do think there is like especially like various periods where that doesn't really pan out. Well, she's very nice. Nice. I'm glad you like my stuff. If you'd like to see more of my actually finished works, I do got. Let me see. I think my Instagram works on here. If not, I can link you my Instagram. Hey, there we go. Spooky the thing that squeaks. Why does that sound familiar? Why does that sound familiar? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I forgot about Spooky. I didn't know you could also get a physical one too. Nice. The sad thing is I don't have my Johnny the Hot. I used to have them in like the little, like, I'm gonna be real. I don't hate Western comics, but I hate the format. I hate those little flippy floppy little comic books. I love me a good trade back. I love me a good thick trade back. That's where it's at for me. But like I remember I had a bunch of those. Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. If it's a usual thing, if you have a niche and your niche is strong and you're within your niche, you can definitely truck along in there for a while. For quite a long while. Hence, like me! Yay, let's go. Yay, we got YouTube Bros. We've actually had YouTube Bros this whole time. I very much appreciate the YouTube Bros for coming. It's, I forget when I started dual streaming, but it's been working out pretty well. How can somebody just talented? I'm okay. I consider myself a probably more above average mini painter. That's the tricky thing about mini painting, if I'm going to be honest. Because mini painting is a very established field, there are some like real baller people, and it's really easy to see them on like social media. I have eventually adapted to it, and I'm like, yeah, no, it's like that. It's like that. There's like a thing. No sense getting caught on that. No sense getting caught up on that. I think I will say, but when it comes to what I do, I'm like a reasonably I'm not quite too wildly popular, but like I still think I'm doing pretty well in VTuber. I think I'm doing pretty well. I'm having fun. Numbies are doing pretty good lately. Cannot complain. Oh yeah. I need to get. I think also if I have like this one. There we go. I'm dotting these so I can come back. I am probably hoping that once the khaki mix in, it'll be a bit less just oh god, no, a little bit of I got a little bit of that yellow on there, and it's just like just see it turning green. Uh-oh. It gets caught by false ID. I don't know. I don't know what it takes to get covered by false ID. I'm aware that he's a thing. I don't think I've watched a single false ID stream or YouTube video or anything. He's like a news guy, right? Is he news or tabloid? I sometimes with VTubing that kind of fluctuates back and forth on what is what. Sometimes the lines between news and tabloid kind of blurs. Into Instagram. Oh yeah, some of them definitely do that. Yeah, there's also like every now and oh he's doing both. Okay. There's also I've seen like there's also just like a lot of really amazing painters that just don't know how to social media well or don't care to. Like I wish I could show you this Japanese guy I follow. The reason I say Japanese guy because he does that thing where his name is a series of numbers. And that is incredibly hard for me to look up at any time. Just like what is this what is this series of numbers? Like how do I even begin to look that up? But he does like basically like Kingdom Death stuff and like I paint to army standards. But yeah, there's exactly what Seth is saying. where it's like, there are people that like their job or like what they do is they'll get like one model and they will work on that model for like a month. Sometimes it's for like Instagram or Patreon money. Sometimes it's just for fun. Other times they're doing it for like Golden Demon kind of stuff. Let's get involved in some drama. Oh, gotcha. Numbers, Mason, what they mean. From what I vaguely remember, I think there's like some way where like numbers like kind of match up to kanji. So I think the numbers, like if you know Japanese very well, I think they're supposed to translate to something. That's vaguely what I've heard. I could be wrong on that, but that's sort of like the very, very, very loose explanation I was given a long time ago. Why there are a lot of Japanese Twitter users with like incredibly esoteric number only names. It's something to do with Japanese as a language, and I think kanji specifically. Nerd. Yes, me. Absolutely. It's good to. Let me get these big flat areas, and I'll just let that dry, and we'll move on to. I want to get you, and then you. I will be going for the cape. I also need to do this one and oh yeah, there was God. It was not for Instagram stuff, but it was 2S. No, this is fine. Horsemud's fine. It's not like those like weird Stormcast models that have like sculpted sheaths, which I still don't understand that one. That one still boggles my fucking mind why you would do that. Let's see, what am I thinking of on this? Like, there was a YouTube video I saw where it was a guy who was basically like, oh yeah. I also think I just want all the shields to be blue for some reason. Hello, Flaming, how you doing? I do not have any Brett models, or I would totally compare them. I would totally compare them if I had one. Alas, I do not. Hold on. I could grab a Chaos Knight and see if that would be enough to divine, like, kind of like roughly the right size. But anyway, there was a guy who was like, hey, he noticed that people like Squigmar is a kind of, at this point, very clickbaity Warhammer YouTuber. And like, he did a video for about Custodes. Like, this is not the Custodes stuff. This is for like, after finding out that Henry Cavill liked Custodes, he did like a, I'm gonna paint the Custodes. I'm gonna paint some Custodes for Henry Cavill, and people noticed that like his models were painted in a way that looked good on camera. And the way I say that, it's like certain areas were like the tips of weapons, and like there was some bright highlights on like some like tufts and stuff like that. But if you would zoom in and look at the model, they were actually like basically undone because these videos have to come out like very, very quick. So it's like, how do you keep pace? How do you keep pace with like a never-ending content grind? Like, I'm gonna be real, everybody. I've been painting these horses. Oh, zombie monkey. Yeah, you know what's going on. Like, I'm a slow painter. I'm willing to say I'm a slow painter. I've been painting these collective horses for like 4 hours, 20 minutes. Am I close to done? God, no. God, no for that. But like, oh yeah, I got the bot set up for that, for like when ads are coming. But hold on, let me grab a Chaos Knight real quick. Give me a second. Knock something over. Okay, I'm gonna get 2 Chaos Knights. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. I have neglected my. Let's go. All right. But yeah, so I can totally see like people that are like, I am painting primarily for YouTube, or I'm painting primarily for Instagram, or like, oh shit, a new battle box dropped. I need to paint it entirely within like 2 weeks, so I can show it off on Instagram or YouTube so I can get those clicks. Like, I can see that being incredibly rough to do. I kind of just do whatever, which maybe for the algorithm is bad. Sometimes it's good. When I'm painting Skaven stuff, sometimes I get picked up by like Skaven algorithm things. But like, am I going to get hit big for painting Tully Cavaliers? Probably not. I don't care. That's fine. All right. So size comparison: Tully Cavalier versus a classic. Oh, let me zoom out a little bit more so you get like a better view. There we go. Tully Cavalier, classic Warhammer fantasy Chaos Knight. I don't remember what edition. Prior to Age of Sigmar. There we go. Well, thank you for that, Bet Dustbin. How you doing? Welcome. What's how do? I paint rats. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. You should not compare yourself to those people. They are. Some of them are really skilled painters, and some of them are painting with sneaky tricks. I do love the new Giselles. They're very good. They're very good. All right, so the Chaos Knight is bigger, I believe. Like pretty. Chaos Knights are supposed to be kind of big boys anyway. I think you can have them on the table together, and they would be fine. Other comparison to a bigger model. Hold on. This is the Chaos Knight from the. This is from the box they released a while ago, like before basically the entire range refresh for Slaves to Darkness. There we go. So this is definitely like big boy as well, especially the fucking long ass lance. Yeah, the chunky armor does also kind of like, it's got a much wider profile. I think it's like roughly, yeah, because like, okay, so Games Workshop is 28 millimeter, which is why I'm doing air quotes, because it's a lie. Really, they do now, and probably have been for a while, they do what is called like heroic scale, which is effectively 32 millimeter with like a little bit of exaggeration on some parts. I'm pretty sure A Song of Ice and Fire is pretty openly 32 millimeter scale, which means compared to some G-dubs models, they do fit up really nicely, you know? Oh, what did I do with my napkin? Jesus. I keep a paper towel on my lap. I try to, if you have a lot of towel. Oh, thank you. I do appreciate the kind words. A lot of this is just practice. I have been painting, basically, I'm going to say somewhere in the ballpark of roughly let's say 6 hours a week, every week for 4 years. Give and take, like, you know, random off days and whatnot. I think that's like a good estimate of how much I've painted. Yeah, welcome to the Twitch side. I don't care what platform you would like to view me on, whatever one's most comfortable. But welcome on the YouTube and on the Twitch. The disastrous, infamous ending. So the big thing is, from what I understand, there was a new show that did pretty good. I know nothing about it. I know nothing about the newer show, which I think was like a prequel. The only thing I know is that there was somebody. It was one of those posts where like they don't know that Game of Thrones is going to have a lot of incest on it, and they're like, "Huh." That it's like, huh? These two characters are holding hands. Like, why is that old man holding that younger lady's hand like they're dating? And then somebody is like they're like, nobody tell them. And then someone's like, oh yeah, they are uncle and niece. And they're like, oh, that's good to know. And then they're like, oh, it's both. But yeah, also the Wargame 2 is like reasonably well supported. It's a very interesting rank and flank wargame. It's compared to a lot of cool mini or not games, it's got pretty decent support. So like if you're interested in like a rank and flank game that's like made to be mechanically tight and interesting without spending every dollar you own, like I would consider looking into it compared to the old world maybe. But yeah, how you doing, Snazsock? It's going good. The incest prequel, yes. That's what I was saying about the new Game of Thrones show. But yeah, I think I think it's kind of cooled back into like people who like the setting, and then also the show I think did. I don't think it's ever going to have the cultural capital it used to, but I think it's kind of into a more like these are oh god, I see what happened. Apparently at one point I just totally missed the yellow orange and I just put it in the wrong thing. Interesting. Okay, that's why I had that weird color streak. It does actually, Seth. So what you do is, in addition to having your units, you have what's called NCUs, which are not combatant units. Those are your like Sansas and your Tyrians and whatnot, and you have them contest specific areas on a tactics board. And what those will give you bonuses for like, okay, you can choose the war one, which could like give your guy like some extra attack bonuses, or like a money one, which can give you some extra tactics cards. And there's some dudes that will like, when you take over a specific area on the board, you can overwrite the default effect to a new one. Or what's it called? There is like, I believe Sansa has an ability that's like, in addition to being like, be able to take one of these tactic zones, she comes with like 3 tokens that let her use her ability, which is something like not ever what you expect. So like whenever you spend a token, you can move a unit. You can use it to move a unit kind of out of turn order sequence, which lets you really, really fuck with the flow of battle. Like I said, it's got some really cool ideas, and a lot of the customization comes down to like what tactics cards you're using, who your commander is, like what zones you control, stuff like that. It's got a lot of depth without having just like 8 billion pages. It's so Jover Warhammer. I've heard Pancreas no work. I've heard of that name. I've heard they're like a pretty reasonable person. What the fuck do they talk about that the old world? What do you mean that the old world is cheap? That is a lie. Okay, maybe if you're buying like used beastmen armies, or if you have like an old army kicking around, maybe. If you're getting in fresh, God no. No. That doesn't make any sense at all. Start to show. I'm sure that probably more facts will show up. After author die. Yeah, he'll definitely never. Yeah, I talk about. I don't think George R. R. Martin will ever. He'll never finish it, and there's no reason for him to. He's an old man. He's just gonna enjoy mimosas till he dies. So, aluminum. I decided to become a VTuber. Also, I think I'm gonna put the shirt back on. I feel like shirt back on now. You all got apron, and I'm still wearing pants, by the way. I've continued to wear pants this entire time. Yeah, I hold on. I think now if I go like YouTube, if you would like to watch me on YouTube, which also has what's it called? Which also has archives of all my painting streams, along with some YouTube shorts and whatnot. But aluminum, I had a very weird reason to become a VTuber. I got into mini painting again. I started back in like 2011 during the War Machine days. I didn't play a super long time. Yeah. I've been honest, I've always worn pants. I don't never wear pants. I always wear pants because I don't want to get comfortable not wearing pants and like a camera malfunction happens and then you see not pants. I don't want to do that. But I became a VTuber because I liked mini painting. Sometimes it's hard to get an excuse to mini paint. So I was like, okay, this will keep me consistent. I will paint minis on stream. And I've been doing that for about 4 years now. And also, I like sharing my hobbies with people. I like telling people like what paints I use, what war games I think are neat, my game opinions, and also the Crazier Diamond Z. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. Yeah, you'll never catch me jorking my peanuts like Darkside Phil. That will never be true. How you doing? But yeah, I did that, and then also it's been fun, and I continue to do it because like I have created VTubing for me is very rare. Like a lot of VTubers, like they'll play games they enjoy, but for me, VTubing is a nexus of all my hobbies. I love tabletop RPGs. I love war games. I love mini painting. I like card games. I don't talk about them though, because I'm gonna be real. Card games are boring as fuck if you do not also play card games. My jorts spotless. My minis crisp. Never point out the Z. I think some people assume it's like you know when like you sign up for a name but it's already been taken. Wait, hold on. Dry brush pen. Wait. I don't plan on doing dry brushing tonight, so that's fine. All Are ads almost going to go? I cannot turn off ads anymore, unfortunately. I think the ads should be done by now, for at least, according to this, another hour. But I sometimes will pronounce like the Z as a fun bit. If you don't want the Z, let me know. Oh, Buttonator, how you doing? How you doing? Let me get you in the Nanners fan club. Pineapple and pizza. I like it. I'm not gonna get upset because someone could just, oh no, someone decided to put salty and sweet together in the same thing. It's not like people who cook fucking like pork with pineapple rings all the time. That'd be weird. Like I will say my preferred pizza is there shouldn't be any more ads for a while. My favorite pizza are white sauce. White sauce, mushrooms, maybe get some bacon, get some tomatoes on there, and maybe some spinach. Like, ooh, so good, so good. But yeah, for people who don't know, this is my wonderful snake Nano. She's a ball python, and I love her to pieces, and she's doing very, very good. Yeah, she's doing good. I'm looking to upgrade her enclosure. Yeah, I like it. I don't know why there's such a big fucking deal about like pizza toppings. No one gives a shit. Like, it doesn't matter. Out of all the things to get fake internet angry about, pizza toppings is the silliest. Unless you are honest to God Italian. But even then, I'm going to be real. Italian pizza is not the same thing as American pizza, which is a very okay. If you're from New York or Chicago, you can have strong pizza opinions. Everyone else, I don't give a shit. But yes, Punninator, welcome to the freshman year of the official Nanners fan club. Yay, Nanners is doing good. She's mostly been chilling lately. Nanners has not been particularly active. She has not eaten the last 2 rats, but she's doing alright. She's being Nanners out of 10. Korean. No, if we want to look up bad pizza, we look up Brazilian pizza. If we want to get upset, oh, is it time to bring up Pizza de Beppo again? Is it time? Are you in there twice? Hold on. Did I actually put you in the wrong rank? Shit, you're a sophomore. Fuck. Hold on. I missed that. Let me fix that. Thank you for correcting me. I will get that fixed. I misread that. There we go. This is why I have the thing also keep track of the ranking too. Because I sometimes make a little goof 'em ups, you know. There we go. Retarded with my. I'm a mimic. Listen, if I need be, I can have 2 mouths to eat pizza. But yes, Pollinator, welcome to the sophomore year, the official Nanners fan club. Yay! Oh, I'm having fun. I'm being a little guy. More pizza y'all have up north. I don't live up north. Why would you put? I don't know why you put toothpaste on pizza. The pizza that I've had that will make the most of you flinch, but that I enjoyed, but is very, very unique. I had a BLT pizza with hot mayonnaise for the sauce. I'm gonna be real. It was delicious. Problem is, I could feel my body begin to die as I ate it. I could feel my goo coagulate as I ate it. I want to look up. Oh, the sad thing is, I even just look at base Brazilian pizza. It's a fucking mistake. Pizza de Beppo. I think it's de Beppo. There we go. Can I find? It have to be like weird Brazilian pizza. God damn! I used to be able to. There we go. Autocorrect. Take me to weird Brazilian pizza. All right. What? How weird do we want to go? Okay. How about we start with this one? Oh, this picture is incredibly tiny. It's not going to get much bigger. Let's start with an appetizer. That's cool. It was delicious. It was absolutely delicious. It was delicious. Good. Boiled. Oh no, we're going. Oh, it's been a while. Listen, this is going to be a painting break. That's okay. I'm in the just chatting category. Technically, I can do whatever the fuck I want. So for that, dare you enter my pizza realm? There. Potty, I'm sure you're excited, but I have to show them. I have to show them. They must be aware. They must perceive. They have to know. This is not even. This is an appetizer. This is an appetizer. It's going to get weirder. We're about to go farther beyond. We're about to go beyond that. How beyond do we want? How beyond? How much more beyonder do we want? All right, there we go. Oh yeah, you're right. We should show them the one with the tire. You're absolutely correct. Oh, there's 2 pictures with the tire. There's 2 pictures. Let's do this one. Let's do this one with the tire. What do you mean that? What do you mean that image is 404? Fuck off. I can see it. It's right here. The internet, you cannot lie to me. All right, fine. We'll do this one. We'll do this other picture with the tire. There's multiple. There's multiple ones. Let's see. Wait, who hurt to create a pizza? I think it's he just doesn't give a fuck. And technically it's making people come to his pizzeria for weird pizza. He's successful. He won the marketing game. He won the marketing game. Here we go. Here's pizza with a tire. Here's pizza with a tire. We don't need the table. Here we go. Let's see, there we go. Excellent. How do you feel about that one? But why? Because the reason why is because. How about this one? What is this? Is this? Okay, this one I'm a little on board. I'm a little on board this pizza. I'm a little on board for this pizza. God's forsaken, but it's really good. Hey, let's go. Excellent. You know, I don't need this horse pick anymore. I don't need Ron Perlman. We're gonna put some more. Let's put a little bit of pizza. Okay, this one. So the middle of it, I'm a little iffy on. This is a pizza with a whole sushi boat, but also like a weird. What that is? I think that's cheese sauce, and I think the middle is a cake. Or a cookie? The thing is, I'm not focusing on the pizza. The pizza, I'm gonna be real, I would eat every one of these. I would absolutely eat one of these. I'm an adventurous eater. But a sushi boat sounds way more exciting. Let's see, there's one particular one I want to show. One last one. There's some wild ones. I think. There we go. Something about this one fucks my shit up, even though it's probably less controversial than the others, I guess. This will be the last one. This will be the last one for now. Yeah, sushi boat isn't too bad. Yeah. So this one fucks me up. The flan pizza. I like flan. Flan's delicious. The problem with flan, I wish I had an arm cross emote so I could be like one of those clickbait people. It's a very watery, like, moist snack. That's definitely permeating into the other slices. You're definitely getting flan runnage. You know? Chocolate oh, okay. Why did I have random olives? Ask Potty. I feel like I'm being too mean, but come on, listen, Potty. Listen, you gotta understand. If I show this to people and they're confused, you understand why they're confused. Oh. Is this gonna cover the model? Okay, no, this is still pretty good. Hold on. Okay, let's look at it this way. See, who needs an overlay when I got fine dining? There we go. All right, let's move back to the red. Let's move back to the red real quick. Blonde runnage on par of goo coagulating. You're not wrong. It's basically a very similar concept. It's a yeah. You listen. You gotta get the deck. You gotta get the flan decoration, or else what's the fucking point? I'm also going to do a really messy red. So so these flags have trim, and I hate trim. But specifically, what I'm doing is I just want to paint the innards, and then I'll go back later and do the trim. I just want to get this with like a base coat. There we go. It is meant to be confused. Ah, gotcha. I'm glad I didn't know about the chocolate cream thing, though. That doesn't sound too bad. Like I said, as much as I like to rag on these pizzas for looking bananas, I would eat okay. Maybe not the canned peach one. The canned peach one does also kind of fuck with me. I would eat any other one but the canned peach one. Okay. If it doesn't have the drippy interior, I would eat it. I would eat the one with the tire on it. I would eat the one with the sushi boat on it. I would eat both of those. No, Swedish pizza's a crime. Listen, the Swedes are lovely people. Swedish pizza is almost bad as the Altoui pizza. The Altoui pizza is one that has it's square and it has slices of American cheese on it. I'll show that one too, because it's also fucked up, and also I think it's only fair I can show a fucked up American pizza. I was taught this pizza by famed Vtuber funny man Power Nelson, and I will now inflict the trauma onto all of you. Yippee! All right, there. So we got basic flag. Yeah, I think as you want there's also another one that has a whole baby on it. Like clearly they put a little hole in the middle so a baby could pop up out of it. Altoona, sorry, it's the Altoona pizza. All right, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for a culinary treat? Oh god, it looks so much worse with mushrooms on it. I love mushrooms, don't get me wrong. This is like cafeteria food. Ooh, this is like cafeteria food. Hold on, this is going to be a real travesty. Once again, as a Burgerlander, I feel like I should apologize by showing that this great nation of ours also created this. It's like, yeah, you're right. I mean, the funny thing is, if you removed all the toppings and put it on a burger, it'd probably be fine. The fact that it's in like a fucking like ragu or whatever the fuck pizza base. Why? How would you do that? I also want some flan now. Made in Brazil. I don't know the results of that, but I heard it's Brazil had fried chicken. I don't know. I feel like that would be a long ass trek to get to the south from there. The thing is, if I had to imagine where fried chicken came from, it's probably, I think it was a common like slave meal. Like when slavery was active, which I don't know if South America, how much slavery was kind of big there during like the whole like rough slave bit. But it's either that or just like, it's a pretty, I think once you understand frying, like the concept of like breading something and frying it, I feel like chicken is a pretty common idea to go. I'm more willing to believe one of those two excuses than it was big. So yeah, it probably came as part of the slave trade, unfortunately. So it was probably that if I had to put money on it. Other than that, I would assume it's just because, yeah. Did they actually flee? Like the thing is, it's like, it's the only reason I'm a little incredulous about it is I know that's like, I know there's like Nazis that fled to South America, supposedly. Or some of them actually did, I think. I think Mengele fled to South America and became like a farmer, and he hated it, which is good. That guy should suffer. Even though that's not the level of suffering he should have got. Elsewhere, at least in America. That might be true. It's my favorite pizza. What the fuck is... I mean, I can read the hiragana, and that is definitely... No, that's katakana, my bad. That is pizza. What the fuck is he from? That's a sick design. Is that actually real? Well, shit, I learned something today, then. You can understand why I'd be concerned, though, because it does sound like bullshit on paper. It does sound like bullshit. Have been executed. Yeah, that's fair. I guess when you're going to get executed, you're like, I'm going to go. Just like Drake. All right, we're bringing it full circle. I still know very little, but yeah, you guys said earlier, he's fled. Yeah, I guess you do need a ton of oil. Yeah, that's fair. Gonna hide that sick pizza? No. I'm gonna leave all the pizzas on screen. I'm gonna leave all the pizzas on screen just for fun, you know. Why not? Just for shits and giggles. Get that little bit. So what I'm doing right now is this is like my workhorse brush, where it's like if I need to paint something kind of like flat and like a lot, I'll go for that as opposed to like the more detail brushes. So like it's already got a lot of paint. Like I can't really get too much into the curves. Red. This is red. I totally fucked up the order of those. From Gal Geigar. I have yet to see Gal Geigar. I didn't know there was a guy. How come no one's told me that there's a guy named Pizza in Gal Geigar? I feel upset that I was denied this information until right now. Let's see. Spices, brining, and curing use. Oh yeah, I still find it like the thing that I always think about when it's like food for the poor is now like a thing. I love that lobster for a while used to be like poor people food, but if I remember right, the way they prepared the lobster, I'm pretty sure they just like crushed it, as in they just kind of rendered it into like a kind of like crunchy slurry. And then I think later, once people realized that lobster's fucking delicious, things changed. Over 9,000? Oh god, I haven't thought about that. I haven't thought of over... Every now and then when I do think of a big number, I do default to 9,000. Especially in instances where I don't think the other person will get it. Like, I've done that at the guild sometimes before, where I just need to name an arbitrarily large number. And I will say 9,000, because I think either nobody remembers it, or the people I work with will definitely have no context for it. It's very funny. It's very, very funny. The back of that. There we go. It's incredibly messy, but we're just going for just like a lot of... Okay, oh no, this is good, this is good. Oh no, capes, I gotta get the capes for these two fucks. Yeah, the thing is, I actually never did, I never really did YouTube poops. I think, like, YouTube poops were kind of when I was already, kind of ingrained in, like, the Newgrounds albino black sheep world kind of dealio. So, like, I wasn't super active on early YouTube for some reason. Like, it just never really excited me a whole lot. Get these big flat areas. Eat the fun of pigeons. I believe it. Like, if you're hungry and big ass fucking moth that is just like really excited about my camera lights. I have really big bright lights for when I film, which is why it's like that kind of little bit of hot and cold is I am being lightly baked by hot lights for like a decent chunk of time. Like a decent amount of time. I'm being like easy baked oven by my own light setup. But also like still little like drafts of cold and whatnot. But yeah, if you're hungry and you're like, hey, what is a pigeon? What a small chicken. You know? Flashing lights. Oh baby, let's go. Oh yeah, that's like I was like when are the flashing lights going to kick in? Immediately. Almost immediately. How you doing, Hellcat? Welcome. How you doing? I mean, people probably eat rats sometimes too. But chicken preserving. Exactly. How you doing? I'm painting some Tully Cavaliers, which has been going good. Squab. What is this? Is a squab a thing? Or are you fucking with me right now? Squab. An immature domestic pigeon. I didn't know that. I didn't know that there was like... Oh, so it's like the veal. Oh, it's like the veal of pigeons. Wild. I never would have considered that there were like veal equivalents for pigeons of all things. Interesting. I've never had goose either. I've never had goose. I've had ostrich before, but only in jerky form. I was at a Ren fair and they were like, we sell novelty jerkies, and I was like, I do like me a novelty jerky. So I had that. I had alligator which I really liked, if I'm going to be honest. I really liked alligator jerky. And, like, the thing is, like, when I ate it, like, it wasn't like, ooh, you should eat it, dare, dare, dare. I was a little hesitant at first because, like, this is my thought. If I like alligator, where the fuck am I going to get alligator meat on the regular? And I did look it up. You can get alligator meat shipped to you. It's expensive as shit. It's expensive as fuck to get alligator. Oh, fucking Nolan's alligator sounds, ooh. I would eat the fuck out of that in a heartbeat. Oh my god, I would destroy that. Like I said, I'm a pretty adventurous eater. Outside of things that are, like, obviously gross, I'm also really iffy about foods where you can see, like, animal parts, if that makes any sense. So, like, I can eat a lot of stuff, but, like, I couldn't eat those, like, eggs where you can still see, like, a fetal, like, chicken in that. I can't do that. That fucks my shit up. But most other things, I'm kind of like, whatever. Bison. Ooh. Okay, so bison is just a gigantic, like, flavor sponge. That's good to know. That sounds pretty nice. Yeah, no balutes, no century eggs. Actually, I don't know if century eggs are usually have the creature inside. Probably no century eggs that, I don't know. Century eggs do that? But yeah, no balut. Yeah, I wouldn't eat eyes. I've heard some people say that, like certain, like, animal testicles are good fried. Usually they'll call them, like, lamb fries or something like that. Because you're just like, oh, look, little meaty, organy french fries. And you're like, that's balls. And you're like, oh, okay. Well, I eat balls now. Ugh. Scorpions, ostrich eggs, and crocodile. I would eat all those. I would eat all of those. I haven't really ate the bugs yet. Oh, that's not true. Okay, so the Gamer Subs people did send me to Sus Snacks, which is like a Rice Krispie equivalent, but I think it's got, like, cricket meal in it for, like, extra protein and, like, sustainability stuff and whatnot. They were pretty good. They were like very, very sweet Rice Krispie treats. Those aren't too bad. Oh, I'd imagine, yeah. I assume it's legal to eat ostrich, but I also, if you told me that ostriches were endangered, I would also believe that, weirdly enough. Yeah, I'd eat most things. Wonder why they don't make a nest in the suburbs. Like, humans fucked up a lot of animals. I was raised by humans, so I'll kind of put myself in that category. But, like, oh yeah, no, a lot of species got absolutely fucking just like, oh no. Humans, what have you done to this weird creature? And like, like that one of like the dog is like, hey, maybe getting some food won't be too bad. And then you got pugs. Or poor certain dog breeds, Rocky Mountain Oysters. That is a very good name, to be fair. I don't think I gave it enough credit when you mentioned it earlier. I also love me some oysters. I will basically eat most things that are in the sea. Like, I love lobster, shrimp, fish of all kinds. Crawdads. Yeah, like I said, if it's in the water, I want it in my mouth. Delicious. Got you. What else we got? Oh yeah, we gotta get these little bits, and then also let's get those shield bits too. Reverse furries are hard to procreate in captivity because they keep trying to. Oh yeah, that happens a lot. There was that, like, it was like a shoe bill, I think. There was like a shoe bill that, like, fell in love with her caretaker. So, like, to the point where, like, the guy is like, it's one guy, because I think they mate for life, and they're like, well, her species is endangered, and she behaves when you're around her, dude. So, like, you gotta take care of her now. And the guy's like, it's kind of funny. Like, I think he's got, like, a wife and kids. It was like, yeah, go there, say hi to the shoe bill. And, like, it's gotten to the point where he has to artificially inseminate her because, like, that's the only way they're going to get more shoe bills. And, of course, the shoe bill has no fucking idea. It's like, wow, mating, woo, woo. Oh, yeah, no, don't fuck ostriches. I shouldn't have to say don't fuck ostriches, but, don't do that. If you're in that scenario, I can't stop you, but I'd prefer it if you didn't. It's a jealous fucking bird. That would be kind of fun. I'm actually legitimately surprised that there isn't like a Animal Girl Zoo show. Like kind of like Kimono Friends, but one where like humans are like working at a zoo and you see a bunch of stuff like that. What's up, Minidal? How you doing? Ginger in the Boots? Fucking ostrich ones? What is Ginger in the Boots? Is that a band? Did a band get together and fucking ostrich? Why would they do that? Why would you do that? How you doing, Minidal? Can't be endangered since Australians. God, that's... I do feel like it is funny. I do like making that joke. That does have to be rough being in Australia on the internet. They can usually take bans pretty well, but I imagine there's probably a certain period of time where you're like, oh god, they're doing the fucking emu joke again. Okay. Oh yeah, haha, emu war. I like Letterkenny, but I don't recall. I'm very bad at quoting from everything that's not Kung Pao. It's been a while since I watched Letterkenny. You and oh, then I can just get that side. The muffins, but horny. I mean, realistically, why haven't they done that? You use it as an excuse to talk about animal facts while there's just like a monster girl version of that animal that will like tell you about it. It seems it's such a like obvious idea that I'm legitimately kind of surprised that there hasn't been like a big anime adaptation yet, you know? Oh, for Australian. It's the usual crisis about like the emu war stuff. Like, you know. It gets brought up a lot in the online conversations. Allegedly. Allegedly. That's fine. No. Ball girl keeps eating poop. About a human and an animal people school? Maybe. Okay, you're down for it then. Okay, that's good. That's good. God, why does that sound familiar? That sounds super familiar, but I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember what the name is. Don't remember what the name is. I dropped and didn't watch back. Then again, if I want to watch like an interesting kind of like Animal Girl show, apparently that like Centaur's Worries. I know the manga was really good, but also took like a really weird dark turn, where you're like, oh, it's centaurs, and then you're like, oh no. I still really like that one. I think probably I do really like that one Monster Girl series that was about. There's a Monster Girl series about like effectively using monster girls as a metaphor for disabilities, which is really kind of fun. Where it's like the teacher trying to take care of the unique needs of like this like a vampire girl, Dullahan girl. There's a colleague of his that was like a vampire. No, she was a succubus, but they're talking about how she like, yeah, she doesn't want to jump people's bones, so she's like taking the late train and the early train, so she's not. No, was it interviews? Maybe it was interviews. I'm trying to remember. I think that's it. Yeah, I remember enjoying that one quite a bit. That was a fun one. So many fucking angles. So many angles. At the very least, they're coming along pretty nicely. I don't feel too bad about this. Hello, Amy. How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, it was a very fun show. I'm trying to remember. The Dullahan girl was really cute. It was very fun. Also teacher. I did kind of love that where like she was like, oh, he's not affected by my powers. That's good. And really the male teacher was more like, I am holding onto every ounce of being, not to be horny because you're my colleague and I don't want you to feel bad. And like he's just like, oh no, well, fuck, that's actual horse color. Fuck, I fucked up. It's fine. How you doing, Queek? How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting horse, the wrong color. Actually, no, that's right. No, this is right. This is correct. I thought I fucked up horse, but apparently not. I am doing good. I am painting some models from the Song of Ice and Fire Wargame, specifically some Tully Cavaliers, and it's going pretty nice. Look at him. So this is the one that's the farthest along. It's not done yet, by any means. But, like, this is, like, a pretty good example of, like, sort of, like, closer to the end result. Oh, yeah, that was funny where he's just like, I'm losing my goddamn mind when by this one. Because, like, she would try to test it. Because she was like, she just wants a normal, happy relationship. But, like, when you're a succubus and you got those, like, pheromones or whatever, people are going apeshit. So she's like, try to test it every now and then just to absolutely be sure. And he's like, haha, I'm doing fine. Haha, haha. And oh god, and he's just like visibly sweating. Good stuff. Or like Game of Thrones, haha. I mean, considering the show, there's like a decent amount of gay people in there. I could see a Fujo enjoying Game of Thrones to some degree. I can see that. How you doing, Amy? How you doing? Yeah, Ren Penrose. I don't think I've gotten to ever catch a Ren Penrose stream. There's a couple of VTubers where I mostly get to see them via clips. I'm like, oh, that's pretty good. I also do like she's got like a very deep singing voice, which is nice. They ruined the gay character. That was like, oh yeah, that was Renly? It was one of the Baratheons was gay. And I think didn't they settle on, I forget exactly how that goes. He didn't have a good time. He didn't have a good time being gay. You can run him in the war game though, and you do get his Rainbow Guard. You do get his Rainbow Guard, which is apparently is a really good unit. Also, this is a thought that I had. So how's Mittens? How you doing? Welcome. Hey, I know it's all good. It's all good if you're busy. How you doing? I'm painting on an off day anyway. I'm currently painting some Song of Ice and Fire cavalry dudes. So you can run Hodor in this game. You can run Hodor in this game, which is cool. Which is cool because, like, hey, Hodor is a fan favorite, and you get Bran on his shoulders. This means also, as far as I am aware, that the Song of Ice and Fire is the only commercially available war game where you can make a tactical decision to field a handicapped man. Which is like, huh? Yeah, that's true. Not wrong, not wrong. Oh yeah, the funny thing is he doesn't do that. He's on the battlefield. You put him on the battlefield. I do love the tactics board a lot. Tyrion's also really good on the tactics field too, because he lets... So if you have Tyrion as like a tactical dude, I don't think he does anything special when you capture the positions, but like you get 3 tactics cards in your hand that let you do cool stuff. If you run Tyrion, you can have a hand of 4 tactics cards, which is actually really, really banging. I think there's also a variant of Tyrion when he picks up the sword later you can run. This guy looks familiar. Like I said, I watched the show a long time ago. Oh, was he? Oh, he was the guy. Ah, he was the guy who was banging one of the Baratheons. I think. I could be wrong. Like I said, it's been a while. Ah, I got you. I mean, hey, if you run Baratheon, you could run him too. You could make the alternate canon universe where they live happily ever after and win Westeros. But yeah, no, I honestly do think the diplomacy and bullshittery board is really neat, especially because I think it is a good way because, like, yeah, the show has a lot of political stuff in there. But so you get that, and you also still get to have like, hey, yeah, you can have a mini of Sansa. She would not really make a lot of sense on the battlefield, as opposed to like the fucking like Mormont, like warrior women, or like Brienne, or I don't know. I know Daenerys is in there too, but I think Daenerys is also another NCU, like another tactics board lady. I don't know on that. And it finished in 2022. Oh shit! How many seasons did it get? I think I only watched the first season. If it got extras, I was not aware. Oh god, we gotta get We gotta get behind the folds on this. We gotta get behind the folds on this. They got one. Okay, so I did watch it. Was it really in 2002? Is it really in 2000? Oh, the manga ended. Oh, okay. Maybe the manga ended. So I was like, I swear I watched it earlier than 2022 because I was not really watching anime around that time. Oh, okay. I should go back and read the manga then. I have a thing I hate. The thing I hate about manga is like a lot of times it'll go on forever without really an ending. And sometimes translations will drop or like sometimes it'll get canceled. Keijo. But like, I'm big on reading like completed works. That's also another reason I really like Dauman Seiman because it's like, hey, he'll write a bunch of one-shots. So you get exactly what you want out of those. Or like he wrote like Voynich Hotel. How many volumes? 2 manga volumes. Perfect. Excellent. Excellent. Excellent stuff. I'm really behind on his newer work though. I need to catch up for him because he's my favorite manga author. Dauman Seiman is the best. I love him. One day I hope he reopens Skebs again because I would very much like for him to draw me. I don't think he will though. He opened Skebs for like a very narrow period of time and I think he basically just drew Pochi and maybe like 2 other people and then just like, I'm good. But to be fair, some artists are like, I'm gonna try doing commissions. I'm not big on doing commissions, sorry. I'm not gonna do this again. Sometimes you gotta do them to find out whether you like them or not. No. Yeah, I put off Berserk for a long time. Because it was like, when's it gonna end? But even though I know if I start reading Berserk, I'm going to like it. I know with every fiber of my being that I'm probably gonna fuck super hard with Berserk. I absolutely believe that. Also, Sazaman20, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? I am painting some Tully Cavaliers, though right now I'm doing some very, very base coaty base coats at the moment, so there's a lot of horse folds I'm dealing with. I think a lot of people got attritioned out because of, that was when he was in his Idolmaster phase, right? When he was really, really big in the Idolmaster. I still find that part very funny. That, like, Idolmaster had a grip on fucking Berserk. Dungeon that kills all adventurers. Oh yeah, that's a new Dauman one I have bookmarked. I think didn't that one do good enough that people made a bunch of like lewd parody stuff like that? I do need to work on my Kingdom Death stuff. The amount of things that will be coming in my near future for painting projects is intense. I need to at least get the Gorm done this year. That's my plan for Kingdom Death. If nothing else, I would like to paint one singular the Gorm because I love that model. Will I paint more beyond that? I would like to. Will it happen? I don't know. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be wheelie wheel. But, I can see that. I also do own the very first, like, there was a while ago where they started releasing, like, these, like, really fancy, I don't know if it's actually leather, but it's kind of got that, like, leathery, like, quality to it, like these big old thick volumes of Berserk. I do have the very first one of them. So in theory, that should give me an excuse to read it, but ha 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 ha. Faction available. It sounds like they're coming out, but yeah, that's gotta be unfortunate if you don't have those factions already. That do gotta be a little unfortunate. Oh god, we need to go get a little bit. I might need to go pick up a new glove and then like maybe some water as well. I might do a glove water run real quick. They'll give this some time to dry too. Excellent. I also don't know why I did. So I'm so used to painting the rim for these, but like because these are done in these group boxes. Yeah, I think so. Next Thursday apparently is going to be this is when we do a lot of big reveals for the for Age of Sigmar 4. There's gonna be a lot of reveals for that. So I'm planning on streaming that in the Discord probably. And I imagine those are going to get real wild. I think that's when they're going to really show most of the range. Yeah, I'm going to go get a new glove and some shit. I'll BRB. Hold on, Chotto. This should be quick. Glove and water. Oh yeah, that one was like one flex away from rip. Sorry for the break, everybody. I have returned. There we go. It's me. How's it going? No need for gravity. How you doing? Welcome. It's because Hatsune Miku is the most powerful idol of our generation, and she should be feared, or she could smite us at any moment, and we would thank her for it. Yeah, we got new glub. We got I took an idle break as well. I think I actually found myself like being able to do, like I said, I think last time I tried to do something like this, I was like totally like shaking and not doing great. I don't think I'm going to go much longer than hour 6 though, just because I still have to take care of me at the end of the day. I think this is a good experiment though. I expect maybe not super reg, but like maybe expect more Saturday longer painting stream. It seemed like a fun thing to do. God amongst men, exactly. She's now got she's so powerful. She's now going to be in Magic the Gathering, and oh god, no, the Miku cards for Magic the Gathering actually like. Listen, I'm the kind of person that would pay pig for Miku cards. Abso-fucking-lutely I would. but they are, so you can kind of tell they will sell out fast. They will absolutely sell out fast. But like, I kind of got the feeling, that they were really, Wizard of the Coast is weird in that they've been using a lot of anime art. But also you kind of get the feeling that they're not comfortable using anime art. Like they're not, they're like, okay, yo, listen, we have a Japanese property. Where only one of them will have a traditionally Japanese style. And other times they're like trying to, but they kind of hit that uncanny valley. Case in point. In terms of the models with the skin. Oh yeah, no, that's why I paint a lot of Death Guard, not a lot of skin. So the idea is using Azusa for a card layer is not bad. The dress is cute. Technically, most of the art is competent, but like, guys, there's a problem here. I think you're seeing where I'm going with this. I think you see. She's got this like uncanny valley blow up doll face. Like, I'm sure the artist that did this. Like, let's see, what's the name? Jihan Chu. Like, they can do good art. Oh, I've used some of these cards this person has done. They do really banging art. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, this I think is a good example. I think this is a good example. This is one of the like Magic showcase arts. Like every now and then they'll release a card that's just art, right? Like they'll release a card that's like technically like pack filler that's just a piece of art. Don't like that curse. No, never. That card's fucking. Oh yeah, no, it's. That's honestly why I kind of like painting Stormcast, because I could just put helmets on them. I don't have to deal with that shit. That's like, have a good night, Flaming, and take it easy. Have a good rest. Now, this is the same artist. And like, I can say, this is a pretty baller piece of art. How you doing, Super Tiger Fox? How you doing? Nice. There we go. We're comparing. So like I said, this artist clearly was told like, hey, default Magic artist, you're already on our payroll and do good art. Could you draw Hatsune Miku? And they're like, yeah, I can do that. And they're like, no. Draw her anime. And they're like, I don't know how to do that. Like, do it anyway. So they did it. They did Miku. And she does look like a blow-up doll. But yeah, this fucking Ren Realmbreaker, pretty good. Nice shit. I would put that shit on my wall. Let's just put Miku by the stuff. Yeah, it's a very weird secret layer though. It's a very strange choice. Some of the cards are weird. Like the cards are kind of weird. The art is like, I don't know what led you to do it this way. It's odd. Let me see if I can find some other cards from that set. Like, okay, like the other ones are kind of like they're westerny, but they're fine. There's only like one art with like the Harmonize is cute. I'm gonna post a Harmonize because it's like, this is clearly an artist that is comfortable with anime and it's very specific with Miku. That's just it though. Okay, so Dual Guess, I'm gonna post this one. And like when you look at it, you're gonna be like, damn shit, that's Miku. That's Miku. This is Miku at peak Miku form, you know? Like, look at that. That's Hatsune Miku. This is the only art in that entire secret layer that's like this. The rest are like taking the idea of Miku and kind of westernizing her, like kind of non-animeifying Hatsune fucking Miku. And it's strange. Oh, I don't know why I decided to leave this on the screen, but also make it tiny. But yeah, see, you see what I mean? It's reasonable. It's a good-looking Miku. The thing that's fucked up is like, so. Oh, don't guess that. How long have you been out of the game? Green has been arguably one of the better card draw colors in a while. So Harmonize is weird because it was from, okay. Oh my god, you've missed eons of green color power creep. Like a lot of power creep. Oh my sweet merciful Christ. There are two gods. Oh god, that sounds rough, but I'm glad I can help with that. I'm glad I can help with that. Oh, this is red enough. No, I don't. I almost gave him a red tumbler nose as a joke. That sounds a bit much. Oh, Mr. Colexis, welcome everybody. I'm sorry I'm showing everybody cursed Mikus and pizzas. Hello. For people who do not know me, I am Habernath the Mimic Elf. I am a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Let me shout you out. I assume you're doing art. There we go. What art were you doing? I am currently painting some minis for the Song of Ice and Fire Wargame, specifically some Tully Cavaliers. They are still very early in, why did I say early? Like very early in the process. I'm kind of just getting cloaks and fabric, and like this guy was my, what is everything going to look like? Muscle Wizards and Office Ladies. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm painting Cavaliers for a game that's ostensibly pretty cool. I do actually think this is a very cool war game. What do I want to do? You're fine. I could go and metal a bunch of these actually. Yeah, let's go ahead and apply some metal to a couple spots. I don't like these ninjas. The ninjas ostensibly were not that bad for a Turnagami Go. Oh yeah, Dulgas, I was gonna show you the current flavor of the month, like green card. Like this is the big money card. This is the big Timmy money card that also is played in a couple of formats because it's really good. Would you like to see that? We're somehow for people coming in. I'm Habernath the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Today we're going over Wizards of the Coast's mini sets. So look at this one. Here's what you get for 7 mana. You get a 6/6 with trample. All right, pretty standard. When it comes in the battlefield, you gain 3 life and draw a card, or also another big creature. Okay. And when it dies, you get another one that's the exact same except it's an artifact. Wow. This card's $25 right now. It does everything. As somebody who mostly plays EDH, it does all the stuff you need out of an EDH deck. I won't put that. It'll draw you cards. It'll provide beat sticks. It will also Night Otter. How you? Welcome. It will technically provide synergy for token synergy stuff, which is pretty good, especially in EDH. I like EDH, but a lot of Commander was a mistake for like. I liked it when it was a format where people just took cards that didn't really work in Standard, and then once it kind of became like the pill. Unfortunately, because like it was the best-selling format, like it still cracks my shit up. They're releasing a new Modern set, Modern Horizons 3. Modern Horizons 3 has no modern pre-constructed decks. Wizard says it's hard to design a pre-constructed deck for Modern, but what they really mean is Modern's so expensive and we are not going to give away that many expensive cards. Like, it's very easy to find out what they actually mean when they say stuff like that. They're like, we want the game to be accessible to everyone. But they know that if they made a Modern pre-constructed deck, it would tank the value on the secondary market of a lot of singles. And they can't do that. Because Wizards of the Coast doesn't speculate on their own cards, but they have what's called... There's a concept of value equity. Like, the rarer a card is, and the more people want it, the more likely they can sell a set with that, you know? Exactly. Cardboard Crackhead's finest. Exactly. So, like, there's a card called Dockside Extortionist. It's an incredibly powerful card for EDH. It gives you a bunch of treasures. Now, that was in a pre-constructed deck. Now, Wizards of the Coast knows that it is an incredibly powerful and sought-after card. So if it shows up again it's never going to be in a pre-constructed deck. It's going to be in mythic rare slots, which it has before in some sets, as like a, hey, you should buy the set. You might get a Dockside Extortionist, a $50 mythic rare. Wow, what a deal if you get that. Oh yeah. Well, no, it's not a middle finger to product equity. It is the next evolution. Wizards of the Coast will charge you $30 for 5 cards. 3 of those will probably be shit. One of those will be fine value-wise, and one of them will absolutely be a card that's maybe like $40. So a lot of times there aren't, but it's like, they know that they can do a soft one-off reprint of an expensive card in a secret layer. And people will buy it because it's a quote-unquote good deal, yeah. This is the thing that gets to me, is Wizards of the Coast is a scummy fucking company a lot of time. But I still enjoy the game and I play with my friends, and they aren't going to budge. They will not budge from Magic. They are locked in. That is their thing. Like, there's some people that, like, what's it called? Like, there are people that are like reasonably nerdy, but they will never dive below Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition and like Magic. Like, they won't pick up another card game. They will never pick up war games because they're like, that's too much money. That's scary. Meanwhile, drop a bunch of money on Magic cards. Whatever. And it's really tricky. It's really tricky because it's kind of hard. It's like, if they don't play Magic, they just don't do this kind of thing. And I like playing cards with them. But it's just going to be, it's just an awkward thing now. But, not much I can do about it. Yeah, Duke. So today is a test of sorts. So, in the interest of transparency, can I say specifically why I'm doing a longer stream as a test? There has been like VTuber talk or like Twitch talk that apparently there are algorithmic boosts once you go beyond like once you start getting into the longer stream times. And I was like, okay, I'm willing to test those out. I'm willing to give those a try. And it's like, okay. And besides that, there's also like people generally like just chatting streams. This has been a just chatting stream this entire time. I mean, I have been a chatty little fuck, so it's not like I'm not chatting. I think I'm appropriately chatting, but that's how I get a little bit. Welcome. But it's like, I mean, it's fun to chat. It is sometimes it can be fun to chat. That is why I do mini painting. But also because a lot of reason people do that is because like there's results. Like, and I don't mean to make this sound like incredibly like number focused or whatever. When a VTuber does a long chatting stream, or does a bunch of chatting before stream, and then they go to the game, they'll notice the people drop off. Some people come just for the yapping, exactly. People come for the yapping. So they're like, okay, and like a lot of VTubers don't hate yapping. It's fun. I like yapping about shit. That's why I'm a VTuber. That's why, like, if I hated talking, I would just paint minis in the quiet of my own home, like the vast majority of mini people do. So it's like, okay, let me give that a shot. Let me see if both those will work. And I'm going to be real, everybody. They have both worked very well. I've had a even stream only get a 4-hour chat. I assume you mean Swirl Drop, I think? The one I usually think of is Mint Casteller. Very, very nice dog. She does a lot of them. She does a lot of yapping before her streams, but people like that. Drop is pretty cool. I don't get to check their streams out because they stream when I stream. Like, oh, we were talking about we were doing Brazilian pizzas. Specifically like Pape de Beppo, something like that. I can never remember the name formally. It's a bunch of people, and it's a guy in Brazil that does like a very wild series of pizzas, kind of for memes, if I'm going to be honest. He kind of does meme pizza, but like it gets people into his pizzeria, so like good for him, you know. But yeah, a lot of them do big like 4-hour or like big multi-hour gap sessions before the game. And at least for me, The tricky thing, bate papo. Thank you. I can never bate papo. I get a lot of my yapping out when I do mini painting. Like, I like talking, but I also like keeping my hands busy. And I like painting because, like, that's my thing. I'm doing the mini paints. It's me, Hal, the mini painting VTubers. How's it going? I don't know why I did that accent for that, but whatever. So yapping and painting are very similar. So it's like maybe I bridge the gap. I bridge the yap, if you will. Yeah, we got pizza and Miku. I'm sure there's some really good pizza. I'm sure there's some very good pizza Miku art out there of like Miku like in like a little pizza outfit. I'm curious. I am curious if there's pizza. There's gotta be. There's shrimp fried rice Miku. There we go. Mind the yap between the stream and chat. So hello. I see your fucking name. How you doing? How you doing, suck a dick? How you doing? How you doing? I'm painting some minis. I don't. Why do I keep going into that accent as like a joke? Like that's not my accent. I've never lived anywhere where that accent is like a real thing. Yeah, shrimp did fry rice. Big if true, right? How you doing? How you doing? I'm Howard, not the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber to Nurgle and Scave right. Oh fuck, you're right, Domino's Miku. How did I forget about Domino's Miku? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that should have been real obvious in hindsight. Domino's Miku should have been the first thing that came to mind, but I am weak. I have not played a single Yonoid. There was a while where a couple of VTubers I knew got really into the like. Here's my thought about the Noid. I see it in the same way as people who play Yik. I cannot imagine it's any good, but anybody who plays it develops a brain disease where they get really into it. I'm not ready for that brain disease. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that at all. Who's my favorite VTuber? Oh God. That is a question of all time. Oh, that was one of those like fan recreation projects. I have a hard time picking favorites. I also, when I think about VTubers, I like to shield my friends and people who I think are cool. We're talking about ones I kind of watch on the regular. Echo Gummy, very nice Gumby friend of mine. What's it called? Charlotte Cross Bear. Charlotte the Bear, very, very nice. She likes Toho and like retro games and stuff. Very good bear. Very, very, very fun bear. What are some other streams I like to sit on? So every now and then I catch Bodega the Rat when I'm doing, usually at work during my lunch break. I can see your stream from time to time. I have avoided Noid. You Final Fantasy 14. Oh God. Yeah, I had that thing where people like, how Final Fantasy 14 has the greatest story of all time. You just got to get all the way. You got to get all the way in the Shadowbringers. I'm like, I'm good. Much appreciated. I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm sure the story is great. I don't got that kind of time. And they're like, no, how? It's easy. Just do roulettes every day. I'm like, no. You don't. You're missing the point. You're missing the point about not wanting to be on an MMO schedule. But yeah, I don't know. I like a lot of VTubers for a lot of different reasons. So I have a hard time being like, this is my favorite. Like, I don't even really have technically like an Oshi, I guess. Because that would require for me to like, I want all VTubers to succeed if I'm going to be honest. But like, that's not really like a fun thing to say. You see a wet paint sign. I just dive into it. That's just free paint you can take home. Aw, thank you, Minidell. Thank you. I do like when people do say that. I do find it's really sweet. I just have a hard time choosing favorites. There's just like a lot of good people out there. Just quit your job. Fuck no. If I'm quitting my job, it's to do this more. It's not to fucking play Final Fantasy 14. It will definitely not be that. But I think a lot of people who do tell me that, like, no, that's not true. The one guy I knew that played Final Fantasy 14 the most, he was like doing like raiding stuff, but also like he had a full-time job, but he was also crazy. Like, he's one of those people that like got into like a very intense field, but like, you know, those people who are really smart, but also as a consequence of being really smart, they have removed all sense of like Not self-control, common sense. Common sense has been filed off their brains so they can be more efficient at like higher level advanced math and some stuff like that. Like the kind of person that if you ask them to do basic math on a dime, they can't, but like, dear God, they are putting things like they are doing some amazing marvels of technology, and you're like, well, you are how is this happening with you, a person I know? Yeah, so I have played Final Fantasy 14 in the past. I got to like Stormblood, and I checked out. Also because the group I was playing with, one of them was that friend who was a nice guy. He was fine to play games with. I enjoy playing games with him. I was playing with a very aggravating couple at the same time. They actively drained my enjoyment of that game to the point where like I kind of feared playing because they would just make everything. They were at that stage of being a couple where they like to dunk on each other constantly, or like do little jokes where like one would try to pull aggro for on the other one a lot. So like I remember learning how to heal for a while because I wanted to play Scholar because I played Summoner already, but I like all pet classes, and Scholar was like, what if Summoner but little guy? I'm like, I like summoning a little guy. And no, not that kind of drain. No, definitely not with that couple. No, they were both crazy, and I would not want that level of. I would not want the saucy kind of draining from them at all. But what's it called? But yeah, no, they would try to prank each other. They're like, one of them's tanking, and they're like, "Tee, I brought the entire dungeon in one go," and I'm like, I don't know, I don't have the skills in this dungeon yet to be able to mitigate all that damage, or like I physically could not. Like I would just run out of mana, and it's like I can't do this. This is not fun anymore, and it might have put like a negative association with the game in my brain. But also, I wasn't exactly having, like, the greatest time either. Like, I was tolerating it, and then eventually I'm like, this is not worth it. I don't care. Like, it's one of those things, like, I don't care how good the story is. There's other games with good stories I could play single player. Or at my leisure, I guess. I got options in that case. I need to get a little bit more turquoise out. I gotta get these banners a little bit. Well, it's not even like, I guess you could say it was like a god pool thing, but like, it wasn't done during like big raids, or it wasn't doing, what's it called? It wasn't doing anything that was like fun. It was just making dungeon slogs, and I hated it. Let's see. Expecting me to start putting the lore behind my leg. I mean, oh, that's how you do it though. How do I feel about Gen Alpha? Fine, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how much I'm supposed to keep up with the youth. This is an 18 and up stream, by the way. So like, if you are not 18, you gotta go. I'm sorry. I say fuck a lot. But there we go. Multiple dungeons is great, but you gotta be good to do it. Yeah, I was not. Like I said, I was learning. I was still learning how to like play that class and stuff like that. See, EVE Online is always that game that's like at a distance, I would always read about EVE Online. Like, this game sounds fucking glorious. But I imagine the day-to-day is like my thoughts about games now, because I am a VTuber and also I have a lot of projects and like social arrangements and things I gotta take care of. I don't got a lot of free time. So like, I don't like it when a game is like, you must play X amount of days per week or play on certain days. So, like, I don't like gacha games a lot, because, like, gacha, even the most generous pulls of gacha, like, you gotta do your dailies on specific days so you can get specific daily resources. I'm like, man, I can't do that. Even if I like the characters, I can't do that. I can't do that no more. Oh, yeah, I mean, it absolutely is a spreadsheet simulator. The thing is, for me, that like, activates my neurons about EVE, is that EVE is that kind of game where the story behind it's good. Like, when you hear about, like, a bunch of players got together to overthrow some tyrants and begin ousting them sector by sector, but the tyrant players started like bringing in favors, and some of them were maybe even like funneling in real money to deal with it, or like that guy that infiltrated a company to steal one of their expensive ships and basically logged out, or like buying assassins to ruin other like nullsec groups or whatever. I'm like, ooh, that sounds cool. Ooh, that sounds neat. Oh, that sounds rad. But like, yeah, a lot of the day-to-day of EVE is like, all right, I'm flying around a spaceship. Okay, I gotta get the Excel sheet good so I can optimize my ship. So that way is that when I get attacked, I will not instantly implode, and I will be credit to team. And I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. And that was always like the final hurdle. And it does legitimately seem like, so there are, what's it called? There are people that EVE is their thing, in the same way that VTubing was my thing. Where it's like, you do it every day, and like, you make friends in it, and it's like, that's your activity. That's your hobby. I have so many other hobbies that activate that level of brain space. I can't do that. I can't do that. Let's see. Just no content really goes. That is nice. I do like that. But also the fact that like, hey, if I log into Final Fantasy 14, I should be doing my daily. Dailies are really good for experience and like items that build good items and stuff like that. But it's like, I don't necessarily want to grind dungeons with randos. Actually, you know what's really funny? There is a game that's come out recently called Rabbit and Steel, which is like a roguelike raid simulator. Where it's like you and your friends get together, you form a party, and you like go through like raid style instances. And you get like gear that's kind of randomized to change your runs. There was a long time where I was like, why don't you just release the raids as like a separate game? And people told me I was stupid. People were like, Cal, that doesn't make any sense. I know raids are kind of what everyone builds towards, and it's the only thing they talk about. But you can't just have an MMO where everything has been like removed but the raids. And they fucking released this game recently, and it's doing really well, and people really like it. And I'm like, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew I was right. I have not got to play Rabbit and Steel or Bunny and Steel or whatever it's called. I have not got to play it yet, though. I do think it's neat. Get my experience way shit. Gotcha. There are Roblox. Oh, I believe it. Roblox I always find like an entirely alien thing. It is kind of like Monster Hunter too, as well. But that just makes me feel. I don't know. I do feel like there's more like game to like there's more stage exploration to it a little bit, but yeah, Monster Hunter just kind of count as well. Dungeons and Dragons Online. That is the thing though, because like there used to be more of a culture like Final Fantasy 14. I've seen some people that are not like in a raid group describe it as like a multiplayer single player game where you basically just kind of go about things your own way. And then every now and then you jump into a group of randos to deal with a thing, and then I'm also going to go and touch these up in a bit, so that's not too bad. And it's like, I can kind of see it, but yeah, there's definitely an older MMO design of like that EverQuest, or like even, I remember I was invited to play Final Fantasy 11 with some people for a while. And I was just like, one thing, it took me a while to get used to the menu, because I was like, this is not how I expect. Like, I've played a couple of MMOs over the years. Nothing I've ever played really played like Final Fantasy 11, I mean, in terms of like menus. I was like, oh no, this is like a fucking like actual console RPG. But I can play it on the PC, which makes sense because it was like a console game too. Get that a little bit. Oh, you have an AI party now? I didn't even know about that. I did not even know about the AI party, but I'm not too surprised by that. I can continue to feel my throat give out. But I got like 13 more minutes. 13 more minutes, and then I will have the lad. I will have the 6 hours I was talking about done. friends every weekend. Oh god, I guess that's true. Yeah, even like fucking world is like, here's a bunch of people. Hey, check it out, people. Whoa, whoa. A little bit. I think I'm gonna go for a little bit of metal now. Specifically, I want to metal the fish. I want to go to the shield, and I want to metal the fish, and I want to go to the banner. I want. Look at the lad. Look at this fucking metallic fish. Also, probably I'm doing like darker metals for everything. I probably will do like a dry brush or something, like a brighter silvery color. There we go, lad. Be strong. I'm holding on. I'm holding on. I think there's a wild thing where it's like, I do know if I talk for way too much on stream, it doesn't happen that often. Especially during the mini painting. It was real bad during KOTOR. Though KOTOR, I'm going to be honest, the KOTOR mistake was because as I was playing KOTOR, I would do like every alien as like an exaggerated French accent. And there's a couple of accents that like I can do, but they wreck my throat if I do them for too long. And that was the mistake for that one. And googly eyes to the horse, that'd be fun. I do, when people do attach googly eyes to minis, I do get a fun kick out of it. I probably just need to drink water more regularly. I know there's probably some tips out there. I know a couple people who were like voice actors before they became VTubers, and they're like, oh yeah, I got the tips. Because the problem, I like the VTuber community. They're very nice people for the most part. There's something about VTubers that treat lemon honey tea as like the elixir of life. And maybe I should be drinking more lemon honey tea when I'm streaming. Maybe, but like, there's some of them like, I am dying of an autoimmune disease. Have you tried lemon honey tea? I do got throat coats actually. I could pop a throat coat. That might not be bad. I don't got a throat coat. I got a Ricola. I'll pop one real quick. Mucha chaka paka. I should have done that. Oh yeah. Oh, so I'm used to the throat coat has a brand of cough drops. That's what I've used in the past. I just don't have any right now. I'll probably do for a restock. There's like a couple of like odds and ends personal life things I need to get more of. Besides looking at a new cage for naders, I've been looking at fancy kitchen knives. Like, I think my current, I have a carbon steel, not like carbon steel. I have like a, like, what's it called? A ceramic kitchen knife. I've had it forever. It's getting kind of dull, and you can't really sharpen those knives very well. I was like, what if I just look into a proper steel knife? And there was a company called like Vcontrix or something like that, that people were like, you should get a knife from there. It's like $60, but it's like a good $60, and it'll last for a while. I'm like, okay. I'm ready for the next knife stage in my life. Boxes. Oh, I could see that, yeah. I tried doing tea for a while. I don't know. I never really quite acquired a taste for tea. People would be like, "How? Listen, I'm going to sell you on this tea." And I'd try. I'd be like, "It's fine, I guess." It doesn't help that I got a sweet tooth, and a lot of the sweeter teas just weren't particularly great. At least the ones I tried. There we go. I feel like everyone has. This is gonna sound weird. I feel like everybody has a tea phase, like in the same way that like everybody like there's certain phases where it's like if you really get into it, like there's like you're like, okay, this is a cool thing to maybe look into, and then you look around. Yeah, that's the brand of Victorinox. Victorinox. There we go. It does sound like a fucking Skyrim dragon, but because like. Finding reviews for anything online fucking sucks. Like, I do the usual default, like, thing I want to look up, Reddit. Even though I don't particularly care for Reddit, I do find that, like, Amazon reviews don't mean shit anymore. Like, they're all fakes or, like, glowing 5-star reviews that don't tell you anything. Yeah. I'm willing to suffer through something that tastes bad if it improves my performance. I can handle that. I want to touch those up, but this is still kind of wet. I think I might hold off. I can see them being Swiss, yeah. Get those really good ones. We can do the shields while we're at it too. Those are pretty straightforward. They've never meant shit. No, they never really have, but like, I feel like there was that, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm delusional where there was that one point where like finding reviews. Yeah, usually 3 and 4 stars. When people are like, bros, this was good. Collins, it broke. I'm like, shit, okay, not getting that one. Then I duck the fuck out. I'm like, okay, I can look better. Yeah, I found that like as much as I don't use Reddit as a platform, I find Reddit as like a very, very quick, hey, is this good? And I saw enough that mentioned like the Victorinox. I'm like, okay. And like this is not a bad price. So like if I get a knife and it's like not the greatest thing since sliced bread that you can slice with your knife, okay, like that's not too bad. No, to harass you for. Oh yeah, I think they probably still do. I don't think I've been bugged by Amazon to review anything in a while. Yeah. The places that I've grown up on the internet have kind of made me loathe to check out Reddit as like a real discussion platform. But like, I'm aware that a lot of niche war games have a pretty strong Reddit base, which makes that kind of a foolish move on my part, especially because I like talking about niche war games, and it gets really hard if you avoid stuff like that. Or Discord. Discord I've been trying to get a little bit more lenient on. But like, I have Discord. I use Discord a decent amount, but like, I always feel weird joining especially joining a Discord for playtest rules. I hate doing that. It's like, I want to read the book. I want to read your playtest rules before I join the Discord to see if I even like the game. There's been a couple of games. Like, there was that one game about like, there's a single player monster raising. It's not really a war game. I'm trying to think of the best way to say it. It's like, there is a game where it's effectively like, imagine Monster Rancher, but you're doing it as like a miniature painting project. It's like that kind of thing. Like, that's pretty neat. Ah, Astrofire, welcome. No way. Hey, no, listen, I paint a lot outside of Warhammer. No, don't shame me with that. I paint a decent amount of not Warhammer thing. I'm currently painting some Tully Cavalry though. They are not nearly done. Or mini swap. Is that literally just trading minis with people? That sounds tempting, but I also feel really weird about giving my address away to someone on Reddit. That's the kind of thing where it's like my brain is like, you shouldn't do that. That's how your address is going to get like sold to like telemarket, not telemarket, like spam people or whatever. That is true. Discord, like, I like Discord as a place to hang. It sucks as a forum replacement. A lot of places have replaced their forums with Discord, and I hate it because it's like, hey, do you want to find an answer to a question? Join the Discord. Also, maybe it's not there anymore. Like, all right, I do got some minis I would like to like get rid of. So maybe I'll look at that. Maybe I'll look at that and be like, yo, anyone want some Tyranids? Want some Votons? There we go. Yeah. That's the tricky thing. Is like, yeah, I would love for a way for mini. I think as far as I can tell, the only way to send minis without violating my OPSEC would be effectively to send them to squids. Is Roger Corman dead? Oh damn, he died recently. Fuck. It's more seconds and stuff too. I guess that's true. I would feel weird. So the thing about PO boxes. So PO boxes work, but PO boxes still reveal like the state and like a general city area. So like so as far as I can tell, I have not found a way that I would love to have like PO Box 6, and then they mail PO Box 6, and then all my stuff goes to there. I just don't think that works like that. As much as I would love something to work like that, I just don't think that's a viable thing that, like, makes sense for the UPS to do. You gotta give them a general city. The third has been pretty nice, though. Yeah. Well, like I said, like it's, I understand PO boxes are a thing, and they sound cool. They sound cool. I don't know. It's that level of like, you guys know a very rough idea where I live. I feel like if I open a PO box, people will know. Oh, you just saying PO box daisy chain. That sounds aggravating. The daisy chain would probably be safe, but I cannot imagine that would be feasible to upkeep. The Nurgle. I want to buy the Nurgle candle, but I think they've been out of stock for a hot minute. I think Nurgle candles have been out of stock for a hot minute. Oh, just to like, do some fucking like. I do wonder if I did that, if like I would end up on like an FBI list or like, why is this motherfucker redirecting PO boxes so much? And they would like open one of mine to take a look, and then straight up they're like, oh no, this is just Warhammer models. Oh. What? Why the OPSEC for all these Warhammer models? And like, I don't know. Let them have the Warhammer models, I guess. Well, like, you wouldn't get my address, you would get my city. Which, I don't know. Listen, I'm old internet brain. The idea of even giving you, like, a direct location of where I live in the city is hard for me to do as a boomer. Like, it's like, I was like, you shouldn't do that. Oh, Scrooge, how you doing? That's why I think, like, the most possible option would be, like, if I talked to Squids and had you send models to Squids, and then he mails them to me, and then I would just pay him for shipping each time. That could maybe work, but I also feel like that's a lot to ask my wonderful sponsor, so I don't know. I don't know about that. If enough people can you mail yourself, no, you will die in shipping, unfortunately. There's not a lot of ventilation, though. It's strangely increasing. I don't think it's strangely increasing. I think they found a grift market and they're hitting it hard. But like, I don't know. I do also think too, because I am a dude VTuber, and like the amount of people that want to suck my toes is a lot less than someone who's like, I don't know, a bigger lady VTuber. Probably means I'm fine from that kind of like level of like super internet sleuthing, but I don't know. I don't know. Not built different. Refuses to breathe, refuses to elaborate. Gets shipped. To be able to mail children. This keeps coming up in my streams. Like I don't dislike the fact. I just find it funny how often they're like, "Hey, you can mail children." Hal, did you know that? Like it's like it's enough of a reoccurring topic that I'm beginning to wonder. Like, are you all like lamenting being unable to send children, or were you sad that as a child you never got the true joy of being UPS to your destination? Both I could kind of understand. All right. So, we have passed the 6-hour mark. Even with the cop drop, my throat is a little woozy. So real quick though, let's step back and let's look at the progress. Okay. Not crazy far, but like this guy I really like as like, this is gonna look good. They just manually refreshed? Wild. I guess I could see that as like an anti like idling thing. It's gonna turn out pretty good. USPS. I always get those confused. And these two are like need a lot more to go. But the idea is good. No, I don't think we need his male children. I think we're good. All right. So with that, I'm going to end this stream. Vanquish the algorithm. Huzzah! There we go. Yeah, well, thank you for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun schedule-wise. Tomorrow, I'm doing some mini painting. That's not a joke. But I will be painting some Turnip 28, so it will be a different subject. So if you like Turnip 28, that will be a thing. Other than that, I will catch you on Tuesday, which I don't know what game I'm going to be streaming. No, tomorrow will be at 9:30. The reason, if you guys have ever wondered the 9:30 date, it's because specifically I'm in a tabletop game right now, and like that's about the time I get out of that. So that's why that date has been so weird for so long. So yeah. So I am going to say goodbye to everybody on the YouTube side, and because I'm about to do a Twitch raid. Take it easy, YouTube people. Bye bye, YouTube people.